on now, bro. Let me over. See, I'm trying to get over. Chat, I'm so tired of looking at the rain, man. I've been looking at the rain for the past 2 days, y'all. What's going on with this weather? Where y'all at with it this morning, chat? We on our way to Ohio still. We got 5 more hours left. Our appointment after 5 o'clock though, so we good. We already got our next load, but they don't pick up till tomorrow, so we straight. Probably get over here to Ohio, get unloaded, hit the gym, and then just chill out for the rest of the day. Top of the morning, bro. What the audio sound like? I got a mic now. Do the audio sound better? Can y'all hear me? I don't even know if it's on or not. Can y'all hear me good, chat? I was just at Best Buy, y'all, and the owner of the parking lot was trying to get me to move. He acted like I was sleeping there or something. I was there just buying some mics. He came out of nowhere and told me, "You've been sitting here for 2 hours already." I don't know why they be so strict like that now about parking in their parking lot. I wasn't even there for no 2 hours. I was there for like an hour. I got there at like 9 something. Best Buy don't open at 10. As soon as Best Buy opened, I ran in there, grabbed these mics, and then I left. He came out of nowhere. Maybe Trevor. Tomorrow, 670 miles for 2,000. Yeah, you just became my favorite dispatcher, Martin. I don't want nobody else dispatching me but you. Video editor at favorite dispatcher. Mom, we made it. You funny. What's the name of your basketball videos you be making? Send me the name of it so I can look them up. The NBA videos you was telling me about. Slow down going down this mountain now, my boy. You're tripping.
In 5 miles, take right exit 40 to US 35 north.
Connect to the Wi-Fi. That's what I forgot to do.
In 3 miles, take right exit 40.
There must be some more tornadoes coming this way or something. This wind blowing so hard right now, man. We coming through Nitro, West Virginia right now.
In 2 miles, take right exit 40 to US 35 north.
Am I lagging, y'all?
In 1 mile, take right exit 40 then keep right. In 1/2 mile, take right exit 40 then keep right.
I wish we could play music on stream, man. They gonna copyright it though.
In 1/4 mile, take exit 40 to US 35 north then keep right. Now exit right then keep right.
You're gonna try right here.
Turn on my speaker real quick. My bad, y'all. Hold up.
In 1/4 mile, keep right towards Winfield.
48 millionaires in the last 5 years. I'm gonna give you an ours of like 12. Could I get 30 seconds? Yes, sir. A lot of business with you.
I'm in Cambridge.
Now keep right.
Yes, I am.
How long have you been in business in?
For about 20-something years, but I have to
real quick, over these 20 years, what was the most amount of money you made a single year? You said 5 million. Real quick.
10 million.
Follow the road.
Pretty good. Our private jet company did over 5 billion in sales.
You ask everybody how much money they make. How much money you make, James? What's the biggest year you've had?
Who am I here today?
My name's Arthur Blank.
How did you get rich?
Have you ever heard of Home Depot? Have you been in a Home Depot?
Yes.
That's how I got rich. That was my company.
You make more than 99.9% of business professors ever will. Give me a lesson about business right here that's not taught in school. Yeah, this is a masterclass.
My motto is never take advice from someone that you wouldn't exchange a bank account with.
If you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
I think that's a good question. You know, I think
I'm about to interview the founder of a $300 billion company. Have you ever heard of Home Depot? Yeah, this store right here. Well, today, I'm going to be interviewing the man behind it, Arthur Blank, who also bought and owns the Atlanta Falcons. But before we do that, look, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now, one of the richest cities in America, home to over 30,000 millionaires and over 15 billionaires. So we're going to hit the streets to find out how the wealthy people here actually got rich. Now, let's get this video on the way.
excuse me, sir. Question for you.
How did you get rich?
From.
Real quick, I got a channel with 21 million followers. I started in Texas. I've interviewed 48 billionaires in the last 5 years. We're interviewing a big billionaire tomorrow. Any advice to the younger generation?
Excuse me, sir. Question for you.
How did you get rich?
With a face like this, do you have to ask?
Nah, man, real quick. So I grew a channel with 21 million followers. I interview billionaires and millionaires all over the world to help. Can I get a moment with you? Excuse me, sir. Question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
What?
How old were you when you became a millionaire? Excuse me, sir. Question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire? Real quick, sir. I have a channel with 21 million followers. I've interviewed 48 billionaires in the last 5 years. Became a billionaire. Now, real quick, sir. I'm interviewing Arthur Blank tomorrow. I have a channel with 21 million followers. I go all over the world interviewing successful people to help the younger generation. Can I get a minute with you? All right. Look, man, as you can see, man, look, we're out here in Buckhead Village, the richest area in all of Atlanta. Wealthy people out here drinking alcohol. It's the time of day. Look, literally,
Approaching slow traffic.
so if he can do it,
Slow
I bet I
traffic,
can get some
where?
other people to stop him some other little time. Let's go see who we can find. We got a Ferrari right here. Excuse me, sir. Is this your Ferrari? No. I got a channel with 21 million followers. I've interviewed 48 billionaires in the last 5 years. I'm interviewing Arthur Blank tomorrow. Can I get 30 seconds with you? Yes, sir. What line of business were you in?
Serial entrepreneur.
What was your main company?
Real estate.
Real estate.
Luxury townhomes, home care agency, all of that.
So do you think it's important to focus on concentrating on one thing or diversification?
Diversification.
Why is that?
Because you never know if something's got a hard stop, you might need to put energy or something else into that, come back into it. And you cultivate everything.
I just bought
maximize profit.
I just bought my first piece of commercial real estate 2 weeks ago.
Oh, congratulations.
Right in the middle of Ohio State University.
Yeah, congratulations.
So what's the best piece of real estate people should be looking to buy in today's world?
Multifamily loans.
Why is that?
Because you're gonna get more money, more bang for your buck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you now?
I'm 45.
45 years old. Did you have people that doubted you in the business world?
Of course, man. They doubt you every day. I was an NBA sports agent. I did that at a high clip. I was doubted at that too, but I was successful at it.
What's your name?
I don't want to say it.
Yeah, it's so fine. It's cool. But let me ask you, so did you come from a rich family?
No, underprivileged for sure.
Yeah. So what was your turning point to financial freedom? What was that moment early on for you?
I mean, I played basketball.
Yeah.
Got a scholarship for free, played professional, so I did all that. Took my money and jumped into business. And
What's the lowest point that you had to overcome?
adversity. You know, when you're somewhere trying to start a business and you're trying to get out here and hustle and grind, and like you said, people doubt you, you gotta be strong. What's the saying? It says, you're not here to play dirty work, you got hard work, you're doing heavy loads of lift, showing out the struggle facing these guys, get be strong. Be strong.
That's king right there. So you do believe in God? Who is your God?
Jesus Christ.
How did you know Jesus was real? A lot of people are afraid to say that you're not committed.
When I got saved and baptized, that's when I realized my life changed.
Was there like a low point you were going through where you turned to Christ?
When you're underprivileged, man, that's where you turn to. You grow up in the church and you believe in it.
You think more than 99.9% of business professors ever will. Give me a lesson about business right here that's not taught in school.
Relationships. They don't teach you how to cultivate relationships and maximize those in school. They just teach you the X's and O's, but network, you know, making your network your net worth. So they don't teach you that. It's something you gotta just pick up on.
Before you had credibility, how did you build relationships with the right people?
Just get in rooms and be a sponge, be quiet and soak it up and learn how people move, check out their mannerisms, pick up a hobby like golf. So that helped me get a lot of
So proximity is power because you got around a lot of rich people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
What was the most amount of money you made in a single year?
Oh man, 10 million.
10 million. How'd you scale from 7 to 8 figures? How'd you go from 1 to 10 million? Tell me that. This is a masterclass.
Do I get a percentage?
Solid bump, bro.
That's how you did it. I'm attacking you millions of views. You got an age background. What's your secret to sales?
I can't tell you that. Man.
Yes.
Secret is being secret. Esoteric. That's what it is.
Nice negotiation advice. You got a prospective client. They're on the fence. They're leaning towards a no. How do you get that no
Well,
deal?
people want to be led, so they want you to tell them what they do. Remember that, especially in sales.
Did you ever walk away from a lot of money? Were you afraid?
Yeah. All money ain't good money.
How do you know it's bad money? How do you know to avoid those?
Because your gut tell you. Trust your gut. If it seems like it's some BS, trust your gut, man. It might be good on paper, but in the long run, it's going to be detriment to your business. So, you know, walk away.
45 today. If me and you died tomorrow, you have one more message to leave with the younger generation. What would that be?
Take a risk, man. Jump off the porch. What do you say? Get off the boat, Peter. Walk on water. Take a chance.
And you got a basic advice. I just got a James. You got great advice. Appreciate it. I connect with all the millionaires and billionaires. Can I get your contact?
Yeah.
Great to meet you, man. Appreciate you. All right, you guys. So I walked into my die, getting out of the Ferrari, not what it is to get, man. And man, he gave us some straight game in that entire interview, man. I can't even remember all the incredible sound bites and advice that he was just giving to us, man. But we gotta go read this next one right now, you guys. Come on. All right, you guys. So very soon, we're gonna be linking up with Arthur Blank, a multi-billionaire who built Home Depot. But it would not be right if I came to Atlanta and didn't check in with Jesse Itzler, who's one of the most iconic entrepreneurs in the entire city. And look, he built and sold 5 companies, not 1, not 2, 5 businesses, including one with Warren Buffett. So this is about to be a legendary link up and an incredible interview. Let's go see what he has to say. What's going on, my man? How you doing? It's good to see you, brother.
Can't walk around with that security.
I know, man.
Can't walk around Atlanta with that security.
Hey, my man, we were letting the people out here know that you didn't sell just one company. How many companies did you sell for the people that don't know?
I sold 4.
You sold 4.
I sold 4.
We're out here in Atlanta. We're going to be interviewing Arthur Blank and some other dope entrepreneurs. But I told them we couldn't come to Atlanta without checking in with you.
Hey, I love that, man. I love what you're doing, man. I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you, man. You're an inspiration to me, to my whole team, and to many, man. So you do a
Thank
lot.
you.
So
Thank
I got one rule for all the interviews, though. No holding back. We're going to give them the blueprint and the secret to building generational wealth and really making it in today's world. And because you talk about it's not just financial freedom, but the spiritual freedom and what's inside of us.
I do. I always say if you have $1 billion and your spirit's 0, 1 billion times 0 is 0. But if you have $1 and your spirit's $1 billion, $1 times $1 billion is $1 billion. You gotta have both.
That's the stuff that they don't teach us, though.
It's true, man. I think so many people focus on work, but it's really important also to focus on the spiritual side of your life. How you treat your customers. Were you philanthropic? What kind of adventure did you have in your life while you were building your business?
Yeah.
And I've been good at that.
No holding back. We're going to give them the blueprint right here
Okay, let's do
on
it.
how to make it today's
Let's
world.
do
We
it.
can make that happen.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Man. Let's go. What was the most amount of money you made in a single year?
I did pretty good. Our private jet company did over $5 billion in sales, so we did pretty good.
serious?
Yeah,
How much did you exit for?
a lot of money. Come on, man. That's a private thing. I'm working hard to keep that private.
So how old were you when you became a millionaire?
I became a millionaire at 26.
You made it early, man.
How old are you?
Come on, West Virginia,
When I
y'all
was
gotta fix
23,
these,
I
bro.
was sleeping on my friend's couch and making $16,000 a year,
Are you
and
serious?
spending 25.
So what was your turning point to financial freedom? How did you know you were going to go out and build an empire?
I think it's really important that you believe in the end of your story. If you're an entrepreneur, you have to believe in the end. If you're single, you have to believe he or she's out there. If you're an entrepreneur, you have to believe that what you're doing is going to work. And I've always believed that it was going to click for me. It took me a lot of failures to get there, but I stuck with it. And, you know, everybody here watching your
please,
show,
yeah,
there's
bro.
one
So
idea,
focused.
one referral, one meeting
Come on,
away
bro.
from changing their trajectory of their life. I met that guy at 26. His name was Bob Silliman, and he held my hand as a young kid. He said 3 things: make money, have fun, and have fun making money.
Did you ever doubt yourself?
Yes, I still doubt myself. I see all the people you interview, and I'm like, why are you interviewing me?
So how many companies did you have fail before that first one hit?
Oh my God, man. My journey was so insane. I sold chicken, shrimp, and meat door to door that failed. I had a music company, record company that failed, t-shirt company that failed, marketing company that failed, record label that went out of business. And then I walked onto a private jet. I was a guest on a private jet, and I was like, people fly like this? I want to fly like this. And my partner and I were like, let's start a company so we can fly on private planes. A couple of years later, we were doing $5 billion in sales.
So why did you not give
You know,
up?
when I was growing up, my dad never let me win in anything. We would play checkers. As a 6, 7-year-old, he would beat me every time, no mercy. All the way to the top of working really hard, but also having a pretty full life.
So how important is it for an entrepreneur to maintain their health?
At the end of the day, we only have one job, and that's
I'm
stay
coming through the
healthy.
mountains,
If you have
y'all.
$1
I'm
billion
probably lagging.
and you have a sore throat, every time you swallow, the only thing you think about is your sore throat. That's just a sore throat. There's an old saying, if you have health, you have hope. If you have hope, you have everything. Like, we have one job: stay healthy. You can't enjoy anything if you don't have your health.
Did you have people that doubted you in the business world?
Yes, and that motivated me. I love that, and I love...
Did the officer tell you couldn't conduct interviews here?
Oh, we're just doing it for 2 seconds.
We've been here more than 2 seconds. So I need you guys to stop recording. Did you have permission to do this?
No, but we're just doing 2 seconds, man.
That was 4 minutes ago.
Okay, but we're happy to leave, but what's the problem?
Okay.
We own part of this whole
Property
entire...
management has to-
Who's in charge of the whole thing, my
And
friend?
who can we talk
Property
to?
management.
I'll go with you. So I'll go with you. All right, so guys, so look, as you can see, man, we don't take no for an answer, man. We're gonna make it happen. That's happened to me one too many times.
Does it happen a lot?
It does,
All the
yeah.
I mean, like, are you serious? There's no one here.
No, but exactly. We're cranking really good. So let me ask you this, right? You sold a company to Warren Buffett. What did you learn from doing business with Warren Buffett?
I think the biggest thing I learned from Warren is that you get rich slowly. Yeah, I mean, in today's world, you see people and it's all like, oh, he got rich overnight. And that happens to some people. It takes time to build a brand. It takes 8-10 years to build a brand in this country for most people. And it takes a long time to acquire wealth. You will make
KFC
20
ain't start
times more
KFC
money
till
in
he
your
was
40s than you're
65.
making now. Because you're going to know more people. You're going to know what mistakes to avoid. It's going to be a lot easier for you. And
It ain't
it's going to
never
be a
too
little
late.
bumpy
You
between
gotta
them,
keep
even though it
going.
might not seem like it now. It could get a little bit bumpy, but you're going to make, how much money do you make now? You ask everybody how much money they make. How much money are you making, James? What's the biggest year you've had? How did you get rich?
So my business is gonna make well over $10 million this year.
At 23? Let's go, man. Congratulations.
So thank you, man. So what you're telling me is that we're gonna make 20 times $10 million in the next couple of years.
Yes, I believe that. Can I invest in you now?
I don't know if I need
Wait, you guys are making $10 million a year now?
over 10 million.
So is it safe to say that your company's probably worth $80 to $100 million now?
It could be, yeah.
You want to sell 10% of it?
We can set up a call after this.
No. Let's do it right now. Let's Shark Tank this right now.
I'll give you my contact, that way you have it there. So what is the number one thing that you look for?
Well, let's go back to that, James. I'll give you a check for $10 million today. Talk to your partners. You guys give me 10%. I'll even give you an out. If for some reason it's not working or
It's
whatever,
crazy
you
how
can
he's
buy
just
me
saying
out at a
10
price
mil
that
like that
feels
ain't nothing. He could
fair.
just write a
In 3
check
years, if I
for
don't
10
bring more
mil
value
just
to
like
what
that,
you
bro.
guys
That's
are doing,
crazy.
and part of being an entrepreneur is figuring out how to get from A to B the fastest. If I can't help you guys get from A to B faster, I'm out. Think about it.
So you were just willing to give me a $10 million check. What is the number one thing that you look for in people when you're deciding to invest into them?
Hunger. I'm looking at like you're hungry. I see you out there hustling. The way you approached me, you are the business plan.
So you don't invest in businesses, you invest in people.
100%.
Tell me your craziest business story.
I was pitching Zico to Coca-Cola, and I knew that the founder, that the guys at Coke were huge Yankee fans. And I was friends with A-Rod, and I asked him if he could be at my office at 5 o'clock. And he was like, yeah, what do you need? I go, just knock on the door, wave to me, and leave. So he comes up at 5 o'clock, we're in a meeting, knock, I go, A-Rod, I'm in a meeting, man. I'll call you in 10 minutes. Like, cool. He leaves it like, the guy's flipped out.
Did you close the deal?
We closed the deal. We did.
So it's safe to say that credibility kills all bad attitude.
It definitely helps.
Let's talk to that young person real quick. They're starting out. They don't have a lot of credibility. How can they build relationships with the right people? You found a billionaire mentor at 26 years old. How does somebody get in touch with and connect with the right people?
Proximity. You got to put yourself in situations in the right rooms. I mean, when I was 21 years old and I was sleeping on my friend's couch, I used to go to the Beverly Hills Hotel every day for lunch. And I walked in the first day and I'm like, mogul, actor, best athlete, best CEO. I'm like, you don't have to stay at this hotel to go to the restaurant. My friend's like, no. That became my office. I went every single day at 21 into the Beverly Hills Hotel and I would watch their mannerisms. I would literally follow someone into the bathroom, and just like, oh my God, I saw you. Just starting small talk. Proximity, man.
57 years old today. If me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
I think the best quote I ever heard is from Gandhi. Learn like you'll live forever, live like you'll die tomorrow.
I love that. So you got to make every day count.
I'm always learning and I live big.
You have amazing advice, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Keep doing what you're doing. 10%. 10%. Think about it.
Guys, that was an incredible interview. Look, he built and sold 4 companies, like he said, and made hundreds of millions of dollars. And he flipped the script on me and asked me how much I'm making. I told him this year, my company is on track to do over $10 million. 10 million, guys. And I want you to understand something. That doesn't happen by accident. The only reason I was able to do that is because I had direct access to the people you're watching in these interviews. The millionaires, the billionaires, the people operating at the highest level. I learned from them directly, and that changed everything. So here's what I decided to do. This Wednesday, April 22nd, I'm doing something insane for you. I'm opening up my billionaire network to you. I'm hosting 3 live Zoom calls with entrepreneurs who built and sold companies at the highest level. We're going to get to ask your questions to these entrepreneurs. Now, who are they? First, we're going to have Clint Phillips. He built and sold his healthcare company for $460 million. Then, Stephen Ellsworth, the founder of Poppi, the fastest growing beverage brand in the entire world. He sold it to Pepsi for $2 billion. And lastly, Edward Ewing, a private equity billionaire who buys and scales companies for a living. They're going to teach you their secrets to the most valuable skills in business today, like investing, how to market, how to sell, how to scale your business. But listen carefully, there will be no replays to this event on April 22nd, so you must be there live. Now, since the event is less than a week away, I'm going to do something even crazier for you. If you join right now by going down to the link in the description of this video, I will give you access to this event for free. That's right, you will hop on 3 live Zoom calls with 9-figure and billionaire entrepreneurs and get mentored by them for free. All you have to do is go down, click the link in the description of this video to grab your spot to the 3 live Zoom calls on April 22nd, and I'll see you there. And watch what happens to your life when you get mentored by a billionaire. With that being said, let's go get this next interview. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, question for you. How did you get rich?
Who are you?
I interview billionaires all over the world.
Who says I'm rich?
You look like money, man. You look like money.
Okay.
What'd you do?
I became rich being a business owner.
So you're an entrepreneur.
Yes, I am.
How long have you been a business owner?
For about 20-something years, but I have to know.
Real quick, over these 20 years, what was the most amount of money you made a single year?
$5 million.
You said $5 million. Real quick. Can we interview you for 1 minute? We have 21 million followers. We have 21 million followers. It's to help the younger generation. It'll be worth it, I promise you.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sure.
Did you go to college?
Yes, I'm a lawyer. Yes.
Did college help you become a millionaire?
What college gave me was structure, and what college gave me was, like, I would say, business acumen. But the hustle is what it requires to be successful. So no, you don't have to go to college, but college does help me have to, be able to navigate this business world.
Did you come from a rich family growing up?
No, did not.
So what was your turning point to financial freedom? Did you have a moment early on where you were like, I want to go out there and build an empire for myself?
Yes, at a law school, I worked at a law firm, and I realized that my income, there's a salary cap, and no matter how good I was only gonna make X amount of money. I was like, this isn't for me. I'm gonna go on my own. I want to bet on myself.
You weren't going to get rich working for anybody.
Correct. So I'd rather go have no kind of salary cap versus only get paid X amount of money for a year.
So do you think everybody's built for entrepreneurship?
No.
Why not?
It's a beast out there. I call it the monkey around your neck. In business, the monkey with the stress will be around you, and depending on how you can handle that stress, you may or may not be able to handle full-time entrepreneurship. Now, having a side business, yes, but being in it full-time, that is a bear all by itself.
You made more than 99.9% of business professors ever will. What's the lesson about business you teach them that is not taught in school?
Run your business like it's Walmart. Meaning from the very beginning, I don't care what the bank account says. I don't care if you have no followers, no customers. Have your corporate structure, your LLC, your corporation. Have your business bank account. Market. So your social media page, I shouldn't tell that you're doing this at home. It should look like a real big brand. Your logo, your colors, your font. Run it like it's Walmart. Follow the corporate formalities. Walmart don't accept Cash App. You should. You know what I'm saying? To have it like a real business.
Let me ask you this. This is the $1 million question right here.
Okay.
Do people need a lot of money to start a business in today's?
No, you can bootstrap it. Start small. You want to first get what's called proof of concept. Can you go sell your product or service to a stranger? Does someone want it? Once you get what's working, now go get the funding and 10x what's working. Too many times they get the money and they spend on things that don't really work. And then now you're in debt. Now the monkey is back on your neck. The stress. Have you ever heard of someone called Master P? How old are you?
23.
Have you heard about a guy named Master P?
I haven't.
Okay, he was a rapper from back in the day. He went from store to store to store, from place to place to place, selling a CD out of his trunk and became a millionaire. He bypassed having the record label fund him. He funded himself. You bootstrap it, you own more equity in your business. You actually go through that grit to know who your target audience is, what they want. Now you know it. Now you go 10x what's already working.
Let me ask you this. How are you today?
I am knocking on 50.
What's the secret to looking so young and being so vibrant at 50? Has health been a big priority to you?
Health and self-care. I believe as a woman, you need to always look your best. And in business, you represent the brand, so you got to show up for yourself. You cannot sell a dream looking like a nightmare. So investing in you is key.
Say that again.
You cannot sell a dream looking like a nightmare.
Wow, that's incredible right there. So your appearance is actually a real thing.
Correct.
Did you have people that doubted you or thought you were crazy going into business for yourself?
Yes. My mother is my #1 fan and my biggest dream killer. See, some people are going to kill your dream because they don't see it for themselves, but only God gives you the vision, right? So being an attorney and walking away from that to go start a hair salon franchise and sell hair, she's like, you're an attorney, but I saw it. I can make more money selling a product than just being an attorney. Your biggest dream killers don't see the vision, but my motto is never take advice from someone that you wouldn't exchange a bank account with. So I love Mom, but I don't want want that exchange. So I'm going to bet on myself and see what the vision that God gave me and run with that.
Can I tell you something? What's your name?
Joy.
Joy, this is Gabe right here. You know that, right? Now, you're approaching 50 years old, but if me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. In business, in life, you're going to get knocked down. You're going to have hard time. Get back up. It's how you end it. If you stay down, you lost. If you get back up, you can keep on fighting and go get your win. When God closes the door, he's opening up a bigger blessing, a bigger opportunity down the hall. You have to just keep on going. So it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
You have amazing advice.
Well, thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate that.
No problem.
I connect with all the millionaires and billionaires I interview. Could I get your contact?
Of course.
Clutch, guys, the time has now come. Atlanta has been insane, but it's about time to do what we came out here to do, which is to interview our 40th billionaire ever, Arthur Blank, the founder of Home Depot, the owner of the Atlanta Falcons. We're not doing this interview anywhere. No. We're doing this somewhere crazy, but I'll let it be a surprise until we get there. So let's go meet the legend himself. All right, guys, look, we just got to our destination. We are at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium out here in Atlanta, Georgia. Now, you know who built the stadium? Arthur Blank, the guy we're about to interview. Look, he owns the Atlanta Falcons. And he got the team for, I think, over $500 million, but they're now worth over $5 billion. Now, let's go meet up with the legend himself and go see what he has to say on how he created one of the biggest companies in the entire world. Come on. This is crazy. Yes, thank you for having us. So real quick, before you head in here, I need you to just tell us the story real quick of how this came about.
So I saw him in Buckhead approaching random people, and I was like, that's the kid, not the kid, that's the young man that goes up to people saying, excuse me. So I went up to him and said, excuse me. And I told him who I worked for. And we set it up.
I appreciate you. We just have to thank you for helping make this happen.
This is fun. Let's have a fun day.
Definitely.
So we're going to be here because Parker's going to be on stage in there. So feel free to chill out. Yeah.
Guys, this is insane. We are currently right now in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This is where the Atlanta Falcons play, and this is where we're going to be interviewing the owner, Arthur Blank, who started Home Depot and turned it into what is now a $300 billion company, you guys. So this is about to be a crazy interview. We're going to be interviewing him any second. How you doing, Arthur?
Thanks, how are you?
Good. It's great to meet you, sir.
I've seen you on the streets.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful spot.
Yes, sir. It's beautiful. We've done a lot of cool interviews, but not in a spot like this before. I gotta say, that blue top looks sharp on you, man.
Oh,
Looks
thank
really
you.
good. I got one rule for all the interviews. We're gonna give the younger generation right here
Great,
the
okay.
secrets to becoming successful.
Great.
Who am I here with today?
My name's Arthur Blank.
How did you get rich?
Have you ever heard of Home Depot?
Yes.
You ever been in a Home Depot?
Yes.
That's how I got rich.
What do you mean?
That was my company.
And how much is your company worth today?
Probably $350 billion.
With a B?
Yeah, with a B.
Did you come from a lot of money growing up?
No, I came from nothing. I mean, mom and dad, brother, we lived in a single one-bedroom apartment. My mother and father slept in a pull-out little sofa thing in the foyer. My brother and I shared the bedroom. We had, just one bathroom.
You didn't come from a tremendous amount of wealth. How did your upbringing shape the way that you think about money and risk?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. Well, I think my upbringing was based on a set of values that were instilled in me by, my mother and father. My mother had an expression, you do the right things for the right reasons and live with the consequences.
At 36 years old, you were fired from your job. Did you have people that doubted you or thought you were crazy when you started Home Depot?
Absolutely. That's a great question, Jim. The first couple of years, people come into our stores and they would look at, they say, these guys are nuts, they're crazy, there's too much inventory, too many people on the floor, price levels are too low. They can't do enough volume to make all this make sense.
They were telling you couldn't.
They said we weren't. So they said, just ignore these guys, they're going to go broke. In September of '81, we went public, all of our information became open to the world to see, and the volumes that we were doing were unbelievable. People said, couldn't even believe the amount of revenue we were producing out of these first 4 stores. And that was all as a response of listening and responding, listening to what customers wanted, not debating, not forcing our arguments on them, learning from them, and having real humility, really having true humility and saying the people that we're serving, they truly do know better than we do in terms of...
The customer always comes first.
The customer always comes first. I used to say at Home Depot, I said, the ultimate sign of success is when our customers, they were so loyal to everything that was happening inside of a Home Depot store, they would feel like they were disloyal by shopping someplace else.
How old are you now?
I'm 83 years old.
At what age did you become a billionaire?
That's a good question. I don't know. And you know what? It's good that I don't know, because it was never about money to me per se. It was always about building value, doing the right things for the right reasons.
And becoming a billionaire was only a byproduct of that.
It was exactly right. It was only going to be that kind of financial success. Millionaire, billionaire was only become a byproduct of that commitment to values, commitment to behavior, staying the course, having the resilience, listening and responding.
Arthur, you're 83 years old today.
Right.
If me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
A lot of it depends, Jim, on how you define success. So I think as I've gotten older, success means not just, financially, it means not just your immediate family, but, everybody living in your circle of love, but you're really humanity. When you're talking about human relationships, the reason I'm doing this interview is because I watched some of your other ones, which are great, but you develop a trust relationship with who you.
I'm lagging right now, Chad. I'm in the mountains. I already know I'm lagging. Coming through these mountains of West Virginia, so it's probably gonna lag until we get up out these mountains.
All these businesses, I think it's so critical that you develop the trust, whether it be with your associates or whether it be the people that you're serving. Because once you have that trust level established, people will open up their hearts and their minds and eventually their wallets to you because they have a trust relationship.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
You have amazing advice, sir. I connect with all the millionaires and billionaires I interview. Could I get your contact?
Yeah.
Guys, that's a wrap on today's video. I need you guys to stop right now. Like and subscribe for amazing content coming every week to the School of Hard Knocks. We just interviewed one of the richest men in the entire world, Arthur Blank. But I want to go a step further.
For 3 miles.
Oh, that's the police. He can pull me off. He better not pull me off. Did he turn around, bro? I don't know if he turned around. He definitely was just all in my truck.
Keep left to join the US 35 North.
Welcome back to another YouTube. We're out here walking the dog. I want to talk to you guys about going from the penitentiary being flat broke, no money, to multi-millionaire, building $100 million plus real estate empire, owning multi-million-dollar car collection, tens of millions of dollars worth of rental real estate that I hate, and over $100 million of new construction real estate that I love. But I get to ask this question a lot. How was it going from broke to now where you are, having millions of dollars?
Now keep left to join the highway.
I gotta go back to that old, small, tiny prison cell, because that was my lowest of my low. That was rock bottom for me. That's what
Follow the road.
everything. I remember sitting in that cell. I had zero skills. I was scared. I was nervous because everybody that I was talking to had been in and out of prison their whole lives. They were stuck in the criminal cycle. And I knew that could easily be me if I did not change my ways, if I did not come up with knowledge or skills to get me out of what I was currently doing. You gotta remember, I was selling drugs from age 17, 18, all the way until I got locked up at 27. I didn't have any skills. I wasn't in construction. My family was not into construction.
Road construction ahead.
My dad had a stroke at 36 when I was like 12, and he lost his speech. And he's been on disability since I was 12 years old. So
Welcome to
didn't really
Ohio.
have that great of a father-son
Finally made
relationship.
it.
My mom, she was an assistant working the front desk at a dental office for her whole life, making maybe $30,000 a year. So I did not come from money. I did not come from a construction background, that's for sure. So I knew that I had to do it all on my own, you know. It was up to me. I couldn't rely on my family. I couldn't rely on anybody to get me to the next level. So I'm sitting in this prison cell, going to chow, talking to, you know, all the other inmates in there. Hey, what did you do? What'd you do? You know, and everybody's obviously a criminal. And so not really too much information.
Ohio.
too many people. That was really the problem. No, I should have only taken advice from up the food chain, and I'd be worth $100 billion. $100 billion today.
How does that feel to have so many people that you're taking care of?
It feels great. This is what I want to do. Marry the right person.
Right.
Don't have a lot of friends. You need to understand money. It really matters. Be open. Be willing to meet everybody. You need to trust that everyone will disappoint you.
You know that idea that like, oh, no one's coming to save you, you have to figure it out. I know that so long as I have you in my life, I always will have someone to take care of me.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna come save the day?
Pretty much, yeah.
I will too.
Thanks. Hey everybody, so welcome to my show. Today we have the one.
What's the name of your show?
My show doesn't. It's to be determined.
Well, maybe the audience could help us with
Okay,
titles.
put your name advice. Put your name idea
Title.
down in the comments below, and we'll get it for our next episode. But today I have a business mogul, a father, a husband, a multi-billion-dollar real estate mastermind. What
Top
else?
of the
What are
morning,
you
bro.
showing
Where you at with it?
Well, I've written a bunch of books.
Best-selling author on the New York Times.
I'm coming
Yeah.
through West Virginia.
I love that you've been here.
Yep.
As seen.
Closed Survival Guide.
Right.
Sell or be sold.
Right. Driving instructor master, might I add, as someone
Tell-
who's studying beneath.
Yes. Driving instructor.
Grant Cardone.
Yeah. Thank you.
for coming to my show.
No, so glad to be here. You know, and I look forward to what titles we come up with.
I look forward to it as well. You know, you're my first guest.
Yeah, it's
It's a
fantastic, man.
pleasure to have you here.
Well, it's great to be with you because every time I'm on any of your shows or you're on any of my Instagrams or YouTube, the views go through the roof.
I mean, what can I say?
For every view, seriously, for every view I get, I don't know if you've seen the metrics, but we get like my highest viewership is with Scarlett Cardone.
How would you introduce me if this was the other way around?
Oh, well, my introduction would be, first of all, I'd have it written out.
Okay, yeah. So
And-
you told me about this 30 minutes ago.
Whatever, I wouldn't have any excuses either. Okay, so I'd have it written out, I'd have it a bit produced. I would look at all the achievements that you've had, homeschooled since you were 6 years old, traveled the world, 19 countries, spoke in front of hundreds of thousands. Hang on. Hundreds of thousands of people by the time you were 8 years old. You've been an ambassador for homeschooling, an ambassador for 10X Kids, an ambassador for the Grant Cardone Foundation. You're the best daughter that I've ever had, second to the first daughter that I had. And you've lived in, let's see, Los Angeles, Miami. You've lived in all over the world. You've had an unbelievable experience at the age of 13 years old. You've done courses. You require very little parenting, actually. Very low supervision. Okay, I give you a task, you accomplish it on your own time, without me hounding you, beating you up. You're phenomenal, kid.
Well, I'm glad you don't believe that. And I really.
I'm still on my way to my delivery in Ohio. My appointment not to 5 o'clock. Then I ain't getting another load. I already got my next load. Picking up in the morning. Going to Georgia.
Yeah, that was off the dome. Off the dome. So domes.
Yeah.
We've had a couple events in what you would call domes.
True.
10X Book Conference.
Yeah.
How did
What part of Georgia? Jefferson, Georgia. Over there at that Kubota. You been there before?
Company that's been hauling liquid and dry bulk for over 75 years. Today I'm sitting down with the third generation to talk about their legacy their grandfather started, their fathers grew, and what they're continuing to lead with today. From one man to 3 generations, one vision moving forward. This is bulk loads.
How did he start Wayne Transport? What was the need, or where was the problem that he saw to get into trucking?
So his parents were Heward and Emma, and they were from Oak Park, Minnesota, which is a very small town, really close to Malacca. They sat down with Wayne and Gordon and said, "We're going to lose the farm. We're going broke, so I'm going to go in and work at the Midland gas station, and your mom is going to go work at a restaurant, grocery kind of store. One of you guys are going to drop out of school and run the farm." So I think it was 8th or 9th grade. I always say he drew the short straw, but I think they flipped a coin. Wayne lost. So he dropped out of school and started running the farm. And I think that led to kind of horse trading hours, and younger guy doesn't know exactly what he's doing, had some mentors I think at other farms, and he'd help them and they'd help him. And next thing you know, he was in a semi-truck hauling cattle around the small areas and helping trailers get loaded. One day he said, "Hey, Dad, I can get a job hauling cattle to the South St. Paul stockyards every day." He's like, the brothers are getting older, and I think they can help take over the farm, and I can bring in a third income. And he's like, "Okay." So he started hauling cattle to the South St. Paul stockyards. And I guess a lot of his hard work paid off. A gentleman that ran a gas station was like, "You're a hard-working kid, and I struggle to get good service on the weekends. Would you haul my gas?" And he goes, "I got friends." He goes, "Well, how would I do that?" I said, "If you can lease your truck from your boss, and you buy a gas trailer, so that you can haul my stuff." He went on a limb and got a gas trailer and started hauling his gas. And back then it wasn't diesel fuel, it was gasoline, and probably getting 3 miles to a gallon and small gas tanks. And so that's how it started. The rest kind of just took off from there. And he started.
What year would that have been?
It was the late 40s. So we've always said Wayne Transport started in 1950. He started hauling petroleum in the late 40s, and then made a company called Seamers Brothers. And we only have a couple of pictures of the Seamers Brothers truck with Wayne in front of it. And him and his brother Curtis kind of went on that deal together. And then Curtis actually got deployed to the Korean War and ended up not coming back. In 1953, I think, July-ish, he passed away. He was shot and killed by a sniper, I think a couple weeks after the war was beaten over. So I think Wayne almost walked away then. His other brothers were like, "Well, you can't do that. You're doing a great job." And, Curtis would want to keep doing this. And he loved working with you. And he's like, "Well, would you guys be interested?" And they said, "Yeah." So they went to the bank, and they basically said, "We want, a loan to buy some more assets." And the banker had him fill out a collateral form. And one of the brothers said, "Well, what is this for? This is everything I own." He goes, "Well, if you don't pay your debt back to me, I have the rights to sell these assets until I'm made whole." So it sounds like all the brothers said, "Well, we're going to pass." And Wayne came back a week or two later and said, "Well, I'd like to do it on my own. My brothers will work for me, but they don't want to own it." So the banker said, "Well, you're a hardworking guy and you've always paid your bills. And, all right, I can get you some money for another truck and trailer." And that's when he decided to rename it Wayne Transport.
What's the story behind All Red?
Yeah, I was going to bring it up, but just next.
Yeah, so my grandmother was colorblind, and the only shade of color he could see was red. So he had red pickups, red trucks. So that's kind of why they're all red.
Because he was colorblind. That's interesting.
It's good for insurance. Red more. Stick on like sore thumbs, hold over more. It costs more, it paints more. It's like, I'm sticking with red.
Every reason not to.
You see him coming down the road. So.
Yeah.
My dad always wait and told him, if you can't keep it in the black, I'm coming back.
There was a time where Wayne basically said, "We're hauling a lot of air back. You don't get paid to haul air. So everyone lives up in central Minnesota, put all the trucks down here."
Simple. No. Oh yeah, you got plenty of time. You good. How long did it take to load enough from yesterday in my hometown? Probably like 45 minutes. That was pretty fast once I got in the door. It's just I had to sit there and wait on the door because my appointment went to 5 o'clock. But once I got in the dock, it was pretty fast. That's the load I still got on me right now. We taking it to Ohio. To Walgreens, DC. I bought it when it was like 40 miles on there. I got 233 now. 233, 511,000 miles. Pressing on your brake. My boy, you scared of the mountains? Not even a steep mountain. Sure. wish I could turn that distant warnings off. I hate that thing. Here come the rain. I'm so tired of looking at rain. I've been looking at rain for the past 3 days. I'm on my way to Ohio. I got like 3 hours left, 3 hours and 37 minutes. To Walgreens, DC. Let me slow down. Police right there. Yeah, I've been to Carl Stream before. I think it's a Lifetime somewhere over there I've been to. Like right by Carl Stream. Glad he ain't just pull out, because I sure ain't see him sitting right there. And I was just flying coming down that mountain. Yeah, I've been to that one before. They got truck parking over there. It's like an empty warehouse right behind it. I used to park at all the time. want to take home time. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I told myself I wasn't taking no home time till my truck paid off. So once I get my truck paid off, then I'll take some home time. I'm locked in right now, though. Man, that's like the fourth semi truck I done seen pulled over. DOT must be on West Virginia, Ohio. DOT be tweaking sometime. It ain't safety week or nothing, is it, chat? I don't think so. He trying to race him. Let him get over, bro. You trying to speed up, and he trying to get over.
A mile keep left to join the US 35 West. To join the highway. Now I'm headed to Bakersfield, California. Yeah, I've been there before. I used to go to California all the time, especially when I was doing heavy haul. I used to go to the Army base in Cali all the time. I ain't been to California in a minute though. Walmart took 6 hours to unload me yesterday. That sound about right. That sound like Walmart. Walmart do what Walmart want to do. You on Walmart time. That's why I don't like Walmart loads. They too strict too. crazy how we were just talking about Walmart. There's a Walmart truck right in front of us. That's crazy. Oh shit, I'm hydroplaning.
Ahead.
Never press on the brake, bro. If you start slipping and it's wet outside, never press on the brake. Just let go and then just control it. I remember one time I was when I was in college, me and my girlfriend, we was leaving from lacrosse and going back home for Christmas. I think, was it snowing? It was either snowing or raining super bad. And I was hydroplaning. I ended up hitting the brake.
And we just started spent all the way into a ditch. Thank God we was straight though. Thank God we was able to just drive out the ditch and keep rolling.
The mile, use the right 2 lanes and keep right towards US 23 North, Columbus. Ahead. Now keep right.
everybody has an air conditioning system, and in 2026 we've noticed a lot more of our service calls are coming from customers with really old, struggling air conditioning systems.
Hey guys, so today we're going to continue chatting about Super Ego and the affiliated companies, because apparently CBS has found 26 DOTs that they have connected to Super Ego. Obviously, I believe there are much more, but when looking at those DOTs, they found that these trucking companies have some of the worst scores in the trucking industry. So today we're going to do some of our own digging with the help of search carriers, and then we're going to attempt to answer the question of who is liable when one of these carriers gets into a crash. Ready? Let's go. Now, before we get into this video, a lot of you have been asking me about the tool called Search Carriers that I have been using as of late in my videos. Now, the great thing is that Search Carriers is not just for looking at carriers, right? What I do for the videos is just for educational purposes, but as a carrier, you can actually verify brokers through this tool to avoid being a victim of fraud. Now, I pretty much don't do affiliate links or sponsored content because I need to know the product and I need to actually really like the product in order to talk about it on this channel. But in this case, Search Carriers is a tool I use literally every single day. So I'm attaching my link down below, which will give you 5% off if you sign up for Search Carriers if you're interested. But now back to the video. So like I mentioned, apparently CBS has identified 26 US DOT numbers that are linked to Super Ego. Of course, there are many more, but these are the ones they identified. And CBS actually sent the list of those DOT numbers to CAB. And CAB is the Central Analysis Bureau. They got that list in February. Now, unfortunately, I do not have that list of those 26 US DOT numbers. However, the article that I will be quoting from Overdrive for some of this video, it did provide a lead and talked about one of the companies that is connected to Super Ego, and we will be using Point. So according to Fusible's Chief Product Officer, I'm going to butcher this name, please excuse me, Chewy Yankelewicz, who saw the scores of these 26 US DOT numbers. These are some of the worst scores I've seen. Now, what does CAB actually do? Well, it's a system that basically rates carriers for insurance purposes, because when you are trying to get a quote from insurance, one of the first things they do is basically perform a background check on the carrier, on your company, to make sure that you are safe enough for them to insure. And CAB is one of the tools that can help with that. So according to Yankelewicz, some insurers won't accept a motor carrier that has more than 2 scores in alert, meaning 2 category scores higher than the level at which the FMCSA prioritized them for an intervention or audit. Most insurers will look very closely when a carrier has 3 in alert. Now, what were the results of the 26 US DOT numbers? 13 were still active, and a total of 11 had 3 or more scores in alert status. 8 showed 5 categories above the federal intervention threshold. All right, now we're going to dig deeper, which is why I'm here, because I'm going to be showing you all the screenshots. Now, Overdrive did provide the name of one company with the DOT number, and I think this is a great starting point to take a look at associated entities, at scores, and so on and so forth. So let's take a look at what we can find. So first of all, the name of the lead in the Overdrive article is Tri-Time Transport LLC. There's the DOT number, the MC numbers are inactive. Now, this is what their safety information looks like. You can see the basic scores, and then you can see the estimated ISS score, which is at 99, almost 100, which means high priority, likely to be selected for an inspection. And if you look at the basic scores, 93% on safe driving, 98% hours of service, 81% driver fitness, vehicle maintenance at 94%. But then let's take a look at their connections. And this is what it looks like. It is impossible to see what is what in this chart because there are 1,849 connections by equipment VIN, 72 by equipment plate, and 1 by name. Now, obviously, we can't go through over 1,900 records during this video. So what we're going to do is we're going to focus on some of the strong.
Stop at this Love's and see if they got this charger I'm looking for. I need a charger to go into my iPhone, but they gotta have
Now turn left.
Hold up. They gotta have 2 USB-C ports. I need like a splitter. Because the mics I got plugged into my phone. So I wouldn't be able to charge my
Stop
phone
sign, turn left onto Pittsburgh Road.
without the splitter. And Best Buy didn't even have one. See if this Love's got one. Oh, where my hoodie at, bro? How'd my broom get like this, man? I need to buckle it back up so it can stop moving. Man, I hope they got one. If not, I'm gonna just have to order it. Get all the trash out of here. Yeah, I ain't even grab my wallet. I'm tripping. What's y'all favorite truck stop, chat? Y'all like Love's, Pilot, or TA? How you doing? Good. Find out if they got this splitter. Let's see. Y'all see a splitter, chat? I'm looking for a splitter. They probably ain't gonna have one.
Now, do we have a handheld? Because one of the things we said was we had 40 visual owls. We have to get a inactive items up there. Have you collected the inactive items over here?
Yeah, I only found one item at Outcome on Sunday. And
This is right angle. I don't think they're gonna have one, chat. I do not see it nowhere. I'm gonna just have to order one, man. That ain't it. Yeah, we might just have to order one. Let's do it.
When I did my, it's because coffee reset, that's why. Because we literally have the, yeah, we have me able to go reset right after the trucker merge one, like the next day, whenever he's here for resets.
Yeah, I don't even see one, chat. We're gonna have to just order one because I definitely don't see it. Excuse me, man. Appreciate it. Oh, no. No, you good. They see a camera coming there, they start mopping the floors, making sure tags on everything. Man, I thought they was gonna have one. I guess I just gotta order it or go to another Best Buy. Was that lagging while I was in there, chat? Why is it so hot in my truck? Pensacola, Loves and Pilot, Love. Yeah, y'all don't mess with TA. Loves be having to clean the shower though, I ain't gonna lie. They showers be the cleanest out of everybody. I go to Pilot a lot though, cause that's the only place we can get fuel at. So I'll be at a lot of Pilots. I should go over there to that Pilot and see if they got a splitter, but I doubt if they're gonna have what I'm looking for. I'm just have to stop at another Best Buy after we deliver this load.
Height.
What the fuck is you looking at, Nick?
Feet turn right onto Clagway. Calculated. Now turn left. Traffic light, use the right lane and turn sharply right onto US Highway 23 South. Sharply right.
Oh, there's traffic. I ain't gonna never get out. I have to wait till the light turn.
Road.
Company has 15 strong links to other companies, and we are going to just focus on the first 5 that you can see here on page 1, and I'm going to go through this very quickly. So number 1 is Rocket Expedited LLC. Here are the scores. Insane. Number 2, here are the scores. Number 3, Arena Transportation Services. These are the scores. Pay attention to the ISS score. Number 4, Prime Route Transport LLC. Here are the scores. Number 5, Windy City National Trans. Here are the scores. Yeah. So then I decided to look at those 5 companies connected to our lead and tally up everything. What I looked at was how many strong links each company has to other companies, how many reported trucks they have, total crashes, total number of fatalities, and total number of injuries. Now again, we're looking at links to this lead, right, to Tri-Time Transport. It's not even Super Ego itself. It's just that Tri-Time Transport is related to Super Ego. But when we tally everything up, we can see there are 67 strong links in those 5 companies, right? There are 15 strong links to Tri-Time, but we're looking at the first 5. And remember, in general, there are over 1,900 links to Tri-Time Transport. Among all these companies, there are 991 reported trucks. There are 331 total crashes that resulted in 9 fatalities total and 164 injuries.
I used to see Tri-Time on the road all the time too.
Active? I'm going to tell you right now that most of them are not.
I didn't know that was just a cousin of Super Ego. I thought that was somebody that was leasing their trucks under Super Ego. So that was Super Ego the whole time. I used to see them trucks all the time. It said Tri-Time on the side.
there's just fluid everywhere. Oh, that's from the transfer case because everything's just leaking out because there's no drive shaft there. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're dealing with right now. All right, practical truck. Hell yeah. Yeah, steel body. This is why steel bodies are the best trucks in the entire world. It's pretty good. Imagine this truck that tall.
You said you wanted to limited swap it.
I didn't mean like limited truck swap it.
No way. Now you are. How does that work? That has to feel so sketchy.
Alright, let's stop there.
Yeah.
You gotta think that tire's massive and it's under.
I'm so ready for home time now. How often you be going home?
Water. New workshop on shopgp.com. Balls. In my mind.
Bro, the way it's just sitting there like a boat. So Gabe just told me to come over. I don't know what he's saying. I have no idea what he's saying. Last I knew, Big Show was pulling the trailer, not
Big Show was pulling the
not
trailer.
Yeti.
It's so weird. Why is Big Show on the trailer that was supposed to be hauling? You know, I felt like hauling with a SEMA truck.
Got tired.
So yeah, we just zoom in on the hitch, because it doesn't have a fucking gooseneck. So this is terrible, but it's kind of funny because I'm the only one that could do this. Honestly, we were here at there's a sign. All right, well, this AI and Buc-ee sign right here. We were at Buc-ee's, right? My favorite gas station. I love coming here because every single time I come here, there's like 10 people that know who I am, and they got pretty good chicken tenders. And we pulled out of Buc-ee's, and I was trying to back up right there, and some soccer mom was like pulling out behind me, so I just slammed on my brakes real quick. Let me just show you what happens when you slam on your brakes in a big dually that's already massive, and you have a massive trailer and probably a little too much weight on it. Where's the fucking drive shaft? Don't know. It's gone, actually. It's in that field. It blew off, it bounced, and it went in that field over there. Ryan, doesn't Big Show look like it's like teetering a little bit?
I thought you were just going for the squat look.
Well, on this side, yeah, it's like a sideways squat. So this side's missing about, I don't know, any much of a block. There's no block. It's just a leaf spring and an airbag. And if you look on the other side, it's a really high leaf spring. Block deleted. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. I love how it literally just went and like the leaf spring's sitting there. I think about lowering the rear of this truck really quick, so I figured I'd just do it while on the road. Oh, there's just fluid everywhere. Oh, that's from the transfer case because everything's just leaking out, but there's no drive shaft there. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're dealing with right now. I mean, I already wanted to redo this, but that is true. They had a piece. Did you rip it off?
I ripped it off.
Oh, well, yeah.
I almost sliced my
Getting
head.
ahead of ourselves. Oh, you didn't use your gloves?
No.
Did you wish you had gloves?
I
No.
did wish
I'm the little girl for using gloves, but when everyone doesn't use gloves, they slice their hand off. Are you the guy? Or you're the guy. You're a little ahead of me.
Quick to it.
So that's a nice, practical, like usable truck. We got this big. Dude, I used to swap up such a big game with this lift kit because it has airbags on the sway bars. I've always said you could totally haul something with this. I went to haul this because we have a hitch. It doesn't have a gooseneck ball. I just took it to this truck and I'll haul it the rest of the way home. Yeah, it didn't work because I don't know. It's just not airbagging. That was actually really smooth. Yeah.
You were my son's idol.
Really?
Never heard about Malaby, and I live in Danville, Indiana.
No way.
Yes, and my husband's like, oh my god, that's Braden's idol. I'm like, stop, I'm jumping out. He's at home.
Okay, you FaceTime him or something, or I say hi? Or...
No, we're gonna FaceTime.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
You're the best.
Thank you.
Look who's with me.
There it is. Hi, hey, how's it going? I'm just chilling with your mom here. I broke my truck, so I'm just chilling in the middle of the road. She walked all the way out here to say hi. Oh, really? Yeah. Where are you at? Oh, nice. You have to come out to some of our events in Indiana this year. We got one at Brian's Auto Rebuilding, right down the road. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Of course.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. But I like to make lemonade after I yell at everybody because I feel like my life is falling apart at 5 seconds. Yeah, sorry, Ryan.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
I love
You need to hug it.
You know what?
It's okay. All things considered, my truck literally just fell apart on me, and I almost the lady. And yeah, it was a mess. But we're fine. What the fuck? Are they? Oh, they knew.
They brought.
They knew. I wanted a corn dog. And cream fries. I mean, I take a funnel cake right now. That'd be nice. So the game plan is now Ryan's gonna drive this big behemoth. You know, it's a nice truck. It's a reward for me breaking my stuff. You get to drive my super truck. I'm gonna pull with the fifth gen. We're gonna pull the merch trailer, and that's still hooked up. That has Jade's Beamer in it. And then this random person, we don't know his name. I really don't know who that is. It's one of my buddies. My buddies. A friend of a friend of a friend. I called one person. They're like Bowling Green. I don't think people know. Pulling the trailer back home, and we should make it home just fine.
Doesn't RJ live?
RJ, you know where RJ is right now? He's in like the Bahamas. Sword fishing. Where's RJ when you need him? Also, I don't think his 1,000 horsepower third gen would pull my truck very well. But I'm sure he knows other people that would. We would have figured it out. Oh yeah, they're trying to tow me right now. I'm standing here by the truck.
I would love to see them try.
Seriously though. I hate to say that because they definitely put me in jail. But like, yeah, tow truck. Yeah, put this on the trip. You know, for a terrible situation, it's actually really funny. So, all right, practical truck, hell yeah. Yeah, Steel Body. This is why Steel Bodies are the best trucks in the entire world. And you can go to shopgp.com and get entered to win the nicest one on the planet right now. That's right, you can enter to win the sexiest Steel Body on the face of the earth, Downpour, the world's first and only Downpour metallic custom painted Steel Body F-250. It's got custom painted headlights, tail lights, big ass cowl hood, 6-inch lift on 26 by 14 kg1s and 405 Fury tires. It's deleted and tuned with an intake pipe and powder coated gloss black to match all the gloss black accents on the truck. Inside's got a fully loaded platinum leather interior with the brown chocolate seats that everyone loves and a sunroof. And that beautiful truck comes with a cup holder full of $20,000 cash to do whatever you want. So what are you waiting for? Head over to shopgp.com, grab a t-shirt just like that, a hat, a t-shirt, a hoodie, keychain, stickers, literally anything on the site is to win that truck and the $20,000 cash. And you could be our 30th giveaway winner that flies out, comes hang out with me for the day. I hand you the title and the keys to your truck and your cash, and we send you on your jolly way. Sounds pretty insane, right? Good luck to everybody. Thank you guys for watching. Now let's get back to this insane video. All right, follow him on Snapchat. Come on back. Oh. Look at that. Wow. First try. Oh, wow. It's only a little heavy. Yeah. Something. I mean, we could lower the neck down quite a bit. We got me working.
It's usually me doing this.
Yeah, and you're just standing there and looking pretty.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I'll take down the
Oh, man. Yeah. There you go.
Amanda's gonna see this and be like, maybe.
No, Ryan's not doing anything. All right, time to clock out.
Yeah. All right, let's go home.
It's a big truck.
Kind of.
A little bit bigger than this one.
Just a little.
I think we're gonna do mega truck lift on this one next. Disassemble this entire truck and reassemble it onto that one. Exactly. I mean, I'm still gonna pull it off the trailer, but it's pretty big. Imagine this truck that tall.
You said you wanted to limited swap it.
I didn't mean like limited truck swap it.
I mean, it's kind
That's a mega cab. Or else that would totally work. The next mega truck would be a mega cab. That's actually a lot. The next mega truck would be an 8-door.
I mean, it's mega joke.
It's, I don't even think that's a mega or a mega truck. It'd be like a monstrous truck. Ignorant truck. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna make literally this one on the trailer look small. That's disgusting. That is like 12 feet tall, not on the trailer. That is gonna be 15 to 20 feet tall, not on the trailer. And then on the trailer, no air in the shocks, no tires on it, will be the same height as this. Alright, so you better run right through this. Yeah, you get these keys up on here. It's my lawn guy. It's gonna be his new lawnmower. You won't need him in lawn much. I own this now. No, you can't fuck up my yard.
No.
Oh,
No,
what?
make this a lawnmower.
How would you do that?
Brandon?
You know those like drag behind lawnmower things?
Yeah.
Like attachments to like yeah.
Yeah.
You need a really big hitch. A really big fucking hitch. You make that? I think Gen Y will make that.
I'm gonna pause, bro. I'm gonna pause. Yeah, I'll give you 1 second. We'll get back to the phone.
We're still
Yeah, we're still filming.
You see here, I know the phone bill is due. He shut it off.
You know, I still don't know what size tires these are. They literally slice and dice. Imagine cutting your already massive tires so they crawl through the mud better.
Have you ever seen that video of them cutting tires? It's so satisfying.
Oh, I see. No, but we'll have to do it with the next section. These aren't big. Where can they find what shows I'm going to go to? Oh, right here?
Yeah, right.
Right there? This one right here?
Wait.
Shows of the year. Go to all these shows. Right there too. Yeah, go to all of the shows that I'm going to be attending this year. Come say hi, come buy some merch, see a giveaway truck, maybe see a monster truck, maybe see me run over a giveaway truck with a monster truck. No.
What?
When you open up a normal truck door, See that little step? Ram actually makes these. Well, for my monster truck, Ram came out and it made me better one from when I watched TV. My favorite channel.
Wait, you're not squeaking.
It rains and then you press.
Oh, you just tilt the whole truck on the trailer?
Did I? Oh, the steps strong enough to do that.
No way. Now you are. How does that work? He didn't even attempt to lift the legs.
That thing is geared.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is crazy. That has to feel so sketchy.
All the way to the front, bro. Keep going, you'll be fine. I think it's sick.
That is really cool. Yeah. Plenty. Really? Yeah. Yeah.
You can actually drive it.
Guy has like a dirt track. I feel like this is when you give like your kid an RC car.
It's way harder now.
It does.
Now it's like you have monster truck in back there. That's insane. What the?
Dude, they're huge.
If you did donuts long enough, like I was saying, you have the biggest fire pit in the world. Because eventually you'll just build a fire pit.
Could you imagine driving past though and seeing somebody ripping a monster?
No.
I am literally the epitome of the American dream right now. Literally.
I mean, honestly.
I've been saying ever since I bought this place.
Well, I just want enough land to drive a monster truck back and forth in the yard.
I really don't care how long the rips are, as long as I get to rip it. This is sick. I've never got to use this space either.
It makes me want to buy a dirt bike now.
Makes me want to build the world's biggest truck right now.
Wow.
Makes me want to build two of the world's biggest trucks. Well, this will be the baby. It'll be like the tow rig for the world's biggest.
You gotta lock the hubs. Really?
If this thing gets done, we don't have the heat straight on it. Hey, that's further than I made it in.
Don't step there.
That's from the tiger, bro. I'm going in.
Yeah, you can go deeper. They didn't even try to get stuck. Oh, dude, he's in there.
I caught in the ground.
What? Yeah.
I just want to clean it. Damn, it needs a hood stack. Then I can just bury the back of it. I love how there's a hole on the truck and we are fascinated by the holes in it. Oh.
That's from my foot.
Dude, the world's biggest truck's gonna be so nasty because I could probably make it through this pond.
Oh, yeah. What?
There's some seaweed.
That's good for you, ain't it?
Seaweed. We're yeah, bro. It's like ditch weed.
And everybody was saying the blue truck was a bad trade.
No.
I haven't driven the blue truck in literally 2 years. Monster truck in my pond.
As long as it's running, it's fine. Alright, I'd stop there.
Yeah.
You gotta think, that tire's massive and it's underwater. If I had the remote button, I would drop it. New merch drop on shopjp.com. Balls deep.
In my pond.
Bro, the way it's just sitting there like a boat. If this thing crawls out, I'm dead.
There go another semi truck getting pulled over, bro. I told y'all I don't know what's going on in Ohio right now, but that's like the 5th truck I done seen since I've been in Ohio getting pulled over.
There's no way it just pulled out of that. Yeah.
Hurry up and get from over here.
You said this is the coolest thing you ever bought. Brandon makes a really good point.
What?
Well, I mean, $1 million wide body Aventador, like 4 twin turbo Lamborghinis, like your $10 rate next month. Yeah.
I'm sure it's a way fucking cool.
It's a 4th.
Yeah, I mean, it needs a second gen swap, but that's about it. Like, that entire thing was underwater. That's just literally how deep it is. I'm 10 feet tall. I'm still 10 feet tall. I barely have to tap the throttle to get it to go.
And it crawls.
I had to, like, make it kind of look cool, but I didn't have to. Then you gotta remember, at National Super Speedway, I blew out this drive shaft twice. I don't know if we recorded the second time.
One for Snapchat, one for YouTube.
Yeah, okay. But it happened twice. Before I even got home, Brandon came over because he was too excited to look at this thing. and he fixed it. So if you zoom in right here, there's a bolt that holds the drive shaft in. Brandon basically said, if you blow the drive shaft off of it now, something went terribly. That was all I was really worried about. Next is just the steering, because there's either air in the steering or it needs fluid. You don't even have to clean this thing. You just go take it in the pond.
Thing is like, this is a little dirty. Oh, don't.
That's not. Yeah, it's a brake.
Yeah.
How funny it would be if we blew out of here and then the catfish like just stuck.
Don't you have food that makes fish jump in the water?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work?
No. I'd prefer to just trim them up through the water with the pipe. And like I'll park my monster truck there and then I'll like wait till the fish come around it and then I'll start it and go really fast and they'll launch in the air and I can get it.
Is this tall enough for it to act as your deck?
I just got the yard seated, so like
It's just
gonna my yard.
It's just tilling it up.
Yeah, I don't really. My wife will kill me.
Never rated.
I already pissed her off by buying the thing, so like ruining the yard with the thing. I got 7 acres to play with. We just leave that
a little bit
2.5 acres alone. You want to drive? No, not drive.
Oh, wait.
You're not allowed to touch anything. Oh my God. Not the first time 3 people have ever been on this. I guess it works now.
Omar and what was his name were on the other side.
Alright, get off.
No, get off.
Bro, imagine like a cop pulls up. Like, what are they gonna say?
What do you do?
Nothing.
Get out of the car. Come up and get me.
It's a tractor, isn't it? Anybody want that camper? I don't want it.
I was really hoping you'd run over in this video.
Well, it's actually a nice camper, and it was included with the value of the vehicle, so I prefer to just not destroy it. But if it sits here for longer, then
List it.
whenever I feel like, I wonder how much fuel this thing has, because the gauge says yes, but I don't believe the gauge. They'll pump the infinite with it. I will. I have a trailer. I will drive it. That's another thing. What do you even do? If I park this somewhere that's not supposed to be parked, who are you calling?
It's a Monday. You realize that? It's just
Don't
like,
drive your monster truck on
I
Monday.
don't think a lot of people do monster truck things on.
Sounds really lame. You got room on that side?
Yeah, plenty.
Bro, that was literally the effort.
I feel like you can go over all of them.
What the? We're literally in the air right now. This is insane.
Actually, keep going. You can get all 4 on there.
I don't want all 4 on here.
You can do it.
I don't want it.
You have plenty of room.
The point was to flex.
Yeah, but having all 4, crawling up on a rock wall is kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to pull off on the side. I got like half a tire.
You got like 4 feet over here.
That was your step, maybe. That's bad.
Oh yeah, you have so much room on this side. Like literally, you have like a half a block on the other side. Dude, it's gonna look so sick. Imagine parking your monster truck on blocks.
Already got the block.
All 4.
Oh yeah, we literally came over today to talk about Big Show and what we were gonna do to it. Brandon came before you showed up and we figured it out. Way less eventful.
Really?
Little update. Yesterday, we had the big mishap with Big Show. Block fell out of it. Decided to just not exist anymore. Also, they're made out of aluminum.
Oh.
So that was terrible to begin with. They needed to be changed anyway. So we're just going to make 2 new blocks, obviously. That one's starting to crack also, so that one's not safe.
Probably would have happened on that side too.
Yeah, so, I mean, we avoided catastrophe by doing it in, like, a parking lot, basically, and not on a street, and I would have totaled the truck, and I probably would have cried. Actually, I love this truck.
Possibly would have died.
Yeah, maybe, possibly, but probably not. Blocks need to be made. Bigger blocks, because this one is like low-key squatting anyway, so it needs to be like 2 inches bigger than before. Then we won't have the issues of it rubbing on the tires anymore whenever we put too much weight back here. And then we're gonna cut from here all the way off, all that off, and this is already gone. And then we're gonna extend it and make it all look pretty, like a skirted flatbed should be. Yeah.
Not super tiny.
Because this is a not so super tiny truck. I slammed my door out of anger and my door panel decided to fly out, so I ordered a high country gear. Oh, I do high country swaps since everybody.
Oh, that's so
mad that I have black normal seats in my truck and not brown leather, so I got like the nicest one. Those are coming. Oh, and then the drive shaft. But that's just a weight. It's not like I thought the axle broke, but it's just a weight on the end of the yoke, so we should be fine.
So you just need your drive shaft.
Perfectly intact. I mean, on this side you can see I literally just snapped the U-joint. That's why the drive shaft fell, because that U-joint decided to not look like a cross anymore. Oh. It started to look like Mr. T's name. Mr. T! Mr. T says. Hopefully not 2 years later, the truck will be back in better than ever.
It'll also be in your possession while it's getting fixed.
Yeah, true. It won't just be like across the country and I'm like, yeah guys, I swear, it's almost done for 2 years. I don't really care because I have a monster truck, so everything could literally not be here. I wouldn't get like at all. And I even kind of. Get me another monster truck. I will be build me another monster truck. Bert, 4x4 and more, I hope you're ready because the 8 doors coming and I want this bitch back and fuck, I want to have to make a door here. Actually, I'll probably have to build another shop. Probably just gonna extend the shop and do a 20-foot fucking door, actually 22 foot, so then the truck can fit inside, and also 20 feet wide. So, yeah. Are you yawning? Are you tired?
I don't know what just happened.
Oh, it's a mega truck. Is it too boring for you?
I don't know where that
got
gone.
all the haters in the comments like, I can't believe he traded the second gen that he literally, you're one of one, it doesn't exist. I don't care. Look, I don't care. How many fourth gens do you see with money all over the side? None. Actually, this one will probably not be like that forever anyway, but I'm having a blast. It's my money. I do what I want. If you got a problem with what I trade and what I buy, you go buy it yourself first, so then I can't. But it won't happen. Yeah, it's a fourth gen with money on the side.
Got it.
I'm gonna run you over.
Brandon is going to attempt to lower Big Show's bed onto a stand and then make a block out of a rock that he found in my yard. So, redneck ingenuity. You gotta be a problem solver in life. I solve problems. Going. Stop! Okay, a little bit more. Don't move anything.
Move everything. Bro, you gotta be kidding me.
Just gotta think.
Well, it worked.
Go on.
What?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Look, we don't even have to fix it. We'll just fucking drive around like this. D24V off-road block right there, baby. Now we're gonna back up the trailer because I don't want to build a truck that I have to do this on jack stands because my shop isn't finished yet. We're pouring concrete in a couple weeks, but it's not done. So we have to use the only piece of concrete that I have, which is that slab right there, and I'm gonna back Big Show onto it. I'll put the trailer right. You'll see.
It's literally slammed enough?
That's a 3500, bro. And it literally, what do you think this all weighs?
30, 40.
Really?
My God.
It's funny because Big Show hauled like nothing with back
No.
there until the block decided to take a chop itself. But now it should haul better.
He's never gonna let that
That
down.
rock was really smart. Yep. Nothing gets smarter, more intelligent than a actual piece. What's a rock? What's the definition of a rock?
A solid.
A solid piece of material. It was literally like it wasn't even a rock. It was like a
paper.
Yeah, paper. Like, oh, green underneath here. I forgot. See, I had the idea of making the rear suspension cantilever now. You know, because we had broke it. Doesn't matter. Brandon doesn't want it to actually stay here for 2 years, so we decided to do the block. Unless I can order a cantilever tomorrow, I will call Bulletproof tonight and see if they can overnight me a cantilever again. If they say yes, I'll do that. If not, we'll go with the Homo block base.
It's not a rock.
It's a bullet.
Oh shit, we didn't have to think about that. Why? Got no drive shaft. How's the car?
The front.
It works?
Yeah, I mean, we pushed it. Do a burnout. Good burnout.
Bad burns out the tire.
Pull that thing off because the winter's coming to get that stuff. Get it detailed really quick. And sit right here until you make a B2B. Can you just stamp it with your freaking logo with the flap across the side so that you never make that?
I'll even get 2x4 just bolt inside of it so you're good to go.
Get out of here, bird!
Why is it echoing so bad?
Get out!
I finally realized why all the big companies use the bot. Business travel. With Navan, company travel, they
feeding off of that. So I was like, I turned down the other movie because I knew I didn't have to work as much, and I probably got a bigger paycheck doing this over here. So a little inside Hollywood type of stuff. But that's why I wish. I mean, granted, T.I. killed it. That role was for him. It was about ATL and all of that. But just what Dallas and I had set out to do. He was like, yo, we gonna do Drumline first, and we're gonna do Jelly Beans next, and but it happened the way it was supposed to happen.
You mentioned like when you get hot, then you have opportunity. Is there some roads that you probably turn down because it's hot like ATL but you had road bounds.
Yeah.
So no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
But there's some other roads like damn, man, I missed a golden opportunity.
There's a bunch of there's an Oscar award winning film that I turned down at the time because I was like, man, it got too much cussing in it. And I didn't even like at the time. It was an independent film.
Mm-hmm.
It was the film Crash. And
man, that was oh my god! That's with
Terrence
Howard,
Terrence Howard is in, Lorenz Tate and Luda.
Yes,
I don't remember which role between Luda and Lorenz.
That was unbelievable.
Phenomenal movie, and I had to watch the Oscars from the house.
Was Sandra Bullock in that too? I think.
Yeah, I mean, was it Sandra Bullock? Yeah. I mean, it was a star-studded cast.
Man,
it was one of those movies where it's telling the same story at a different time.
Yes.
Yeah, but like, that was just one of them. But I mean, we'd be here all night talking about all the movie roles I turned down or things that was almost supposed to be, and then that's where again you got to enjoy the journey.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it was for me, it's for me. And even like to this day, as much as I do and the success and all that stuff, to my core, man, I love nothing more than being a character and acting. And every time, no matter how big the role, how small the role, I'm gonna dive into that because that's the best being in me. That just like I love to act.
By you were supposed to play Richard Pryor. I also had Mike Epps, and Mike Epps said he's like, man, I'm this close to doing that role. And as a matter of fact, you see him dressed, he kind of looks like Richard Pryor, and he can talk like.
It was me, Mike, and Marlon. And
yes,
again,
another
screen test. We did the deals, and I remember to play. I don't remember who the third.
In half a mile, keep right onto the Interstate 270 and then keep left.
The screen test was with Richard and his wife over all the scenes.
Yes.
And I remember it was Kate Hudson and Anne Hathaway, and I can't remember who the other lady was. And we just all had to switch off at different times and different chemistry, and. It was funny, because Lee Daniels was the director, so we all...
In a quarter of a mile, use the right lane and keep right onto the Interstate 270 and then keep left.
Acting with phenomenal talent, and I remember because, Lee Daniels is a close friend, and I was like, Lee, what?
Now keep right and then keep left to join the Interstate 270 West.
I ain't never smoked crack. You're goddamn right, man.
In 1,100 feet, keep left to join the Interstate 270 West.
I'm just saying, I was probably, my youthful exuberance that didn't get me all the way to where I was supposed to, because I remember killing those scenes.
You think they're gonna make the movie?
Now keep left to join the highway.
There's so much involved. I mean, at the time I had talked, with his daughter, his wife at the time. It's a heavy story.
Yeah.
And I if they do make it, I hope they do it justice. I remember early on that Eddie was going to, you know what I mean, and that would have been amazing.
Yes.
And I think, first of all, I definitely think Mike should have got. Shouts out to Marlon, who's also phenomenal. Yeah. But Mike embodied that.
He kind of looked at me.
Yeah.
With a little makeup, he definitely gonna be looking like Rich.
But I mean, whoever gets it, man, it's I've been attached to a lot of those different biopics, and those are tricky. You know what I mean? Because you have the admiration and the love from the fans, and if you don't do it right, it can
tear you up.
Yeah, and you want to create your own identity too, because there's some people who play roles so well that that's all they become. So again, I'll step up to the opportunity if it makes sense and if it's aligned correctly. But I just love a great role, a great character. That would definitely be one.
You were also in Love Don't Cost a Thing with Christine Milian and Steve Harvey. How was that experience?
Super fun. Again, that was one of those things.
Route recalculated.
Focus on my pen, and I was like, the only way I'll do this movie is I get to do, my draft.
In 1 mile, take right exit 55A to Interstate 71 North.
Jennifer Lopez had a hit song, and it was based off of a movie from the 80s called Can't Buy Me Love, which is also a Beatles song. So I was like, we gotta find a hot song today that kind of says the same thing. So stuff like that, I was real intricate in kind of moving around, and I had no idea it was gonna be, this cult classic band.
In half a mile, take right exit 55A, then keep right.
Just like, this is I'm gonna be honest, like I did that movie for the check, and that's one of those things. Like, that was probably the last time I did something for a check because it was like, all right, I could go do this independent film.
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 55A to Interstate 71 North and keep right.
Also, they gave me the creativity, and that's the space that I was on. I was all about writing, directing, and producing, so I got to cut my teeth on that. And it ultimately just came out to be like a cute little sweet.
Now exit right, then keep right.
Yeah.
You ended up.
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 55A to Interstate 71 North.
Doing my job, Shannon.
Do that though.
No, you are. If you are a good actor, ask Sean Penn. Like you supposed to dive into the character. You supposed to fall in love
on camera.
Now exit right.
That's a sign of a that's
Follow for 16 miles.
What I'm talking about is that people will go do a movie and whoever that chemistry, they make it real.
Yeah.
Like they get a pass. No, I was just saying I was a character.
Well, Brad Pitt.
You was in them draws, is what you was in.
Well, we got it with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
They do. That's what they do, man. Like, and it's the best of them, and it gets to a space where if you really want that chemistry to work, you got to figure out where that.
But then what happens when they break up?
On to the next movie.
Did you write a song about make a song about you?
That was so long ago, but yeah, it was a lot. You know, I was focused on being a gigolo and being that ladies' man, so I wasn't trying to be kind out here. I was a sniper in these streets, and I was young. I would do things differently. With many broken hearts, I apologize. But that was definitely probably one of the louder ones. And I wish, hindsight, sitting back in my
See, you should have left alone. Just kept it on screen and then keep it.
Nah, but it was a great time. We had an amazing young romance.
If I would ask her that, you think she'd say that?
I would be so interested in what she thought. Because, first of all, we were young. She had worse relationships after me since then. So, I think I probably fair. And I believe she's married now. So, I think I was probably one of the good ones. I would land on the good guy side with her. But, I was outside a little bit.
We talked about Chappelle a little bit earlier, but how did you get your name in the Chappelle Show skit?
Funny enough, again, we knew each other. He was big bro when I would see him outside of the comedy club. So he kind of always recognized my success and was really proud of me because he's like, I remember he just a kid like I was. Yeah. But randomly we got a call when they respectfully, you know what I mean? Because that Chappelle Show was hot. So he was filming the second season and he was like, yo, I'm gonna do this skit about you stealing all my movie roles. And I was like, huh? And he's like, and my son's gonna be your biggest fan. And I was like, at the end of the skit, I'm gonna say, you can't. And I was like, that sounds hilarious. And then it kind of became an ongoing skit. I think we did it like 2 or 3 times that season. Ultimately, I think on the season finale. And I mean, art imitating life are the other way around because that episode was about him saying, and I'm leaving the industry and all that stuff, and then he's walking down the street, and I'm walking with his son, and he's like, "It's my new dad now," and but that actually happened during the time where he was thinking about actually leaving the show, and it's funny because he allowed me to go on the road and open up for him, so I was out there with him for a couple of months, where I saw him,
he was wrestling with the idea.
Yeah, man, and it inspired me to see how he stood 10 toes down for who he was. Wasn't gonna, because there was people that was close to him that he was like, yo, wait, y'all laughing with me or you laughing at me?
Right.
And I got to see him work through that and be next to my brother. And like I said, it inspired me even in the decisions that I made with my career, with holding on to integrity and stuff. So I salute him for that opportunity all the way to just being a great example to this day.
Well, I heard that he had a conversation where he's saluted Eddie Murphy received a Lifetime Achievement Award or something, and he said he's thinking about bringing the Chappelle Show back.
That'd be fire.
It would. You think you can replicate it? Because man,
I only think you always say you don't want to touch greatness. You know what I mean? But I think he's not going to do it the same way.
Right. Okay.
I mean, even in a time when we dealing with I think it's still that spirit is still obviously he's goated beyond belief. He's at a different stage than he was there.
Because now you talk about the greatest comedians of all time. Now, you know, before you probably just say, Pryor or Murphy.
Yeah.
Now I think you have to have a serious conversation. Dave Chappelle is somewhere around that top 3, and I'm not so sure he's
Absolutely. When you think about it, I mean, that's the thing, like, to your point, it's almost like when people asking Eddie to come back and do stand.
Yeah.
It's like, I just want raw delirious.
No, that's
you know what I mean? That's what, and it's like, Chappelle's show was so great.
It was.
And it was at a different time. And he's become the greatest stand-up of all time.
Yes.
So it's like, all right, you kind of just got to be like, it was what it was, and I'll do something new or different. Right. But the fact that he's considered.
In a quarter of a mile, use the right 2 lanes and keep right towards Ohio 315 North, Worthington.
Yeah, stuff who are really just paying homage to what they see Dave do in certain spaces.
Key and Peele came behind.
Yeah.
I was about to get off on the wrong exit. I thought it said get off right there. It said 315 North. That's this one.
That's the only one.
Now keep right.
Got 2, might have been. There might be the only 2 sequels that was better.
Follow Ohio 315 North for 11 miles.
What do you think about Drewski? He's caught a lot of criticism for he did. They said it was a marketing. He was marketing Erica Kirk.
Yeah.
He did another one about the minister.
Yeah.
He's done a country guy with overalls on, the white face.
Yes.
What are you? I mean, you're a comedian.
Yeah,
I mean, so you understand.
I remember when he did it.
Get over.
I was just being a character actor as well. I remember when he first did it. I sent them a screenshot. I was like, "Be careful! I got canceled doing this before."
Yeah.
It was me as Connor Smallnut. I did this whole thing where I did like I had to go on Good Morning America and explain what whiteface was.
Right.
I was like, whiteface are some mountains in New York. That's like that. Like blackface is a whole different thing. I remember having to go through everything that he, is currently going through.
Right.
And people get sensitive, man. People get really sensitive. But as a comedian, that's your purpose. Is to hold that mirror up into society and say, look, this is what y'all do. This is what y'all about. And that's when brilliance is operating. When somebody can make people uncomfortable and still.
I think there was a time that probably wouldn't even got a pass the thought, and people would. I mean, the comedians like you grew up listening to it, that you grew up loving, and what I grew up with in the 80s and 90s, and it's kind of coming back to that because for a long time, when you get canceled, you couldn't say like roast.
Yeah.
You remember how the roast was when Dean Martin had those roasts, and they had Lucille Ball, and they had even sitcoms. Man, what Archie Bunker would say on those sitcoms,
crazy.
What
George Jefferson and Archie Bunker was saying nigga in prime time TV.
With the two G's.
Yeah.
It wasn't no G.
Yeah.
It was ER.
And they were just saying like it was like on TV. And it's interesting that we say that because again, it just speaks to how people want to elevate and become better, which I have no problem with. But sometimes when just because you're more sensitive doesn't mean you're actually going in the right direction. Okay. So I think people, somebody told me this brilliant statement, it was like people are only sensitive about the truth. And if it's a lie or something like that, it'll just go by. But if it hits something inside you, like, ooh, it's ringing some truth in there. So therefore, that's what makes it. It's that one tooth that hurt and that air hit it.
Yeah.
That's why you're sensitive, because they're really hitting on something that's poignant. So I welcome it. That's our job as comedians.
Right.
And like I said, I went through that fire a couple of times. I've been canceled so many times, but I remember I was doing whiteface on Nickelodeon.
Right.
Like if you go back and look at the Nick Cannon show, I got a character called Dirty Larry, where I was an old white, like just from the bottoms, trash like worker type dude. And nobody said me and Keenan we was all they get the comedians and dresses thing, but we was doing that as teenagers, but we were having fun.
Right.
Like we were making children's television being characters. We weren't thinking about politics or stereotypes or anything. We were just having fun. And I think that's the root of comedy. You should be able to have as much fun and come from a place of innocence as long as you're not
There's an accident over there.
I think that's where
he smacked the whole sidewalk.
There's a long history of people portraying different races in entertainment. And we've seen it from, Dan Aykroyd in Trading Places with Eddie Murphy to Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon. They all did it, but nobody got mad at it.
What's the guy that was in Iron Man?
Oh, Robert Downey Jr.
Robert
and
Downey
Tropic Thunder. Like, he was brilliant. And they made that, which was smart for Vince Stiller.
I'd be so mad if I was on the other side right now.
And his storyline about
Traffic
he was this
super
brilliant
bagged up because of that
Australian
accident.
actor
Look at this, bro.
that
That's
wanted
crazy.
to go deep. And so he just straight method became a nigga. like the whole time.
Is Drewski, some of the skits that he's doing, is that kind of the Meet Chappelle show?
I think it is. I think that's kind of what I was getting at, to where like the platforms and the landscape is so different that like that's the way you got to do it. Like, because TV is not what we used to. We used to literally turn on the TV, set our timers, set our TiVos to record all the Chappelle shows.
Yep.
Now,
Approaching slow traffic.
I think if you're not doing it the way this generation is doing it, it's not going to hit the same.
No.
Because that was controversial. That was news. That was like, oh, did you see what he said? Like, you got to be on these phones to be able to do that.
Digital is where it's headed.
Yeah, you got to be able to move like that. Like I said, Dave on the mountain. This nigga bought a whole city. But I know the creativity to what he wants to do is going to be there, and we're going to be able to see. He's going to do it in a different way. That's how I feel.
Writing for Kanye.
Yeah.
How did you meet Kanye, and how did that come about?
Again, young dude. I knew Kanye there. Remember when we used to have them two-way pages?
Yes.
Like the whole thing, and you would make the ringtone.
Yep.
Before Kanye had one hit record, he had hits on the two-way. He would produce the beats for the two-way, and it was just something fun to do. Like, and you go, oh, you got that? Oh, Kanye made this, and like that's how he was building up his name. While also like I would see Kanye in different studios, like So Def in Atlanta. This was like 90s, you know what I mean, early 2000s. So we just knew of one another.
Right.
And I remember I had dropped, I don't remember what, so like he had dropped Slow Jams, and I think I had dropped Jingle. I remember we were in Chicago doing radio promo, and we just started kicking it. Like, it was just the homie, and it became just, that's my friend. Like, once he moved to LA, and we would be in the studio together. And the way he works, because I would never say I work for Kanye. The way Kanye works, which is dope, he just invites everybody in the room. He has so much confidence in who he is. He make it be like, yo, what you think I should do right here? What you think I should say right here? And then he kind of, interestingly enough, he would do the same for me. So the song Can I Live, he also mixed and engineered that. He also I think he might have gave me a couple of lines. I think the first line is he gave me that. And, originally, because I made that beat, he was like,
in 5 miles, take right exit 12A to US 23.
It was a Yolanda Adams sample. So it was more like collaboration. Right. So everything that I did contribute to his projects. It was never like, oh, let me get credit. And we were just kicking it and stuff like that. So I think one of his coldest lines that was my line. Originally, he said, he's like, I don't need to stunt. I make Black history every day. I don't need them. And then he was like, I remember last few times we saw each other, he's like, I remember you wrote that, huh? And I was like, man, we was all vibing. But it was like the fact that even 20 years later, he still remembers it. It's like, we would just be in the studio coming up with stuff. Even some stuff on Gold Digger. I remember his second verse of Gold Digger was actually a poem that he did on Def Poetry Jam. I was like, yo, dog, this song is about that subject. You should just do that poem that you did on Def Jam as a second verse. That's right. And then that literally is the second verse of my song. So it's like stuff like that, we would just be kicking it. But stuff that I don't know if he remembers, or stuff that I forgot, and stuff like that, because we were together so much, in our earlier years. And ultimately, and probably when I think about my music career, which I always there's so many mistakes that I made, different choices that I should have stood my ground on. Right. Because I never took being an artist seriously. I was so focused on being a comedian and an actor. I just did music because I could, and it was fun. But I remember I was gonna sign with Good Music before anybody else was on. I remember he was telling me about it and stuff. And I was so much in my ego. I was like, nah, I got my own. I got incredible records. And I remember, at the time, Barry Weiss, who was running the job, we were all on a call with Kanye. And he was like, so Kanye, he's like, I'll produce the music.
In 3 miles, take right exit 12A.
I got to think about it. And I I'm wasting Kanye's time. Like he's Kanye at this point.
Right.
And hindsight, I probably should have just rocked on and went with my friend's label and tried to think I could have it.
Right. Are there any other artists you've written for people might be surprised about?
I mean, obviously a lot of the artists that have come up under me that were signed to me, I kind of did. But I think if anybody would be surprised, and I purposely kept this a secret because I didn't want people to, feel away about it. But it's like, I definitely, and it went viral again, so I can say it's like a hit several times. Is a record from Mariah that I wouldn't say I produced it and we wrote it together. Okay. It's a rap record, that everybody was doing a little viral stuff too. And I remember I was just in our studio.
In 2 miles, take right exit 12A to US 23.
Type of old school vibe that something that like JD would sample. It was like, who can I run to type of vibe. I was searching through all these old records. And then Mariah came in and like, what's that? And I was like, something I was looping up on the drum machine. And then we just literally were having fun. Like it took us from the studio all the way to like the kitchen table, like joking, like line for line, like like stuff like I should crack you in your forehead. The song was literally about a dude coming home too late, cheating, and the woman kicking him out saying it's a rap. So, it was one of those things like I was literally writing my own obituary. Like, but it was in a sense where like the woman got fed up, and I was just amazed, one, that me and my wife are having fun, not even thinking about it. Then it actually turns into a song that she places on her album, but then it becomes a hit. Right?
In 1 mile, take right exit 12A.
Any credit or anything like that I produced it under like an alias, and it's like if you look on the record, it's called what was it called? The Heat Miser. Like, and I was just like, that's me. So like, and I used that on a bunch of different records from that point because I didn't want people thinking that he gonna marry Mariah now. He think he can produce it, right? Like so, but it was just
in half a mile, take right exit 12A.
Fun more than anything. We were just in the house being silly, and it actually turned into a hit record.
One of your biggest songs with R. Kelly is called Gigolo. How was that experience? How did you meet?
We were signed to the same label.
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 12A to US 23.
And we were both signed to Jive. And, like, at the time, besides the controversy and all that, R. Kelly, even outside being an artist, was one of the hottest.
Now exit right.
Writers in the industry. Like now, it's hit records that we all know that people like don't want to say R. Kelly did it because of what it is, but he was just, he wrote.
In 1 mile, use the right 2 lanes and keep right towards Delaware and then turn left.
Yeah, like so, I went to Chicago, and like the way R. Kelly would work, he would make you. He's like, you got to work for these hits, like, and so he didn't care who you were, what celebrity, he would make you wait 2-3 days just in the studio doing nothing. Like God knows what he was doing.
Right.
But like it was like he would, and then I remember this story too. I've told this to Charlie Wilson. He would play midnight basketball or basketball at 2 a.m. and make everybody from the studio, he had this whole private, hoop, and like everybody had to pass him the ball. like he had to be Michael Jordan.
We're in Chicago, so he Jordan that.
Yeah, that's like, and it was like this nigga had concession stands, like a DJ at 2 a.m. and you would literally see artists sitting in the bleachers waiting. I remember I saw this old black dude in a trench coat and a hat with these 2 ladies next to him. I was like, nigga, is that Charlie Wilson at the midnight basketball?
Now keep right and then turn left towards Delaware.
Like, he literally would just make people just sit around and wait while he playing,
In a quarter of a mile, use the left 2 lanes and turn left towards Delaware and then keep left.
I got my turn, and it's funny the way Gigolo even happened. I was stuck me in this studio waiting all day, and I had to get back to New York, and I was like, I had the beat, but I'm waiting for him to do the hook or whatever, and I was like, man, I'm gonna just come freestyle these verses real quick.
Now turn left and then keep left towards Delaware.
And then like 2 weeks later, the head of the label called me and like, man, that song Gigolo was amazing. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I ain't make no song.
In a quarter of a mile, use the left 2 lanes and keep left towards Delaware.
That's 3 turning lanes. I should be in the 3rd lane right now. I thought it was just
We've
2.
done this with other people. Other people have had transgressions. but have done contributed great things to
Right.
society.
Yeah.
And we've been able to say they contributed great things to society, but they did some horrible deeds.
Yeah.
Why is it that R. Kelly can't get that?
I think he played in people's face one too many times. Because if you notice, originally, like even during that time, people kind of been like, look, even before that, everybody knew about Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Aaliyah's album was called Age Ain't Nothing But a Number. All produced by R. Kelly, and she was 15. The world heard about all of they're married and all that stuff, and we was like, all right, we gonna we gonna turn and look this way, and,
Right.
Then the tape. Now they got hardcore evidence.
Yeah.
And you like, like I ain't watched the tape, I ain't see it, it ain't happened.
Right.
I believe I can fly. And he came with Ignition, Step in the Name of Love, and a Hearts Brigade, and just focused on the music. And then he came back out again after people had overlooked those two things. It's like, come on, man, you can't keep like just women in general, like, and that was his core audience.
Yes.
To be like, you keep disrespecting in our face.
Right.
Like, and we don't see any empathy. We don't see any atonement. We don't see any change. You're still out here in the club. Like, It's a hallucination. So in that, when you see young kids actually, it just reminded me of myself. The same way Jamie Foxx and Will poured into me, I had a vision and a plan. So when I see that in other young people, like, you know, kind of, this I'm supposed to do this. Other people did it for me, so I got to do it for this next one.
Wildin' Out. How do you come up with that concept? And did you think, here we are 20 plus years later, it would still be going strong?
Before I answer that, I'm glad you brought that up, because you know you got to come on the show now.
Oh, no.
Next season. Come on, man. You got,
no,
you know how the Jones snap roast?
I don't want as long as Valentino.com.
Bet, say less. That's what I'm telling you. I was like, yo, I will come do any of your shows. I just need you on Wild Out, and I need you on We Playing Spades, because I know your spades.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, but back to Wild Out, I had no idea. I was literally same vibes, just trying to provide jobs for my friends.
Right.
I was in that space. I was the one kid that kind of jumped out the gate first when, you know, Kevin Hart's and D-Ray's, Apion, like, and I had, you know, I was doing movies. I had a deal at MTV. They wanted me to do a punk type show. I was like, I don't want to do that shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that was day one at the moment. I was like, yo, I want to do like, I could bring all my rapper friends and all my comedian friends together, and we could do like this improv thing. And they didn't understand it. They didn't get it. So I was like, bet. I was making a little bit of money, and I'm crazy. So I rented a bunch of cameras, rented a comedy club called Kevin, and everybody, like, the time that was just around, just my friends, Chris Spencer, all of these people. And I was like, yo, let's just make this show. I want to shoot this tape so I can show MTV. We shot it, and now I had a whole, you know, IP in my hand. Yeah. So we went back to MTV when they said they didn't get it. They was like, we love it. And I was like, I'm glad y'all love it, because I own it. and then, like, from that aspect, like, you look, you know, 20 plus years later, almost 25 seasons, and you know, it's a global phenomenon. We touring all over the world, you know, doing it, you know, we starting once again, you know, we in LA for the Netflix as a joke festival, and Brooklyn right after that, and everywhere in between. So we're excited that it's still going. I'm shocked. I definitely didn't think I'd be wilding out in my 40s, but it's good, man. And it's an introduction to a whole new generation with these streamers and stuff.
Yes. How much long are you gonna let it run as long as? I mean, do you see an end date? Or
I don't, man. What's crazy is because, like, people. I mean, even I always told DC Young Fly, when I'm done, you can host it. And now he got his own thing. He probably don't even want it no more. Like, so it's one of those things where it just keeps producing this new crop of talent. And
and you got so many young new comedians coming up.
Yeah, we become this conduit. I don't know this new season. I don't know what stars are gonna emerge. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the beauty of it. We out there constantly looking for whoever's next, and I think that's what kept its longevity, because it was never just on my back. It was me trying to give opportunities to others.
Man, I'm looking at it. You had Kevin Hart, Cat Williams, Pete Davidson, Michael Blackson, Corey Holcomb, Matt Rife, D-Ray Davis. And Matt Rife gave you his praise.
I appreciate that. And Mojo.
Yeah. I mean, how hard is it? I mean, because now, because it's an entity in and of itself, it's not hard to get people to come on there now, is it?
Not as much, but people still scared. 50 Cent. But it's like, I think because, especially when it started, like, social media has changed everything. People were very protective of who they are.
Yes.
I remember the funniest thing. I remember season 1, we tried to do a skit. He was performing only. He didn't want to be team captain. T.I. was like, nah, man, I really live that life. I don't joke about nothing. And I'm like, nigga, now you doing stand up. But I mean, close friend. But you see the process of how people, because of social media, because of we've let the world into our lives, people can joke about one another and not take themselves so seriously. And that's what Wildin' Out was always about. So early on, I remember Fat Joe almost slapped somebody. He might have slapped somebody on one of the earlier, because it's like, you can't talk about me. But I think Wildin' Out has opened those doors to make people like, oh, I can laugh at myself. And I always say Wildin' Out is probably one of the most culturally diverse and, like, the only television show, we're equal opportunity offenders. You know what I mean? So we make fun of everybody, like that, and it's because there's somebody like that across from you.
Right.
We all hug it out at the end. So that's the only place where you can see, you know, someone from the transgender community battle somebody who's homophobic,
right,
and then they hug it out at the end.
Right.
You know what I mean? You see somebody from, you know, literally with a yarmulke on, battling, you know, somebody with, you know, a turban, like me or whatever it is, and they're making fun of those things, which are like, ooh, you can't even say nothing about that, you know. So it's so diverse, but it's so welcoming at the same time. And so that's literally, you know, my offering to society, to be like, man, we can really all get along. We can have differences, but embrace. We can make fun of the differences, but then still embrace each other.
Right. But I've heard people say, look, there are people that they might come on and like, nah, you can't air that. You can't air me in this episode, or you can't. Hey.
They do ask to take certain stuff out, but we don't. Especially now, because now in the new digital age, I got a little bit more freedom. Before I had to follow the rules of like MTV and stuff like. But now with, you know, being able to launch on multiple platforms like YouTube, Twitter, you know, all these streaming services, it's like, oh, we can say we can cuss for real on Wild 'N Out now. We can, and so where things might have been offensive, you know, I think people have opened up in the space of comedy. Like
I'm still in Florida, by the way.
Want to laugh again.
That's what's up, bro. What's the weather like over there?
This thing is almost 2.5 decades old.
Yeah.
I still got like
114
miles left.
No, performer. We can do performers and do guests.
Okay. So I mean, when you say performer, are you talking about like artists, or like do we call the cast performer?
Cast performer.
Okay, yeah, we'll go there. Well, definitely Cat Williams.
Okay.
Definitely Kevin Hart. Carlos Miller. And then how many? Rushmore got four people.
Only 4.
Me, goddammit. Now, I think people forget I'm on the show. I think people forget I created this shit. I'm funny too.
But you know what's amazing about? What's so amazing? I find it very amazing about you, Nick. Is that everybody come on and hey, before they do anything else, they gonna get their shot up on you.
Oh yeah, they go. And I designed it that way to try to make everybody else comfortable.
Okay.
So, and it seems like I go through a scandal every season to get something different.
They take it off on you.
Yeah, so it's either gonna be Mariah jokes, it's gonna be baby mama jokes, it's gonna be getting fired from America's Got Talent jokes. It's gonna be something. But I do that in a way to where I just try to make my guests comfortable. I'm like, look, they gonna say the worst stuff about me, so they ain't gonna hit you. And I'm like, look, let me write something so you can say it about me. Right. So it at least gives you the confidence. Because that's the thing. Once people get confident, they get comfortable.
Yes.
And then, so that's what we always work on. But jokingly enough, I was playing. I wouldn't. If I'm going Mount Rushmore, I take myself off and put DC right
there. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm hoping whoever that next Mount Rushmore is, like you said, like Mojo about to be a beast out here. He's a real deal. He's a real deal. And then it's just cats like people that are just like consistent all the way around, like the Atheon Crockett's, the E-Man Hudson, the Timothy. Like, these are superly multi-talented individuals who make music and comedy, starring movies. So I can't. That 4 is probably the most known for the show. But even it'd be tough because Justina is such a beast. You know what I mean? And she brought all the white people to the show. Like she opened up a whole new demographic. So it's like it's hard. But there's some phenomenal people that have graced the stage, and I feel blessed to be able to say I built a platform that allowed these people to shine.
What about there have been some cast members speaking out like, well, we don't make a whole lot of money.
They don't. That's like going to the comedy store and like, oh, I ain't making, like, you know, they pay us at comedy clubs. They give at the Improv. They used to pay you in food. Like you get a $7 dinner. Like, but that's part of. It's not
that's
looking.
Part of the, yeah.
Yeah, like and they probably don't get into it. Yeah, your first season you don't make a lot of money. Just like on SNL or any show that you're on, you show your value. You rise to the occasion. You're gonna make all the money in the world. And it goes back to that Bernie Mac saying. I think it was Bernie Mac told that to Tiffany Haddish. She's like, don't worry about being rich. Just be funny.
Right.
You be funny. You'll make money.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I think Wild 'N Out is literally the stage for that because you'll get booed off in your first episode. You made that, $1,200. It was nice knowing you. But then there's people who come back season after season and we can't even afford them no more. Right. Like, and that's the thing, it ain't that there's no love lost. You get fired. You just start making too much money.
Yeah.
Like you got agents and managers and lawyers. We love that. And when we got that, we'll bring it back to you because you got to remember when this show was created, it was never looked at as a success in its origin. It just lived to be successful, but we never had big budgets. They never promoted our show. You never saw Wild 'N Out billboards and all that stuff. Like they was focused on Punk'd, Yeah. Then they stole the concept and made Yo Mama. Like they was all like then then they made Ridiculousness and we outlived all of them. But they never gave us the budgets that they gave.
Remember, we had MTV Crib, you had Pimp My Ride.
Yeah, like those are the shows that they were spending money on. Right. So the fact that we never had a big budget, and even myself, like it's happened season after season that I would sacrifice my talent fee to make sure others could get on and eat. Because that's the thing. You kind of, in that environment, you got, you eat what you kill. Right. Like, the more shows, more episodes you got, you are never guaranteed more than one episode. Wow. Unless you became popular, then in your contract, I want at least 10 episodes or however that works at this amount. And that's why I was like, it's been beautiful for me because I agree with them. They should get paid more because I'm not a part of that. Right. You know what I mean? Like this our budget. Your people negotiate, and whatever you're comfortable with, we'll see you on the show or not. So I think even now with me kind of having a little bit more autonomy, I do want to make sure that not only do I provide, the platform, but as I'm going and searching for all this new talent, I want to help change your life. That's the whole goal. You know what I mean? But you got to rise to the occasion. So I think the people who probably, they that's almost like they wear that as a badge of honor. Like, yo, I remember I was getting $1,500 on Wild 'N Out, and now they selling out stadiums. Yeah, man. But it's like, I salute that. I watched that kid come up as literally a kid, and I wanted to give him a platform on the stage because I remember being that kid. Right. And he took it and ran with it and far beyond, and who knows what stratosphere he's going to hit because he's a rock star.
85 South is spinning off as you mentioned earlier. Yeah. So is that what you really want? You want guys like, what, guys? You guys, y'all got to do your own thing.
That's all of them. I remember when that whole I tried to sell MTV on the 85 South show because they were like, we need more Wild 'N Out. We need more. Do you want to? I was like, I don't want to do it more, but these guys are killing it. Right. And I was like, you better harness them now because they're going to do it with or without you. And they just didn't see the vision. Right. And I was like, and I remember telling them, because they was like, yo, you want to be a part of this? I was like, I'll support it however I can support it. Like, my platform is your platform. That's y'all shit. Y'all killing it. And it's authentic. So, I mean, even the business people that they have behind them, they're all so, like, connected and share a same vision and really aligned. So I didn't even want to tamper with that other than telling the suits, y'all better pay attention to what they're doing over here. And, the rest is history.
Did you fire Carlos at one time? You follow Los?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't fire Carlos. The people who got, and it was probably more what it was because Carlos is Carlos. And Carlos is Carlos all the time. Yes. So whether we feel like he literally said, Nick, these motherfuckers funny. Like he would be, and he would be making people uncomfortable. What that white man behind the camera actually doing? Like he would be saying shit like that. But we cracking up laughing, but it's literally people getting nervous. Yeah. And so there was that aspect of Carlos' energy, which we all love, but it made, the network nervous. And then, just like what I said before, we all got people. And I think at that time, we have a cast of 20. Right. And everybody's agent wants them to make as much money as they possibly can. Yes. So I think whatever happened, because I clearly wasn't involved, I was like, yes, I want Carlos here. And they were like, well, this agent wants this. And the people, and we played it up because the way I feel about Wild 'N Out, no one's ever fired. Right. You might not do this season. Right. But we'll get you back next season. You might go off and do a movie this season. You might be focused. It's an open door policy, right? And so we played it up where he's like, Nick fired me. And I was like, yeah, I did it. But I had nothing to do with it. But in that sense, I damn sure made sure that Carlos was back. And then when he came back, and we could afford him, and he could, like, however that ended up working out, I was like, yo, we got to make a big deal out of this. And we made a whole episode where he was the team captain and all of that. And
because when they do Wild 'N Out, they have success in Wild 'N Out. Guess what? Now you be able to go on tour, do your own thing. 100%. You get to go do 400, 500, 600 seat, theaters and make money.
And it's literally a launching pad.
Yes. Okay.
And that's the blessing that it. Not only will people see you successful, and that's because it's no holds bars in there. It's literally the gauntlet, and they feel like, yo, he can make it there. He can make it anywhere. Yes. And so the industry pays attention to the people who shine on that platform, and more opportunities come. So whether it's from the network that we're displaying on, whether it's Paramount, Netflix, or wherever that is, and then like you said, the audience recognizes, so they want to see Yes. They wanted you created catchphrases on the show. You created a certain persona and vibe that now audiences going to come.
They want to see 30, 45 minutes of that.
Yeah.
Not just hey, you going back and forth with somebody maybe 2 minutes or something like that. They want to actually see you do a whole set.
100%. And that's, hopefully we can continue to do that for many more years.
Ownership of Wild 'N Out. You took money out of your own pocket.
Own pocket.
Shot the pilot.
Yeah.
And went back to them.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would do differently?
No. I think that was there's a lot of people saying that I shouldn't have done that. I believed in it so much. I think I was probably one of the first to kind of have ownership in what my IP was. I didn't really understand that back then, now as much as I do now. Now everybody owns their IP.
Yep.
So probably because I experienced a lot of frustration throughout the journey of Wild 'N Out of trying to do more.
Right.
Like I was trying to do the digital stuff before it was available. Right. I was trying to do restaurants. I was trying to do touring, and I never got the okay to do it. It was kind of like, it's corporate. So you got shareholders. You got people like you can't. There's certain things that you just can't do without asking permission, and I'm not good at asking permission. I ask for forgiveness. So I would, bump my head quite a bit.
Right.
People would be like, man, you got to do it this way. You got to do it that way. So even now, as being more in an executive space, I've learned to, plan things out, but still go with your gut. But there's just a few things that if I had planned a little bit better across the journey, I'd probably have capitalized off of the brand even more.
Yeah, because you own 100% of it, right?
I wouldn't say 100%, but I
more than 50.
Yeah. Paramount is always going to be my partner because, like I said, that's how the business works.
Right.
And I learned that early on too. Like 100% of nothing is nothing, but if you got some powerful partners that want to partner with you and they give you the majority share, then why not? And because what happened was I did own the brand 100% a few seasons back. And what happened, the executives at the time started looking at how successful it was becoming. And somebody realized, like, yo, you realize he owns that brand, the moniker, the logo, all of that is his. Like, and they kind of gave me a offer, a very gracious offer.
Yeah.
But they're like, look, we got to participate in this. You can't own this 100%, and it's on our networks and all that. So, had to break bread a little bit. And it was well
I'll break y'all a little something. How much y'all want?
And it was, and since then, we've been operating on that good faith, and Paramount has been, especially the Paramount of today, has been extremely gracious and been great partners in this next journey that we're about to take, giving me the autonomy 100%, allowing me to do whatever I want to do with my brand. But at the end of the day, them shareholders want their position and their little piece too. Just to say, that's how you build, that's how you build companies. That's how when you have a network full of intellectual properties, it gives value to the entire thing.
The Masked Singer, how were you able to not only host The Masked Singer, but also be a producer?
Same vibes. I mean, you got to remember, I was the host of America's Got Talent. It was the #1 show. It was the highest paid host, and I walked away from it.
Right.
And a lot of people told me I shouldn't walk away from it. It was more standing on principle, standing on.
Did you get burned out? I mean,
no. It was another one of them cancelization periods that I learned from Dave. That it was I did a stand-up special.
Right.
And I made a joke that the network didn't like.
Right.
At its height, and I was talking about it on Howard Stern. He was like, "Oh man, they're gonna get mad at you. They're gonna make you take that out. They're gonna make me take shit out. What they gonna do?" Literally, when that interview was over, the lawyers was calling, like, "Nah, you can't." And it was a simple joke, Shan. It wasn't even crazy. I said, NBC stands for Be Careful.
Right.
And then they just didn't like the tone of the N-word or whatever it was. And we went back for months, man. It went from a position of like they were angry that I said that and then to like, please come back. And I had already, stood on principle at that point. It's like, nah, you're not gonna tell me what I can and can't say. Especially if something that has nothing to do with your network.
Right.
Like this special was on Showtime.
Right.
I was on my pro-blacks, standing on the soapbox moment.
Right.
And so I stood on it. And by that, I kind of left the building with gusto. And like I'm trying to go somewhere else so I can make another hit. And then people were like, you'll never get another job like America's Got Talent. The amount of money you were making, and that's like exactly Howard Stern told me, Simon Cowell told me, like all the president of Universal Music, like you're making a huge mistake. And I was like, oh, you guys believe in that show and don't believe in me, so I'm gonna show you that I'm the sauce. So we went to next door to Fox, and they were pitching a bunch of different stuff, and I was like, if I'm gonna be a part of anything, it gotta feel special, it gotta feel unique, I gotta have fun doing it. And turned down about like half a dozen different concepts before The Masked Singer came across the table. So that's it. And it was a huge hit in Korea already. And I was like, if I put my spin on it, if we kind of bring it to America, I was like, this is gonna be, it's crazy. Yeah. Like nobody else believed it. They were like, this is, why would you choose to do this? Right. And so within the deal, not only when I chose to do it, like I was the executive producer as well as the host. And you know, we've been rocking for 15 seasons.
Can you tell like some of the singers in the costume? Do you know who they are before?
It all depends. Like most of it, no. I tell them don't talk because I want to play it along.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
But like if it, you know, Lil Wayne, like that's what I mean. Like how is Lil Wayne gonna get on The Masked Singer? You know what I mean? So I was aware that, you know, Kevin's crazy ass, or you know what I mean. Like anybody that's like my friend, like it becomes like this fun, you know, inside circle vibe. But if usually anybody else, I would say I want to play along too. Don't tell me. Right. So that's kind of how we manage it. If I have to help book it, then I was like, even if I help book it, don't tell me what the character. Let me find out. Right. You know when it's gonna happen. So just because I love the game, I love the show, I love playing.
Investment. What's been some of your? Obviously, Wild 'N Out has been one of your best investments.
100%.
What about some of your other better investments?
Probably after Wild 'N Out, I would say my kids. But if I'm being serious on business-wise, I had the incredible headphones for so long. We did that in 2010, and by like 2012, we had like I think over 200 million in sales, and it kind of established my incredible brand. We was in Walmart, you know, every like T-Mobile Radio Shack, like we were like the #1 selling headphone because interesting enough, people probably don't know that I was the same people who made my headphones also made Beats by Dre. It was all Monster originally. Right. Obviously, Jimmy and Dre went on to sell their brand for $1 billion. Right. And I kind of chose to be the more affordable one. Right. But it was pretty much the same headphone. Right. And where they were selling in like the Apple stores and stuff, we chose to sell in like Walmart. Right. We made it a little bit more affordable. So even in that process, it was such a learning experience because it's like, oh, we got the same one, but y'all got $1 billion for yours. Like I did all right, but you know, but it was still in that sense of like understanding business and understanding your IP and your value. So I would definitely say the incredible brand, because not only did we got headphones, we ended up doing like school supplies, products. Also, still the name of my production company. Right. You know, we got fitness, we got gyms, and you know, all of that stuff. So that brand in itself, starting from how much success we had with the headphones, opened up so many other doors for the brand.
Are you still going to produce the documentary Dr. Sebi?
Yeah, it's constantly. I mean, it's that I get that in my comments all the time. Man, when you gonna finish the doc? Like, we're in process in it. I'm hoping, because there's so many things. Because one, it was, you know, a goal and a vision of Nipsey Hussle. Correct. That I wanted to continue to carry on and did. And then there's the entire Dr. Sebi family. So I want to do right by all of them. I don't want to just put some mess out, because we literally for over 5 years did interviews all over the world. We went to Africa. We went to Costa Rica. We went to Honduras, where Dr. Sebi actually had his facility. We talked to every family member. And Dr. Sebi got more kids than me. Like he got literally at 80, he had like a 4-year-old. Like he got like, that's why he's healthy.
Is that your role?
Not that quite, but like he had so many family members that we interviewed. So, you know, I just want to make sure that, you know, and big pharma, you know what I mean? Like that's a responsibility when you got people like that. When we talk about holistic medicine and alternative, you know, healing and curing process, people don't want you to put that out. So getting this content and the clearances and all that stuff, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scene that can slow it up, but we're gonna do it right and we're gonna get it done.
Healing and curing is different than treating.
Yes.
They treat Because the money is in the treatment, not the cure.
the
If I cure you, I can't say you nothing else.
Yeah, and then even like you said, the definition between healing and curing has actually been held. Like there's court cases about that, and that's even really what got Dr. Sebi off, is because he wasn't saying he was curing people, he was saying he was healing people. Like, and healing is a spiritual thing.
Right.
So in that sense, like it's a lot of information, it's a lot of content. We just trying to focus on the truth.
What have you learned? You've been in this Hollywood space for 3 decades.
Yeah.
What have you learned about it?
It's not the friendship business. It's the entertainment business. And if you're looking to find you can be friendly with people.
Be friendly, but not.
But if you just try, like it's so cutthroat on so many levels that you can't take anything personal. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm pretty sure it's like sports. You know what I mean? In that vibe where you're just trying to get out there and do your best. You're trying to win your title, your championship.
Yes.
So, not to say you can't get along with the cat on the next team or whatever, but everybody's in their own journey, and you gotta take your personal feelings out of it. Just understand this is business. You can still be a good person, still stand on morals, still have principles, but don't go into this looking for friends. Like I was like, it's not about friendships, it's about trendships. It's like if you hide at the moment, everybody want to be your friend. Everybody want to look at you. Everybody want to call you. Your phone won't stop ringing. But you can't let that be the weight that carries you through this whole thing. Just know, okay, it's all reciprocal. Yeah, you're gonna get your shot. Long as you can ride the wave, through the good times and the bad times, you're gonna get your opportunity whenever you want it, and whenever you get your moment again, just keep cooking while the pot is hot. Stay consistent.
Right. Is it true you told Harpo beat me? You said that though?
I did.
Did you really say that, or you just?
Yeah, I was just excited, man. I was married to Mariah. I was like, she was on Oprah. The fact that you just called her Harpo is hilarious. but clearly that's not something she wants to hear all the time. So we was backstage at the Oprah Winfrey show, and I had met her like briefly in places, but now I'm like, yo.
Oh, you thought y'all were cool, huh?
Yeah, and I was like, and that was one of me and Mariah's favorite movies. I was like, I'm gonna say it. She's like, don't say it. And I was like, you told Harpo to beat me, straight face, like she, and I like it just I was my insides just Oprah got a way she can look in your eyes and just everything you just damn near shit on yourself like. It's like that intimidating. There's so much power, and I was like, as soon as the words came out of my mouth, that was the dumbest shit I ever said.
Have y'all spoken since?
Yeah, but it's different. I ain't gonna be on none of Oprah's favorite lists no time soon.
Of all the things you could have said.
Yeah.
You said, hey, congratulations. I mean, what your story, Oprah?
I think I was low-key trying to be funny and show off on Mariah. And it was a light room.
But let me ask you a question. Does Oprah strike you as a person that's easily amused?
I've seen Oprah, like, chilling. That's why I thought we was in one of them environments. Like, I wouldn't have said that on the show when she was interviewing me. But I'm thinking we chilling, toes out, everything. I'm like, all right.
So when you said that, so what did Mariah say to you after you said that?
She low-key, because Mariah's hilarious. She low-key was laughing, like in the moment, because she was like, them awkward moments are like, that's where the most comedy is. So we laughed about it on the jet ride home.
But she wasn't laughing in front of Oprah though.
She was, she was like, because she didn't think I was gonna do it. And
she told you not to do it.
She told me don't do it. And anytime somebody tell me don't do something, that makes me want to do it even more.
Especially it's the comedian side.
That's the
because anytime they tell you can't say a joke,
I'ma say it.
You can't
say it. And that's what always gets me.
Lord have mercy.
The loquaciousness. Talking too damn much.
So now, are you okay being with a woman that makes more than you?
Absolutely. I was married to her, but
that was. I want to know. I need you to give me some notes on how you pulled that one off. So how does someone go up to Mariah Carey,
road construction ahead,
one of the biggest stars, one of the two biggest stars in the entire world, and you walk up to it like, I'm Nick Cannon, so.
I played it. I was being sincere. I was being who I was. I was a huge fan, like Mariah's #1 fan. So anytime I'd be in interviews and they asked me who my celebrity crush was, I would say Mariah. It got back to her, so the stage was already set. So I just, when I did get the opportunity, she's like,
so where you finally meet her?
I finally met her at the Teen Choice Awards.
Okay.
And I told them I would not come to that award show unless I got to give Mariah Carey an award. And they said, all right. And then they set me up, and then she was like, I heard all those nice things you've been saying about me.
Oh, you say, yeah,
I gotta make them come true. And then reeled it in. And then I think time had passed, obviously. That was our first encounter. And then, you know, she was doing, you know, she was doing her new album and the videos, and she wanted me to star in one of her videos. And it was like the Touch My Body video. It was like, that's where the dude playing the nerd, like the computer repair man, like they playing that shit. Like I'm trying to holler.
Yeah.
I was like, I kindly decline. But if you have anything else, maybe like another single where I could be like a love interest or something like that. I think this is what I told her manager at the time. And then she was like, she liked that. She was like, all right. She's like, not only to star in the video, I want you to direct it too, because she had seen my son and directed.
Okay.
You know, we sat down at the Beverly Hills Hotel to discuss what we was gonna do, and never left after that. Damn. We went off to shot the video in the island somewhere, and you know, I was home.
I mean, you got to think about it. A kid that grew up in North Carolina, you know,
San Diego,
bi-coastal. You bi-coastal, and you like, you laying down in the bed, you like,
I had a couple of those nights where I woke up and like pinching myself, like that's the one next to me. Like that's literally the fantasy is next to me.
Now I'm about to swing on you. You let it go.
I did. She deserved better. I think what it was with me, and like, you know, clearly doing all of the therapy and work on myself, I just wasn't my ego, my manhood.
Yeah.
I spoke a good game, but I didn't feel like I fit the part.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like I wasn't man enough to hold it down the way that I should, and my insecurities started to kick in. And before I got to those spaces where I was doing shit I wasn't supposed to, I think it was just, we were both wise enough to know. And even like, cause a lot of it started with like fatherhood, like, cause I wanted to be the man of my house.
Right.
You know, her and I never had any issues, but the world.
Yes.
The system that she's built, you know, all of the different people and stuff like that. I felt, I don't want to say disrespected, but I felt underappreciated in that space, which then started to seep into, you know, the family values, who I wanted to be as a father. When I can't be here and be, you know, toyed with in front of my children.
Right.
So I think a lot of that started to eat at me.
Yes.
And then so I started making decisions to be like, look, I want this to be an equally yoked journey, and the only way that I can do that is for me to kind of take a step back. And so that as complex as it feels, it's just like I just wasn't ready. My insecurities got the best of me.
If it was you meet this person that you are sitting across from you today, if you had met her then,
oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, just because I'm grown, you know what I mean? Like I said, one of my biggest insecurities was like people never treating me like I was grown. So I was always trying to prove something. Like, you look at me.
But you said it wasn't her that was her surroundings.
Yeah, and it was just ultimately the world, whether it was the outside voices or people like if you look back at the time with me, like I was in these big oversized suits that didn't fit, like trying to be a person that I really wasn't.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that nobody wants to be in that environment. You can never be happy pretending to be something that you're not. So it wasn't her. Our love was real, still sincere to this day. But I just wasn't ready to be that. I wasn't ready to play that role. I wasn't ready to be that individual because I had a lot more growing and learning to do. And there's just so much that comes with that I just wasn't prepared.
The tattoo, you still got the tattoo or you covered?
I guess it's still back there.
Come on, man. You can't do that.
It's Jesus is on the top of it now. Jesus is hanging on to the M and the H.
Have you ever had a relationship where they say, Nick, you got to
Follow the road for 3 miles.
What sense? Like
the women that you were dealing with.
Oh, well, you can't necessarily. You have to look real close, and ain't nobody behind you.
No, I'm saying, but they know it. They
can't really see what's back there.
But they know. But they know.
But it's like I said, it's like it's a Jesus. It's the whole mural of like, you know, Father forgive me for they know not what they do. I mean, it's a whole scene.
So when she come up behind you and kiss you on your back,
she can't see it. It's down here. It's covered up, but it's like it's incorporated. It's still set. Mariah can still see that it's in Mariah. If I gotta tell her, it's still back there. But to the naked eye, it just looks like there's a bunch of stuff.
Why do you feel it's important for you? And because I've always asked, man, I was telling somebody I was going to talk to Nick Cannon, and ask him how he pulled that off. So do you feel it's important for you to go ahead and be honest with the women? Like, look, you're not going to be the only one now.
Honesty is the best policy. Honesty from every aspect. Like, if you get caught, because this is trial by error. I've lied a lot. And I've never won in lying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Lying has always set me back. Yeah. So it's like, if you really gonna be who you are, just stick your chest out, you know, but do it respectfully. Correct. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. I'm never out here trying to be braggadocious.
Right.
You know, try to get people to sign up for something they don't want to. It's like, look, this is just who I am. These are my beliefs. I've lost a lot of good relationships, you know, because people didn't want to go along with, you know, my lifestyle. But I also, you know, have no problem.
In 1 mile, keep left to join the US 23 North.
I handle it with care, respect, and compassion. And just sometimes we just, you know, don't see eye to eye. Yeah, we disagree on certain things. But I try to handle everyone's heart, mine included, with as much care as possible.
Would you ever spin the block with any of you?
Yeah. Why not?
What about marriage? Where's the big camera?
I'm not doing that.
You're not. So you done with the marriage?
Yeah.
You might have a situation where, okay, this is my lady.
I don't want the government involved in my love life. Okay. Like, that's all. Like, that's a business contract that you gotta uphold legalities, and I don't think that has nothing to do with love. That we really know what the origin of marriage is all about. You know, that was.
Now keep left to join the highway.
Building empires and kingdoms, and that had nothing to do with love. Love and marriage didn't happen until 2 centuries ago. So
follow the road.
I don't need that aspect to create a union or a covenant with somebody. So I know I have an alternative way of thinking about things that everybody can't sign up for, but I just don't go with what the masses or the tradition. I just never have.
You had a very interesting comment. You said, I'd rather be the side dude who knows everything as opposed to the main dude who knows
who's in the dark. Like, again, think about it. If I could choose and there's somebody playing with my emotions and I'm up here looking like Boo Boo the Fool, or I'm manipulating the scenario, again, that could be protecting my insecurities because I don't want to get hurt, and because I have been the side dude so many other times. But people who are oblivious to what's going on, is like, I don't want to be that.
How did you do that?
Do what? I mean, I'm my younger years.
Okay, I was gonna say,
I ain't doing that now.
But you knew she had somebody.
And as a young man, we take pride in that. That was Pac said, man, that's why I fuck so big. Like when you that was a badge of honor to be like, yo, girl, you know the name of the game. Your chick chose me. We can handle this like some gentlemen, and we can get into some gangster shit. like that's literally the bravado of the male ego. Like a lion is coming to your pride to snatch your chick.
Do you get upset when your kids, your co-parent, decides to move on and have relationships with someone else?
Nah, I mean it hits your ego. If you're living in ego, that can through a lot of therapy, you work through it to where like, yo, we just gotta do what's best for the children. But there has been times, and even in my current scenario, I genuinely feel that I want everyone to be their best selves. I want them to be genuinely happy. So if you're not happy,
does that include you?
That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't include me, I want you to go find your happiness.
Okay.
So, but it took me a minute to get to that. Yeah, like I want what's mine, and I want to be able to show that I can, pull this off. And then when you realize that you can't, and that you are human, and that, you aren't God's gift to all women, like, then, you deal with it accordingly. But it definitely, it's a learning and growing process.
I mean, one of your co-parents said she had a relationship with Michael B. Jordan. Did that bother your ego?
Nah, one, because it was before me.
Okay.
And then I know, like, that's the thing too. When you're out here, you know each other for so long, and different like that. I ain't gonna blow my man's spot up, but I'm sure that's not the only person he and I got. Like, when you the one, you the one. The phone don't stop ringing.
Did it bother you when Mariah had a picture of Tupac
in the kitchen? Long as it was in the bathroom, I might have a problem with it. It was in the kitchen. So, but I mean, again, I love Pac too. I don't love Pac like that. Like, cause it was that one too. It was the one with the bubbles and he butt naked. Like, man. Luckily, it's in the downstairs kitchen. I ain't go there that much. Be in there in the middle of the night trying to get some snacks and Pac naked staring at you.
Cam was on his podcast and he was having a conversation. He said women lower their value the more kids that they have. Do you agree or disagree?
Disagree. I love Cam, but that's
it also determines who she is.
Yeah, like, but even on a clinical I don't think that's the case. Because first of all, not to get on the soapbox again, but we got to understand the miracle in the beauty in a woman being able to bring a child into the world. She can do it multiple times. Like that if anything, that increases her value. But where do you place your value? Would be my question to Cam. It's like, because every mother, every single one of my children, I hold at such a high regard, and that, man, there's such a blessing to me to be able to give me this gift that I can't give to myself, but then to see how amazingly just well poised and how they handle mothering.
Right.
I could never do it. You know what I mean? Like, so to see a woman have multiple children and still be able to function and do all the things that she wants to do with her life, but still be able to put these children first in a way that I could never.
Right.
Man, that's invaluable. So, but I think if he's talking about, like,
do you think he's been like, if you have more kids with different men? So like if somebody's married and they have 3 kids, okay, that's 3 kids. Right. But if she got 3 kids and 3 different co-parents,
it depends where that stage is. It depends where she's, like, where he's seeking value.
Okay.
Like, I understand what he's saying. Like, if you meet somebody in the club and you looking for a nice hot young thing, and she turns out like, oh, I got 3 different baby daddies. You might feel different about her because of the setting and the stage.
Would you okay with
But if you met that similar or same young lady at church, you're not going to think, because the value, the thing that she does well, mothering, the thing that she's got her family in an environment where she's trying to grow with it, you're going to have a completely different perspective if you met her.
I heard that where you go together.
I mean, that's I
don't know. I ain't been to church in a minute, though. I'm about to go.
You might want to go. They in there. They heading back. There's an exodus of the club, and they all heading to the church.
Man, did you hear Dante Wilder's crazy story?
I heard pieces of it.
I mean, sometimes, I don't know if the CIA with Waterboy could have got that story out of you.
Yeah, it was a little wild. Like,
yeah.
Like, what she did and how she kept it. I don't even know, is that possible?
Don't start me to lie.
I don't
say, she went and got the syringe because
like, where are you just keeping random syringes?
Yeah.
Like,
maybe it was a turkey baster. She went upstairs in the kitchen, got the baster, and
I love the champ, but that's a whole different bout right there.
Eddie Murray said, I don't know how to feel about Eddie, but Eddie said he got 10 kids over 3 decades. You got 9 kids that was born between 2020 and 2023. 5 within a 6 month. How the heck?
It was a time. It was post-COVID. There was a lot of we had a lot of time on our hands.
Damn. You got 9 kids in a basically a 3-4 year span.
Yeah, I mean,
So how many kids?
I always tell people like this: at 30, I had no kids. By 40, I had 12.
You got 5 kids within 6 months of each other.
Yeah, from.
Yeah, no kids at 30,
June to
12 at 40. He was going crazy.
Are you done with kids or you want more?
I would love to have more. I think.
What are you gonna trick into doing that?
Why I gotta trick somebody, man?
There ain't no way. They like,
But
nah,
first of all,
you gotta give me a commitment. You gotta be there.
I am a committed father.
They say the hell no.
No, but in a sense, because you never, again, I don't believe I'm going to have any more kids anytime soon, but even the current mothers of my children, what if they want to have kids?
Oh, so you would go back and have more kids with your co-parents?
I'm just saying, if that was a conversation, today it's not a conversation, but again, as the family man that I am, I'm trying to make sure everybody happy.
But what if they get, hold on. And are any of these women that you're a co-parent with, do they have guys in their lives now?
Not that I know of, but maybe, I mean, I would say, I don't know. I would say, but definitely, there's one that's definitely in a relationship.
Yeah, but that's out of the question for you.
I don't know what Mariah doing lately.
Oh my goodness, there you go. Mariah say she's busy.
Hey, well, hey, I could be busy too.
Is that the true love? Hey, it seems like Mariah hit different than all the rest.
I mean, that was my wife. That was literally my dream girl.
Yeah.
And then the fact that we still have such a great relationship to this day.
Right.
I don't think you can't compare her to anybody else.
Right.
You know what I mean?
In 1 mile, keep left to join the US 23 North.
We'll always be alone.
If you say, you know what, Nick, I think I want another one. I want another.
Mariah wanted us. I'm giving her 3 more. We going all the way in.
Wow.
Why did Cannon Carey start at 5? Let's go.
Did she not want any more kids? At the time? Or you didn't want any more? Y'all was just
We wouldn't even talk about it. Like, I think what we always talked about was having twins. Like we a boy, not necessarily twins. We wanted a boy and a girl.
Yeah,
it just came as a blessing as twins. But I think that was like the traditional nuclear family, like boy and girl, dog, happy out. Like, so we didn't.
Now keep left to join the highway.
And we were happy just with rock and roll.
12 kids, that's a lot. That's a lot. Bro, you got to have all these jobs.
There's a lot of tuition.
Yeah, that's a lot. Hey, you ain't stopping anytime. So how young is the youngest?
3. I got a lot of 3-year-olds right now.
The man got 5 3-year-olds.
5 3-year-olds.
So let me ask you, how old is the oldest? Rowan and Rondo?
Yeah, they'll be 15 on the 30th of April.
You 40? How old are you? 40?
45.
45?
Yeah.
And you got a 3-year-old?
Yeah. Come on in, man.
No, I'm about to be 58. There ain't no way.
It'll bring the youthfulness, like you a little baby running around. You good?
Baby and daddy came work both you wearing night. That's a no.
I feel you.
Both of us in the stroller.
Hilarious.
But so let me ask you this. This is a very important question, and I think our listeners are going to more important. What type of father are you? Are you similar to your dad, or have you evolved dealing with the times that we're in? Because you know the way your parents probably were with you, you probably can't necessarily be. Because you say your dad didn't give you the belt or didn't spank you or anything, right?
Nah, he did. Yeah, I think as a younger kid, but like once we were
so you like what you like?
Yeah, like I think I'm closer to like my father. You know, my father is a fun dude, like, but extremely intellectual and like just dealt with all his issues, and specifically with the family, conversation and talking it out, faith-based prayer. So I got a lot of that from him, but obviously the times are different, and then my situation is different.
Yeah.
So, I would say I'm a bit, evolved. I always focus on trying to operate with optimism and the highest frequency being possible, and encourage. Like my dad was always encouraged me in the same way that I encourage my kids.
Right.
I think it's the ability is a lot more prevalent for my kids So, like, yo, I can do it. My dad said I can do whatever I want.
Right.
Like, I can become whoever I want to become, and I really try to
instill that in your kids also.
Yeah, so.
Nick, you know you have daughters, right?
I do.
How many daughters you have?
I got 5.
Well, I feel bad for you. They had about 9 or 10.
Yeah, now 5 I can manage. And I mean, again, who knows what the future brings and all of that. But right now, you know, I have a teenage. If whatever you bring home, long as you safe and happy, I'm good.
You don't want nobody. You don't want them to bring home somebody like you.
I don't want them to bring nobody like me. But if that's what makes you happy,
okay,
I'm not gonna get in the way of your happiness. And if he's not, that's the thing. You know, I've always gotten to that space. Like, I just don't want to have to kill nobody for putting their hands on my daughter.
Right.
Like, that's the first and foremost. As long as you're good to her, you keep your hands to yourself.
Right.
I'm cool. So when it comes to my daughters, I ultimately think protection. Like, I just want to be able to keep her safe. So, you know, emotionally, you got to go through some stuff.
Yeah.
I hope you find, you know, Prince Charming the first time out the gate. But, you know, if not, you can always come home to daddy, and we gonna figure it out.
It's a different time because when you were growing up, there was no social media.
Yeah.
And social media is kind of consuming our kids.
Yeah.
You have 12 of them, and now social media. How do you manage that? How are you going to? Because you, like you said, you got the older 2 or 15, so they smack dab in it right now. So how are you gonna have manage social media?
We're doing it in real time. I mean, my daughter just recently went viral because, and it's so funny because the world thought the conversation was about something that it wasn't. It was really about 14-year-olds talking to it. There was like a couple of kids online saying that they were my kids' siblings.
Yeah.
Like, you know, because, oh, that's my sister, that's my brother. So my daughter wanted to clear it up.
Right.
And we're like, yo, I only have one brother, like literally in her age group. All these other guys that are saying they're my brother are not my brother.
Right.
But the world took it, you know, Shade Room and all of them took it as if that she was saying all of my children are not her siblings, and she only has one brother.
Right.
So literally, like, the world jumped in on like some teenage gossip conversation and tried to turn it into something else. And then that upset my daughter. So she was like, I didn't mean that. I said my dad has other kids. Like, I was like, no, you don't have to explain yourself.
Right.
I was like, but let this be a lesson, you know. But you got to be very careful what you say on social media.
Correct.
People will take something very small and blow it up into something that.
I'm in Ohio now.
Right. So
like an hour away from my delivery.
And she learned the lesson, but I could see she was physically bothered by it, like, because she had never gone viral like that before, and she was apologetic to me and to her other siblings, and you know they don't know what's going on. So it was like, but it was a great lesson for my teenage daughter to learn. Where, like, you don't have to say everything that you feel on social media because people will take it and run with it.
Especially because of who you are.
Yeah.
When your co-parents, when they start to date, do you have to meet the father if he's gonna be? I mean, the guy that she's gonna be with to grab the kids.
Yeah, I haven't really had to deal with that yet. Like, I still, that conversation has come up, but I've yet to meet anyone.
You ain't met nobody.
Nobody. I mean, I met Mariah's little dancer boyfriend before.
You call the man a little dancer boyfriend, man? Come on, man.
I tell you, I'm still in my feelings, Chad. I'm still in my feelings. But he was always around.
But you said you weren't ready.
I mean, I was a husband. I was still a good husband. I was some stuff that I didn't work with.
Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't like.
So was she supposed to wait on you till you?
Nah, she wasn't. I don't know.
What you mean you don't know? Would you have waited on somebody?
Nah, because that's the thing, when being the fact that, you know, I kind of made some choices that, you know, I had to make. That was probably the unfair part that I wish I could do over again. I feel like there was probably some more conversations that her and I could have had.
Yes.
Because I kind of was like, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, opposed to like, that was very immature.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see Mariah DeSantis say she want a thug to get a tattoo like
the one I had.
Yeah. Would you get another lady's tattoo with a name tattooed on you?
I got a lot of tattoos.
In 1 mile, keep right towards US 23 North.
And he's sitting up here with all his kids, all his co-parents names on his pocket. I already know.
It's a lot going on in there.
I get it.
It's like a word search.
I get this man a walking billboard.
You get your little pencil and go around and see how many
The
names.
kids I get it. I know you ain't got all your co-parents' name on you.
Man, I'm a very creative guy, and I express myself through my tattoos.
I'm just trying to figure out how you pull
I
that
don't
off.
have nothing bigger than the Mariah tattoo, though.
But the mere fact, so let me guess, they're all on the back so they can't see it.
Now, I mean, they're in various places. At this point, you gotta let them choose where they want their baby.
Now keep right.
Get your real estate. What part you want?
ASAP and Riri said they gonna catch you. They gonna catch you.
Oh, they going fast. They
follow the road.
They popping them out.
Yeah, they got 3.
Yeah, in a short period of time.
I don't think.
Like I said, I made it all through my 20s up to like
You got
30.
so basically you got 12 in a 10-year period.
Yeah.
You do realize that's like 1.1 a year.
Yeah, what was happening? I think, like you said, the crazy statistic is 5 to 6 months. I was like, God, what is? You got a hell of a sense of humor. Like,
So let me ask you this. The first one can say, Nick.
I celebrated them all. That was
He's like, okay, baby. Go out and get a bite to eat. Hey, girl, how you doing? Yeah. I'm pregnant. Go out and celebrate.
Okay.
That was a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
3.
Thursday.
I was like, y'all playing at this point.
Did you like?
I thought being pranked.
Yeah. Like, hold on. I told MTV I wasn't doing it. And here y'all is the recreated and y'all got me on phone.
That was unbelievable. I couldn't. By the time
the
last
last
about 4 and 5, all I could do is laugh.
You just love.
Yeah,
you was love at that point.
At this point, this is. I mean, again, it's the bed I made. I gotta lie in it, nurse in it, and all that.
I mean, I understand. Like you got the 2 15-year-olds. You like, I'm sure you're excited, but I mean, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that one. I didn't have any explanation. I was extremely happy about all of it. Right. It was like I couldn't see. I was like, my mama ain't gonna believe this. Like that's all I was thinking. It was like, yo.
So when you told your mom, obviously she know about the 2 older kids, but now all of a sudden they're starting to come with greater regularity. Right. And you tell your mom, hey mom, you be a grandma.
Yeah. I think my mom, she just knew. She was telling, I know somebody else is pregnant. Right when I would call. Like, so it's, at this point, she kind of embraced who I was. And just was like, as long as you healthy, happy.
And take care of the baby.
Yeah, just make sure that's what you got to do. So I think my entire family kind of looks at it.
What made you decide to go to Howard?
It's the Mecca. It's the one. Like when you hear, obviously my drumline experience and then just growing up in our community, like you hear about Howard University. I was like, if I'm gonna go anywhere, I gotta go to the Mecca. I'm glad I made the choice.
Right. Now, here you are. Think about what you've been able to do basically for the last 30 years. So if I say, I think I want you to put the screen up here. I want you to project look at you like 20 years from now.
From now.
Yeah. What do you see?
Ooh. I see it 20 years from now. Lots of grandbabies.
You definitely gonna have about 25.
I think, but even if we're talking career-wise, being able to be in a space where now I can actually relax and enjoy and embrace, and if I still want to be creative, I will. But really just being able to have built something that I can continue to be proud of, which I think I'm on that journey. And then be able to say, I was able to provide for others.
Yes.
Professionally and personally.
Yes.
I think that's ultimately
lupus. What is lupus? Is that
autoimmune diagnosis?
Okay.
It's a condition where your immune system attacks your organs. Where they're supposed to, the immune system is supposed to protect them. Yeah. So then it goes in and kind of goes. It's funny. I was saying like it's built. Your immune system is built to protect you, but
anything that comes inside, we're gonna fight it off.
Yeah.
But now you inside, and you fight me from the inside.
I was like, lupus is like ice. Like, ain't y'all supposed to be protecting us? Y'all whooping our ass. Like, so, but in that sense, it's a tricky disease because the things a lot of times that I'm fighting are the things that my immune system actually broke down. So my lupus specifically attacks my kidneys. So I got more damage in my kidneys because of what my body has done to my kidneys. So even like people, you gotta get a new kidney. Like, I gotta fix my lupus because even if I get a new kidney,
lupus gonna attack the new one.
That one too. So it's more about just managing that and staying locked in that, where it's a struggle that it's an unseen struggle. A lot of people don't know what you're going through until it's too late, until I'm in the hospital, until it's like. So I kind of battle with that quite a bit.
Is it painful?
Super painful. Sometimes I can't even get out of bed. Like, and it feels like, arthritis, your hands like, your body swells up, you get this stuff called edema where you swell up, you can't walk. You literally just stuck in the bed. And it was like, all right, this is gonna be one of the days where I gotta just rest and take the medicine and all that. But
is there any known cure or treatment?
They're finding them. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of medicines I've been taking over the last decade or so that are, they're doing great work. They actually are. They did meet justice.
They keep the flare-ups at bay. You don't have the flare-ups with the same regularity maybe that you had before these medicines came.
Yeah, and they give you like these infusions that are like almost like chemo that like kind of they'll take you down, but when they bring you back up, you're even stronger. So it's just stuff that like I've had to do a lot of research, from the medical field to holistic ways to get your diet right, certain things, you get the proper rest and recovery. I feel like the more, like people are like, man, why are you still in the gym and stuff? Like, I feel like I'm at my best when I'm in my best shape.
Yes.
Like, I feel like the lupus is at bay when I'm in the gym 5 times a week. And, so that's what keeps me going even in that space, because as soon as I take too much time off from the gym, I start eating horribly, the flare-ups come right away. And then you never know when that one flare-up can do the ultimate damage and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to prevent flare-ups as possible, and then keep the damage that has been done, kind of keep the band-aids and that stuff.
Is there a type of what foods causes the flare-ups?
Processed food. You know what I mean? Anything that got that plastic in it, the preservatives, like all of that stuff, gluten, all of that stuff is just stuff that they always say, man. Like 90% of the stuff that's in the grocery store today wasn't there out there.
Hell, I don't believe it was there 20 years ago.
Yeah, and it's just like the stuff that like we're consuming plastic.
Yeah.
And that's that the body knows it. And so I try to get to this space like food is fuel. I'm trying to eat to live.
Yes.
And
not for enjoyment.
Yeah, I'm not living to eat. Right. So it's like if I could put only things in my, and obviously we all gonna have a little something. Yeah. But it's like I gotta put more fuel in my body than I gotta put trash in.
You took a narcissist test. What did the test tell you?
That I'm a narcissist? But this is the thing. I'm going to say, and this, a psychiatrist, one of my personal friends, is well decorated and known in this industry, said that the majority of people in our industry have the same thing I do. They're narcissists too. If you operate at a high level,
yes.
And we'll name names. Like I even take you through the process of, and I'll ask you some questions. Some of the same questions they asked me. But if you think about it, I'll say this: people like Muhammad Ali, Michael Jordan,
yes,
Beyonce, Oprah. I said it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These are high functioning, high value, self importance. They always say like being. Loving admiration and being focused on being successful.
Yes.
These are all traits of NPD, and these are, so every president we done ever had, every man standing in these pulpits in front of these congregations, like everybody that are exceptional. Mm-hmm. All of those people could be considered narcissists. Steve Jobs, people like all of these people who have given us the things that we love, this entertainment thing, they have all of these qualities. Now, because it's a spectrum, where you go to that space where it becomes unhealthy and toxic instead of tonic, is wrath, You know what I mean? Anger.
Yes.
Rage.
Yes.
I didn't test for any of those. I'm a laid back dude. I don't have those. And then it's even in that sense where a lot of people where it becomes a problem, which I do have. This was a lack. I have empathy. Extreme narcissists have no empathy, and that's where once I accepted that I was a narcissist, the balance became. It's like you can still have all these narcissistic tendencies as long as your empathy level is equal. As long as you can self-evaluate where your ego is getting to. Well, because the spectrum goes from confidence. We all love confidence.
Yes.
It goes very.
3 miles.
At least it's not raining no more. We still got 38 minutes. We almost there, y'all. Our ETA 3:51. Our appointment not till 5 o'clock though, but I'm finna try to check in now. They might go ahead and get me out the way now.
And then join the highway. State 75 north for 38 miles. ahead.
something in adversity. This is what I learned. I often ask people, I said, how many of you all have ever had a bad day? And the audience raised their hand. How many of you all have had days where you felt like you wasn't gonna make it? And everybody raised their hand. How many of y'all have had days where you thought you just didn't know what you was gonna do? Everybody raises their hand. I said, now let me tell you something about yourself. Your track record for surviving hard days, days you wasn't gonna make it, thought you wasn't gonna make it, the insurmountable days, your track record for surviving those days is 100%. Every bad day you've ever had, you survived it.
Yes.
You got a 100% track record. Everybody in here, everybody watching, got a 100% track record of surviving funky ass days.
My graduates from my school being Forbes, bag drop.
Bag drop.
A mic drop. Bag drop.
Bag drop. All right, guys, welcome back. EYL. This is going to be a legendary situation.
It feels legendary already.
It's already a legendary pre-conversation that we actually have for like a half an hour. So if you know us, you know that, we grew up in the culture.
Yeah.
From music, sports, of course, entertainment.
1000%.
So one of the pillars of our culture was actually become an icon, Steve Harvey. So Steve Harvey needs no introduction, but I was telling him the story. I'm not sure if that's my first introduction, but like when it really became like really, really big for me was the Kings of Comedy.
Yeah.
And it's crazy that happened over 25 years ago now.
Don't say when you saw it. Don't say you was a teenager. Don't say that, boy.
I was younger than a teenager.
Yeah? I'm gonna go further back. I remember having to wait up at 12 a.m. to watch Showtime at the Apollo.
Yeah. Oh, the Apollo. That was before.
Around the
same time, right?
Yeah, like you had to wait up to see that.
Apollo, that was legendary.
Yeah.
But just to see the Kings of Comedy in the movie theater and to see its cultural impact, like I never forget. Like I had never seen, because I'm too young for like Raw or all of those.
You're so crazy.
Yeah, that was before my time. So that was the first time I actually saw like a comedy show in a movie theater and packed, and people talking about it and people stealing the jokes and making it their own jokes, and like that was it. Just became like a cultural phenomenon.
I think that might be my first time crying in the theater.
Why'd you cry? Because
I was just laughing so hard.
Oh yeah, tears of joy.
Tears of joy. Like this is, once I see, when D-Mac got up there, it was just like, this is crazy. And then DL and Cedric, and it was crazy. It was. I couldn't wait for the DVD to come out to keep watching it. That's how good it was. So DVDs is what we used to put inside of a drive. That's a damn. Forget it. Y'all
you gotta tell people what a DVD was.
But it's crazy just to see the evolution. As I told them, it's just inspiring for me. Like we're actually at his estate right now, and to see the evolution of somebody that was doing comedy and then was on TV, radio, and now just media mogul and has grown a whole empire. Like it's inspiring actually, because we actually got to see it like firsthand. We actually got to like witness the growth step by step by step by step. So this is going to be a dope conversation, because I feel like a lot of times people might see the surface, like they see the celebrity, but they don't actually see what goes behind that and how he's actually transitioning the whole world of Hollywood. With the conversation that we just had, we're going to have that conversation as well, reframing everything and ownership and all of this stuff, global vision. So this is going to be extremely, extremely high level conversation, dope conversation. So
it's dope because it's like we saw the entertainment, but most people forget that there's a business in it. And so like they hear what's going to happen today, man. It's going to be one of those situations that they're going to remember forever.
Yeah. So, thank you for joining us, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, man. One of the things, like you were talking, because what I learned very quickly, that show business is actually two separate words. It's not one continuous thing. So you can have the best show in the world, but if you don't have the business, then how would people book you? How would people pay the ticket price to see you? Why would people come? If you don't have the business. So you can have the best show in the world, and if you don't take care of the business, it won't work. You can have the best business acumen in the world, but if you ain't got no great show, or you might trick them into paying you this money, but once they get there and you don't have a show that lives up to the ticket price, you don't have a repeat customer. So I always had to learn that show business was two separate words. And I had to, and at first it only starts out as being a great showman. Because you got to learn the business. And over the years, I started focusing on the business, and that was one of the biggest causes for my success, because I always understood that even with a promoter that booked me or a comedy club owner that hired me, I didn't go in there just to be hired. I went in there as his partner. I wanted to sell his place out, so after he paid me, he was successful. So he would want me back over and over and over again. And I kept that relationship, whether it was a comedy club owner or a promoter or a TV show. That was my philosophy.
So I want to get into this. I understand you have 5 core principles when it comes to considering business. Dreaming big, dream big, use your imagination, show gratitude, overcome fear, and have faith.
Yeah, man.
Can we go over each one? Dream big. Let's start with that one.
Everything starts with the dream. Nothing launches without the dream. That comes from your childhood, from anything. It's the dream. It's the core basis of success. See, the thing with me, man, is I don't really focus on the technical aspects of business, because I'm not the technical guy. I focus on the mental aspect of business. I focus on the part that go on in here, because if you fix what goes on in here, you got a shot now. And technical ain't nothing if you ain't got it set up. So the dream is the core of everything. That dream, man, it's biblical. You know, man without a dream or a vision shall perish. Doesn't bother you. Education ain't even in the Bible. You know, I ain't never read nothing about Harvard, Emory. I ain't never heard no Ivy League scriptures. All it talks about is that dream. So that's the core.
Imagination.
Yeah. Now, that's critical, because see, what people don't understand is, man, this thing that you imagine is a peak. Albert Einstein had a quote. He said, imagination is everything. It's the preview to life's coming attractions. Oh man, when I heard that tripped me out, because here's Albert Einstein setting it out, that imagination is everything, is the preview to life coming attraction. So everything that's in your imagination is God showing you a preview of a coming attraction that he has for you. See, so you don't let nobody play your imagination off. Don't let nobody twist you about what's in your imagination. Don't let, how you see that they ain't supposed to see it. See, everybody not gonna see your imagination. You can quit telling it to them, because God wanted them to see it, he'd have put it in their imagination, but he put it in yours. So imagination is as critical as the dream, because the imagination is just God showing you a preview of what he has for you. It's like when you go to a movie and you get your popcorn and you sit down. Before the movie starts, what do they show you? Preview. They show you previews of what? A coming attraction. Have you ever seen a preview and then the movie ain't come out? Nah, bro. Once you see the preview, it's finna be a movie. You believe that. And that's how the imagination works in your life.
Let me ask, the third one is very interesting to me, show gratitude.
See, gratitude is one of the most overlooked and key principles to your success. If your goal is to be a millionaire and you start out making $20,000 a year, and then God gets you to 50, but you mad because you ain't a millionaire. Well, hold up, man. Do you not remember that just a minute ago you didn't have a 20? So you got to show gratitude for the 50. Then somehow, by the grace of God, you get to 150. It's people making 150 who used to be dead broke, mad because they not a millionaire. Hold up, partner. Do you remember when you was just making the 50? Now you done triple that, and you got to understand that there's joy in the journey. So if you don't show the proper amount of gratitude, you're never going to be happy. You're never going to be content. And after a while, man, God going to get tired of you. It's like if somebody come over your house and borrow a cup of sugar every day. Every day somebody come to your house and ask you for a cup of sugar. And you give it to them, and they walk away and don't ever say thank you. How many times can this cat come to your house and get this sugar without saying thank you to you before you as a human being go, yo, my man, you come here every day and I give you this cup of sugar. You ain't said thank you one time. Don't come by here no more. But through God's grace and mercy, he allowed us to keep coming back. But suppose you were grateful, though, Maybe one time you go to God and ask for another 150 and he give you 500 because you didn't show gratitude. Maybe sometimes when the guy that kept coming by your house asking for the cup of sugar, if he would show gratitude, maybe you go, hey man, here go a 5-pound sack of sugar. That way you ain't got to come back tomorrow. But if you never show the gratitude, you never become the recipient of the grace. And the grace is what you need on top of that helps you get to the next level and take you place. My wife asked me the other day, because I just turned 65, right? I was talking to my wife and I said, baby, I was just kind of got a little throwed off a little bit, because even I'm human, you know, I got a little throwed off. I said, baby, I just turned 65 and I really was wanting a little bit more to be popped off by now. She said, wait a minute, hold up, Steve. Wait a minute, hold up. She said, wait a minute, let me ask you something. When you was 30, where did you see yourself at 65? I said, well, I ain't see this. She said, exactly. She said, so you can want all you want, but you need to go outside and just drive around and go get in some of your cars and see how you fly and just take a look around. And now I think you'll be all right. And I went on to sit down. Go sit down.
What about overcoming fear?
Well, fear is the number one cause of people not being successful, because the average person freezes themselves with fear and they never try. You know, it's like people.
We are gardeners.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
People are afraid to fail. Dog, that's the process. I don't care who you talk to. I watch y'all's interviews, man. Y'all talk to some bad people. I don't care who you. I was listening to Rick Ross, man. That boy cold. You know, you sit up and listen to Ross, man, and you go, this a hood dude. He real simple. If you don't understand Ross, it's because you don't want to. Right. He just basic dude. But if you are afraid, fear, it freezes you. And people are afraid to fail. Failure is a part of the process. You cannot get where you're going without failing. Partner, you don't learn nothing winning. Michael Jordan took 900 some game winning shots. He only made 140 some of them. They don't write about the 700 some misses. But you see, he on Wheatie boxes because of the 146 he made. That nobody gives a damn that he has failed 3/4 of the time. He was willing to take that game-winning shot and hoping to make it. Now, he'd have made 146. So he got a lot of rings on his fingers because he lost the fear of failure. And failure, man, is a part of the process. So you got to lose the fear of failing, man. It's just a part of it. It's the deal.
The last one, having faith.
Well, that's the ultimate. See, I was raised cool, man, because my father didn't go to church ever. My father was a hoodlum. He was a hard-working man, but my father was a hoodlum. He wasn't a gangster. My father was a hoodlum. He had some illegal activities with Don King in Cleveland. You know, when I see Don King, man, we just hug. Don King went to jail for manslaughter. My father knew this dude. My father ran numbers with Don King in Cleveland. Because in the wintertime, he worked construction, so he wasn't working. So he was a number runner in Cleveland. So my first job when I was 10 years old was a paper route. And my job was not to just deliver the papers, but I had to go to everybody's house off my bike and remember where they put their number. Some people would put their numbers up under the fender of their car. Some people would tape it under their stairway, under their steps. The rats and stuff under there, get up there and get their paper. Some people would put it behind their mailbox. Some people would hand it to you every morning. And my father was a hoodlum. My mother was saved. She was a Christian. My mother took her to church. That combination of his doing whatever he had to do to survive for his family, measured with my mother's teaching us about God and prayer and faith and scriptures, has been the total cornerstone of who I am. My faith, see, faith is the belief in things that you cannot see. Without that, how you make it? Because I'm finna ask God for something that I don't see no how, no way I can get it. But I got the faith that one day I'll have it. That's cold, man. That's a cold piece to lock into your mind. And people that don't have faith, that don't have a spiritual background, I feel sorry for them, man, because it's finna be way harder, because too much gonna happen to you that's gonna require some God. Now, you can think it don't. Oh, I don't really believe in God. Okay, you ain't gotta believe, he's still there. You know, I ask people all the time, I don't believe in heaven. Yeah, that's cool, bro. It's still gonna be one. One dude told me, he said, well, hey man, suppose you get there and you find out it ain't no heaven. Well, then I lived the best life I could, ain't no heaven. You got a bigger problem if you think it ain't one there and it is. Because now you done what you wanted to do and now you ain't going. So faith, man, all those 5 pillars are the cornerstone of it.
So, I mean, there's a generation that has watched you, like we spoke earlier. Like my son knows you from Family Feud, and they, they've come up in a world where you've always been successful, but that always wasn't the case. And so those core principles, how were they developed throughout your career? Because I know you started early, you were homeless at one point, you were living out your car, and so how did we start developing these core principles? Were there experiences that were happening, like, all right, there's a lesson, they won't have to go through it because I did, here's what you need to look?
You know, man, it's that failure piece that teaches them to you.
Hey, Ernest, did you know that the black community has $2.7 trillion of spending power? Are you ready to see what you can do when you combine and recirculate our resources to expand the pool of black excellence? I know I'm ready, and that's why we've partnered with Greenwood, the in-demand black-owned digital banking platform. Greenwood's namesake was founded in 1906, built from the brilliance of black dreamers looking to create a self-sufficient community in the Greenwood district of Tulsa, Oklahoma, aka Black Wall Street. Today, Greenwood is a digital banking platform with the mission to strengthen the black dollar using the same community reinvestment strategies of the original Greenwood district. And it's powered by a best-in-class mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. So, Ernest, if you're ready to build a new legacy of black economic achievement, go to bankgreenwood.com/EYL and sign up to be a part of the new Greenwood community. That's bankgreenwood.com/EYL. Don't wait, don't hesitate. Head over there now.
That's why you got to lose your fear of failure, because it's in the failures is where you learn these lessons. You know, my father used to say, the best lesson you'll ever learn is a bought lesson. That lesson you pay for. That one gonna stick with you hard than anything. So when faith is when I was 10 years old and I wrote on the assignment piece of paper what you want to be when you grow up, and I was 10 and I wrote I want to be on TV. Okay, that's faith. I didn't know I couldn't, so I just wrote it on. Bill Cosby was on TV in 1966. So in 1968, when Bill Cosby came on TV, the whole block cleared out. Everybody went in the house and watched Bill Cosby. He was on I Spy. Here's a black dude that was talking on television to white people and telling them what to do. Oh man, we were sitting in there all day. So 2 years after that, when a lady asked me what I want to do, I said I want to be on TV. Now, through all of my hardships, I did not get on TV till I was 36. It took 26 years for that little piece of paper to ring true. That took a lot of faith. But in there, in between there, the homelessness, the losing everything I ever earned, I ever had twice. I've lost everything twice. I lost it all when I was homeless. I lost it all again in 2005. I was zeroed out. In 2005, I had $1,700 left. Kings of Comedy, all that.
2005?
Divorce. Oh. Yeah. Her lawyer was outstanding. When I was in court clapping for him, he was so cold. I was in the Hampton courtroom going. Next thing I knew, I ain't had nothing. This dude was gangster, man. You know, and then I had some people that stole some stuff from me, an accountant, and all types of stuff happened. I lost everything. But in those dark moments was when I learned, okay, faith is belief in things that you cannot see. I don't know how I'm gonna rise up again, but I gotta believe that I am. And then you gotta keep that imagination that I saw since I was 10, I was gonna be on TV. So that imagination, I had to keep relying on that because that's all I had, you understand? And then the dream was to get on TV, and I had to keep that in my head, even through the darkest moments. Because see, if you master the mental aspect of it, when the stuff is happening, that comes into play. You remember all the scriptures my mama taught. Today is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad. And she say that to me every day I went out to school. I was so tired of hearing that. But man, do you know how cold that thing stuck with me? That today is the day he made. And since I had to learn something in adversity, this is what I learned. I often ask people, I said, how many of you all have ever had a bad day? And the audience raised their hand. How many of you all have had days where you felt like you wasn't gonna make it? And everybody raised their hand. How many of y'all have had days where you thought you just didn't know what you was gonna do? Everybody raises their hand. I said, now let me tell you something about yourself. Your track record for surviving hard days, days you wasn't gonna make it, thought you wasn't gonna make it, and insurmountable days. Your track record for surviving those days is 100%.
That's great. I used to say that to my coworkers. When I was teaching, I'm like, I had a terrible day. And they're like, why are you always so happy? I'm like, if you had a terrible day, right? Really internalize that. How many good days have you had to realize that this one wasn't as good as the other ones?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, you're right. I'm like, yeah, so let's just be thankful for this moment.
Right.
We might not get it again.
But every bad day you've ever had, you survived it.
Exactly.
You got a 100% track record. Everybody in here, everybody watching, got a 100% track record of surviving.
In 5 miles, take right exit 195A to Ohio 795 East.
When them funky days come, I'm rest assured that even if it lasts for a week or 2, 6 months, I'm gonna survive it. Because if he wake me up in the morning, man, that's a clear sign to me that he ain't through with me yet. So I feel like I'm almost out of it. And eventually you're gonna get out of whatever it is, you know?
So let's talk about this. Steve Harvey Global. So that's all your companies are underneath that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to talk about the Family Feud, Africa, but first I'll pick up on a conversation that we just had as far as you realizing that you wanted to change things up how usually Hollywood is done, where you wanted to eliminate like the traditional agent route, hiring a full-time attorney, shout out to Brandon, and actually, you know, doing the deals yourself, negotiating the deals yourself, you and your attorney, and not having to pay the percentage and not having to go through all of the hassle of dealing with the traditional. So can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, see, it took me years to come to this because Hollywood is a system. They have an ingrained system out there, man. You come out here, you get an agent. Then a lot of them got a manager too. And then when you sign a contract with a Hollywood attorney, they 5% of your contract for the duration. So if you sign a 5-year deal, they get 5% of your money for 5 years. And everybody falls into that deal, man, because they lock you in. And then what's crazy, what I found out is not a lot of agents that's beating the bushes to procure you employment.
In 3 miles, take right exit 195A.
They go online and your name is under this agency's roster and they call these people. Now, because they picked up the phone, now their ass is in for 10%. Now, when they come in for 10%, then you want to go do the deal, they pick up their phone and call their favorite lawyer, who is their boy, who they work in conjunction. Steve, we got the guy that's going to cut your deal. You so busy being happy to be on TV, you say, okay, cool, because you don't have that lawyer normally. And now, right there, you 15% of your money gone. Now, if you real stupid, you got a manager. Well, who is this dude? That's some dude that's usually your homie that you started out with, and you make him your manager. Now, he can be anywhere from 5 to 20%.
In 2 miles, take right exit 195A to Ohio 795 East.
Anywhere from 15 to 25 to 30% of your money off the dribble.
Before taxes, anything.
You ain't got nothing. So if you make 1 million, 300,000 of that is gone. Yo, man.
And you're doing it in California.
Yeah, they got to pay taxes.
Bro, and now you got that franchise tax. That's 7%. So now you're sitting up here going, then the government, they want 40. Now you sitting up here, man, 70% of your money gone. And that's real, man. That's real talk. That's why, man, Hollywood is the land of illusion. Most of us, man, are not making what y'all think we making. We just not, man, because we in that system. And it's not just cause you stupid.
In 1 mile, take right exit 195A, then keep right.
And I'm just not getting free of this, you know what I mean? It took me a long time to figure it out. So I said, wait a minute, man. So I had this lawyer that was doing some deals for me with a business I had. This guy named Brandon Williams, and he was black, and he was with this huge law firm, acquisition merger firm, right? And he used to come up to Chicago and do deals.
In half a mile, take right exit 195A, then keep right.
And I was watching my favorite movie, man, and Tom is the conciliere, or whatever that name is, for the family, right?
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 195A to Ohio 795 East, then keep right.
The deals for The Godfather. And I was sitting up really watching that movie, one of my favorite movies. I said, man, that's what I need.
Now exit right, then keep right.
Or Tom.
In half a mile, take right exit 195A to Ohio 795 East.
And I just approached him one day. I said, man, you ever thought about doing something else?
Now exit right, then turn right.
Well, I am. Yeah, but that's cause, you know, you in the system too, bro. So just let me talk to you for a little bit. And we talked about it. I said, man, I'm gonna travel.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right onto the Ohio 795.
I'm gonna take my brand and spread it across the world. I ain't gonna just sit here on United States TV. I wanna go.
Now turn right.
I said, man, we can travel, we can do this. And he said, and then he went home and talked to his wife. And like we often joke about how much smarter our wives are than us. And y'all don't get to see them in the background, but them women, man, because they know who they really are. She said, it's a no-brainer. And he had a conversation with his mom, who's a lawyer. And next thing you know, he came back and we formed a relationship. And it took me some while.
Follow the road for 2.5 miles.
But after a while, as his contracts was ending, I got rid of the lawyer. I said, hey, man, you read that paperwork and tell me what it says. Because the only section I can really understand is compensation. Once you type in the word wince, I get lost because I don't know how to. Now I'm reading the Bible now. Whence furthermore. That's why my Bible is the New Living Translation, because I need just regular English words, man. Because once you say furthermore, whence, hence after, I'm out. So I got him, and then slowly but surely over the years, as contracts would expire, I would take the lawyer out of this, take the lawyer out of that. And then I got smarter, and I said, I don't really need an agent. You know, I got some agents that do, IMG does some stuff, like we in partnership with Miss Universe and stuff, and that's a whole nother story. But we in business with some stuff, and I'll allow you to package the deal for me. But that's between you and the network. But as far as now, in my life now, nobody. Ain't nobody getting 10, ain't nobody getting 5. I found a way to just keep them out. And you know, that ain't bad business, man. I'm just, why would I? Yeah. You're not doing nothing. I'm the one got to put these suits on and turn these corners and create these jokes and solve these problems and be entertained, and not you, man. So it was a really blessing from God, man, that taught me that side of the business. And it's brought a lot more of the money to my side of the table.
And so when you do things like that, it obviously allows you to pay more to the people that you have. Why do you think that more people in Hollywood, the beast of Hollywood, are not taking that approach?
Well, I just think, man, you get caught up in the system and it's comfortable and it's easy. And you know, look, man, you gotta look at some of these big boys out here. They making so much money. You know, you look at Tyler and Denzel and Samuel L. and these boys is, and Will Smith. These dudes is really making money, man. You know, I mean, listen to me. They making, they scraping it. So, and I don't really know their particular business, but you know, if you make an X amount of dollars and you know off the dribble and you comfortable and you got a team, sometimes comfort, because you don't want to have, you got to get a lawyer. You do have to get a lawyer. I'm just not finna pay you 5%. You know, why don't you tell me what your hourly rate is, how many hours it take you to cut this contract, and then let that be your money. But you get in the TV business, it's like that. Now, I would think a Denzel because he's such a brilliant dude, man. And his wife, Pauletta, I'm pretty sure she done sat down and figured this out. So, and Tyler's a gangster too. Because Tyler, I think, has done more. In our lifetime, man, in this generation, I don't think there's been anybody black that's been more successful than this dude in terms of ownership. Now, the queen was Oprah for a long time. Oprah ain't no joke. But she teaches it to us. She done told me, Steve, got to get ownership. That's Tyler's whole mantra. But I think what Tyler finna do of late gonna change the game. He finna go past everybody.
So just really quick, so even like the shows that had your name as the title, so we had the Steve Harvey Show on WB, and obviously you had the Steve Harvey Show on NBC talk show. They're licensing the name, or how does that work? There was no ownership in those?
See, I wasn't a businessman when the Steve Harvey Show was out.
In half a mile, turn left onto Oregon Road and then you will reach your destination.
12% of the show back end. But I learned real quick in Hollywood, you never see back end. They got a different type of arithmetic. It's like the music industry. The only people that you make true back end with is book people. Book people are the most honest people I've ever done business with. Books.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto Oregon Road and then you will reach your destination.
TV, you're not gonna get no back end partner. How? Man, by the time they get through doing their arithmetic, I ain't made back end on none of my shows, ever.
Are they saying they didn't hit the numbers that it was supposed to hit?
Bruh.
Even in syndication?
Bruh, Steve Harvey Show.
Now turn left and then you will reach your destination.
It's just crazy, man. So I started figuring that out and I went, okay. You know, my business with Fremantle, which is one of the best companies I've ever dealt with, they're very honest and forthright. But when I signed a deal to do Family Feud, you know, look, man, Family Feud was a 20-year franchise. And they had ownership and they couldn't get, I was going through tax problems back then. I just wanted a check. So I took the check. Over the years, I still couldn't get ownership, but since I can't get ownership, I tell you what, though. I might not have ownership, but you're gonna feel like I'm one. And so we've negotiated really nicely with them.
And you're the longest running host. The show.
And it's the #1 syndicated show on earth.
Well, speaking of Family Feud, so you have an unprecedented deal with Family Feud where you actually produced the show in Africa.
Yeah.
Which I believe is #1 in Ghana and South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So talk about
at the Diamond Council thing, which is another business I was interested in. So I was over there at the Diamond Council conference in Botswana.
In 1,100 feet, you will reach your destination.
And it was just one day I was sitting there, man, and I saw this facility. I said, man, you know what would really be funny? To do Family Feud in Africa. So I picked up the phone and called Brandon, because the thing I love about Brandon is he don't never ask me no, why are we going, because he don't know I don't want to hear that. See, the important thing about people around me that I hire, when I have a vision and God showed me something.
You have reached the destination Walgreens DC Parisburg. The destination is on your left.
I don't even know if I'm turning in the right way. I think I am, though. Chat, can y'all still hear me? I just put my mics back on. Inbound drivers and visitors, please use gate northeast pool. How you doing?
Driver's license and call, please.
All right. Here you go.
And then the last thing I need is your appointment number. It'll start with the C as in Charlie, followed by 4 digits.
It says C as in Charlie.
Yes, sir. There's your driver's license. I'll be right back. I'll go check your seal.
All right, appreciate it. C 2017. C 2017.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And have you been here before?
No, this is my first time.
All right, so what you're going to do is go straight, follow the fence line around, go to the second building on the right. It'll say receiving, they'll help you out there and all.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Any of y'all, hey chat, any of y'all ever been to this Walgreens here? Perrysburg, Ohio. This is my first time here. She said go all the way around here. I think that's what she said. Shipping, receiving, keep straight. Right here. Grab my hoodie real quick. Deliver this load and then we chilling for the rest of the day. We ain't gotta pick up our next load till tomorrow in Toledo, Ohio. My keys at? I have a couple times. They get you in and get you out here. I ain't never been. It ain't that many trucks here, so it look like it's gonna be quick anyway. Hopefully they don't go by appointment. My appointment not to 5. But she probably would have said something at the guard shack if she wanted me to come back at 5. Yeah, a lot of vitamins. Receiving office. Boom, 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 boom. How you doing, man?
Who do you drive for?
M&M Carrier Group.
Alright, is it all coming here?
Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Driver's procedures. Red light means your load is being worked. Should dock lock not engaged on ice bar and checkerwood truck trailer. You must disconnect your trailer after being shot. Green light report to office. we go to 127.
127? What to do with this?
Oh, that's just...
Just instructions?
Yeah.
Come back in here for the paperwork, or they gonna bring it
You'll
up?
get a green light. I think you're like a 16-hour unload or something. 15, 16 hours. It says your end time on there.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
16 hours. What do you mean by that, chat? What do you mean by that, my boy? That mean I gotta stay here for that long? It said your appointment time is 1800 until 9:30. I don't know what that means, bro. So they ain't gonna get finished till 9:30 tonight? That's crazy. And these vending machines give me every time. What should we get, chat? Donut sticks? I ain't had donut sticks in a minute. My granny used to always get donut sticks when I was a shorty. 601. Oh shit. 601. Am I lagging, chat? We good? We still good? Check out. Wait, no, I might grab something else. What else I want? I just swiped my card, bro. What you mean pay now? It's already selected. What you mean select the item? They already selected, bro. Please select an item. It's already selected. What is it saying? And I want 409, bro. Stop playing with me. Man. Why is this machine tweaking? It must not be meant for me to get nothing, bro. That's what God's telling me. $601 $409. Check out. Please pay now. I just swiped, bro. And y'all charging my card too, because I'm getting a notification. Yeah, bro, that vending machine tweaking. I don't know what that vending machine on. Must not be meant for me to get nothing, chat. That's what that means. Let's go to this dock. I don't know what this means though. It say your appointment is at 1800 until 9:30. They say once you have baptism, blah blah blah, you must disconnect from the trailer. You can call. So that must mean I'm finna be here until 9:30. Is that what he's telling me? That gotta be what he was telling me, chat. What he was telling me. Do I gotta drop my trailer? You should dock it. I don't know. Come on, you must disconnect from your trailer at this time.
When the lights turn green, please walk to the office and complete your paperwork. You may then pull off. I don't know if I'm supposed to break the seal. Let me go. I forgot to ask him. Door 127. Man, why that vending machine was just tweaking with me? Where's 127 at? Odd numbers. You telling me to come on, bro? I ain't coming nowhere near you. Oh, 27. Oh, 28, it's on the other side. That's 116. 18. $127 over here. 140, 44. Got it, bro. 127 right there. I don't see none of them disconnected from the trailer, bro, so I don't know why that paper say disconnect. Get out and break this seal. Hey, do we break our seal or they come out and break it? Break it ourselves? All right, appreciate it. We ain't got to disconnect, do we? We do? Yeah. All right.
Not like the, not from here, just disconnect the hose.
Oh, the hose? All right, appreciate it. I thought the paper paperwork said disconnect from under the trailer. Yeah, I gotta grab my. I might be able to just turn it though. And break this shit. Grab these seal cutters and stop playing around. It's a little chilly out here. Man, I ain't got enough room. I gotta pull up. Thought I had enough room. Do I got enough room to open this one? I got enough room to open that one. I just ain't got enough room to open that one. Pull up a little bit so we can open that door. Put it in drive. Slide my sandals in. What is you looking at? Man, I hope they don't keep us here at 9:30, bro. That's what that paperwork said. We got a half a trailer. It should not take to no 9:30 to get us unloaded, bro. Ain't no way. It ain't that many trucks here. Better not take this long, bro. Oh, I thought I had a truck. Ain't no truck back here. Oh, we good. Man. We in the dock, bro. They just gave us a dock. They said we're gonna be here at 9:30 though. Next pickup in Toledo. Put this in GPS 3. See how far Toledo is from where we at. Nah, they just started unloading me. Ain't no way that we gonna be here at 9:30. I feel them in the trailer right now. I don't know what that paperwork talking about. Toledo 8.1. That's only 20 minutes away.
Start navigation. We are heading to 3444 North Summit Street, Toledo, Ohio. Head east toward Oregon Road.
So this is the next load we got, y'all. We're going from Toledo to College Park, Georgia. Next day delivery. Our appointment from 7 to 14:30. Then a rate on the 2 bands. Pretty good load. Then we get a weekend run from Georgia. Probably a Kubota load coming from Georgia. Pretty decent week. We got, let me see how much we gross for this week. Let me do the math real quick. So we got that 1,800 load plus 2,000 plus, I forgot what other loads I got this week. 1,800, 2,000. Then we got, what's this, Monday? What's the rate on this month? And we got 2,100. So we have 5,900 already, and we still got one more load to get. So it's definitely gonna be a good week for sure. Yeah, 5,900. Yep, I just did the math. Said Kubota for Friday. Yeah, it's gonna be a good week then. I'm finna go back to these vending machines. I don't know why the vending machine was just playing with me. Wasn't trying to take my money. See if it take cash. I got some cash in here. Do couple dollars. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's go back in these, see if these vending machines work. They wasn't trying to take my card. It kept saying, please select your item. And every time I selected my item, it ain't do nothing. Let's see if it take cash. Martin, you still on here? When the last time I took home time? People be thinking I be lying when I be saying I don't be taking home time. When the last time I been home? I ain't been home in I don't know how long. Yeah, that sounded about right. That's when I had first bought this truck. Yeah, I think that was November. Yup, it was November. What's up with you, bro? Chillin'. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. I don't even know if they take cash. They take cash. Oh yeah, they take cash. Oh, they accept $1 bills. What I say I wanted? Donut sticks. 601. That's $2.25. Let me get one more thing. Keep shopping. 510. Check out. You still ain't tell me the name of your the NBA one too, the NBA edit you be doing. I want to watch them. The ones you said you be editing, the NBA videos. What's the name of the channel? Want something to drink? No, I'm good. I don't want. See if they got change for a 5 real quick, chat. Probably don't do. Excuse me, y'all got change for a 5? Anybody? No? No cash. No cash? All right, thank you. I've been there before. Yeah, this is my first time here. It seems like they unload you pretty fast though. They started right when I got in the dock. That's what I like to see. In and out. I just passed by Pensacola, Florida. Yeah, I ain't been to Pensacola. I've been to Pensacola before. I ain't been there in a minute though. When I started with Schneider, my trainer at Schneider was from Pensacola. So that's the route we used to take all the time when I was in training at Schneider. I wonder if he's still a trainer over there at Schneider. I still got his number on my phone too. I should send a picture of my truck to him. He was cool. I got 1 hour and 21 minutes before I stop driving for the day. Yeah, that ain't bad. Hopefully you can find a park somewhere. I'm trying to get back on in my reading, bro. I bought this book. Anybody read this book before? I'm gonna start reading it tonight. I got that one and I bought this one too. Atomic Habits. I'm trying to read at least 60 to 50 books this year. I think I can do it. Before I started being on live, I was reading when I pick up and drop off my loads. This was my time to read. But now I'm kicking it with y'all. I gotta find time to read now. Listen to a lot of audiobooks. I used to listen to a lot of audiobooks too. But I like reading the physical copy better than listening to the audiobook. I comprehend it more. I comprehend what I'm reading more than I do when I'm physically reading the book. Y'all be reading, chat? See, look, it's saying 9:30. I don't know why I was saying 9:30. That must have been my open window I had to 9:30 to check in. Do you use TikTok? Yeah, I got a TikTok. I used to post TikToks all the time. I stopped posting though. Only got like 2 videos on there right now. Nope, I need to. Yeah, for sure. Read like 10 pages. Start off with like reading like 10 pages a day. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start off like 10 pages, work my way back up. Try to read like 35 pages a day, 40 pages a day. You gotta start off. I gotta start off slow though. All right, I'm gonna look it up when I park out tonight. Oh shit. I just dropped that whole donut stick. God. Said I got this thing too. What view y'all like? Y'all like this view when I be driving? Or should I put it up here? And y'all just don't get like the hood view. Which y'all think the better view when I be driving? Just sitting right here? Or this hood view? And it'd be more stable if I put it on this this gimbal. It won't be all bouncy. What y'all think? I kind of like the steering wheel view though. I don't know if that one looks better. Gotta find a magnet for it. I got a magnet for it somewhere. Might be in my book bag. There we go. Steering wheel view, but it be kind of laggy when you're driving sometimes. Yeah, I already know, especially in the mountains. When I'm in the mountains, it be lagging all the time. I got that T-Mobile Wi-Fi. I probably need to get Starlink or something. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to grab Starlink. I got the T-Mobile Wi-Fi right now, though. This Wi-Fi right here. That's what I got in here right now. It be working decent in certain areas. But I probably need to get Starlink. That's what I was going to get at first. They just taxing for Starlink. I think they want like $200 a month or something crazy like that. I don't hear nobody unloading me no more. They must be done.
one thing that I really like to challenge the business community on is that, you know, so many
32 gang, what's good, man? It's your boy CJ on 32s, and I'm back with another video. I just got off the plane, just left Dallas, and I gotta say, it was the worst flight I ever had in my life, guys. We flew through storms the entire flight. Nobody could get up. They had the seatbelt light on the whole time. They didn't deliver drinks. They didn't deliver nothing. But they told us that before we got on the plane. They said it's safe enough to fly, but we're going to be going through storms the whole flight. And guess what we did? Went through storms the whole flight. I had my eyes closed most of the flight, but this old motherfucker across from me, I don't know why they had their window up the whole flight, bro. It's like you can't even see nothing. It's just bright and clouds and storms. They had the window up the whole flight, though, so it was kind of bright. That's why I like the window seat, because I just let it down. But bright as hell up there. But we landed safely. So, yes, sir. We landed safely. Marty Marr picked me up in his new whip.
I'm in that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got a new whip. Y'all see what's going on?
Pull up right now in a bear shoe.
He bought him a Jeep. So, you know, we out in the Jeep, man. That's what we need, guys. Ain't nothing wrong with having a Jeep. You got to start somewhere. He got the new Trail
You know, that's how it started. When I was 7, no.
Got that
When I
Trail
was
Hawk,
19,
baby.
I bought a Jeep. I had a Jeep Commander.
This ain't that Track Hawk. It's a Trail Hawk, shorty. Stop playing.
Yeah, how about CJ? He from my city. He from Joliet.
1,800 miles on the dash.
That's where I'm from.
New screen, but we about to go straight to business, guys. It's damn, it's 4:34. So it's 4:34, and I came right back home to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We ain't about to miss no more days, but we in crazy traffic right now. Traffic is lit up. It's rush hour around here, so we pretty much got past the red parts. We at the yellow part. It's gonna be a lot going on in this video. We're gonna be taking delivery. This is crazy, guys. I left and bought a car and got on a plane. Didn't get to drive it, didn't get to enjoy it or nothing. So now I landed and finna take delivery of a car that's being dropped off to me today. You know what I'm saying? So we back down, guys. We at the crib. We finna run these videos up. Do what we gotta do. And I probably gotta take one more trip down there to Dallas before y'all can see me. So I gotta really make sure I'm up, because once that Memorial Day weekend, that birthday weekend come up, ain't no vlogging, guys. So I gotta have my videos lined up for y'all, because I just be enjoying shit. I don't show y'all nothing. I don't show no club stuff. I don't show nothing. But ain't shit changed but the day, guys. I'm still living life. I'm still having my way. 32 gang still got big motion. And yeah, I'm just living. But I live off camera when I do that stuff. But we got Horny Man here, birthday coming up. He's gonna go down to Texas and be with the fam. He gotta take that trip to Oklahoma.
Visit my son for the first time.
Yep. So Marty's gonna get to see his bundle of joy.
Yeah.
I was with Liv and my babies last night, and I had to get on that plane. So, you know, gotta handle business, man. Gotta handle business. So it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. But I'm gonna be hiring Marty ass to help drive back. Cause y'all know, like when my daughter was born, we was driving back. Yeah, can't get on the plane. So
You don't gotta hire me.
I'm gonna bring Marty back, man. Marty back. Y'all finna see this video. So my photographer here, Marty is officially back, guys. But listen, Marty is back, but Marty gonna still be doing whatever Marty do. You know what I'm saying? Marty gonna be where Marty be. Marty back. He's gonna have access to what he need to have access to. And yeah, we're gonna be together a lot more, but Marty's still gonna be doing what he
Marty's
gotta do.
always one call away, like I've always been.
Yeah.
He know that. He just never called
with
me.
his phone on, but you know, I just let him. I let him do what he do. I always told him do what he do though. Like he insisted, but like what gotta get done gonna get done regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like if I needed him for some driving footage, but I just paid Jerry.
I was free all day though. You got
they have him hold it
What
out.
else did I have to do during our days? You know what I'm saying? Shit. He was Marty come pick me up.
He was a bachelor then, you know. And once you get in a relationship, you gotta switch things up a little bit though.
No, I'm not getting no relation no more, man.
Yeah, no. But like I was saying, guys, Marty is back. I know y'all wanted the brown box from me, but y'all gonna have a chance to get it from Marty. Derek is here, about to take Marty photos. And y'all know everything he doing right now from the level up, professional,
and do it the right way.
Do it the right way. He's getting y'all gonna be able to get 32 gang merch off Marty's site. So he's gonna be his own man doing his own thing. You know what I'm saying? So
And it's all because CJ. See, y'all be talking that shit. All that shit I've always heard. CJ still was helping me out even during all these times, guys. Literally, y'all don't know that. See, the behind the scenes shit, y'all would never know, guys. And he's helping me out again, so even more. So, yeah, I
Marty
appreciate you, bro.
Cardinal is still on auto pay, guys. So even out of commission, but and he offered. I ain't gonna lie, he offered like I'll pay you, but
Yeah.
it's cool, bro. It's just like I don't know. I don't mind doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like once we got out that lease on that rent, I'm cool with that because I was just paying too much and Marty wasn't there no more.
And I wasn't
guys,
there no more.
But we finished out the lease.
I paid a little whatever that I owed.
I got the car, so once he get back on his feet, you best to believe that car payment come down. It might not be his first, second.
No, it's coming out instantly.
No. I've been paying it now, so it's like I don't even notice it's gone, bro. So basically, yeah. Basically, I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna try to pay you out to get that title. Look, he ain't trying to give me that
I
title.
mean, shit, we got about 60,000 more to go before we get that title. So shit, nigga, that car gonna be in the junkyard by the time we get that title.
Oh, it's already there.
Shit.
I just told it to my mom's house today because you
It's
know that
on one
shirt.
leg.
You know what happened, right?
Yeah. We ain't
Boy.
gonna tell them though. But
Man, bro.
Yeah, man. So it's a lot of stuff, man. This is what I'm teaching Marty to save up a little bit more, invest in himself. I gotta force him to buy shit, guys. So if it's something I see, I'm gonna force him to buy it. That's gonna be beneficial if he ever need money. Like I bought a lot of shit that's beneficial. I bought a lot of expensive, exotic cars, watches, jewelry, stuff like that. I can get rid of if I ever get in a tight bind. So, yeah, we ain't gonna talk about what he got going on. That's rule number one, Marty. We gotta zip it up, sub.
I know.
So
Once you let people know,
Those stuff,
and also
yeah,
they say when you let the universe know it, the universe make sure that that don't happen.
They gonna bad talk you,
pray on your
wish you
downfall.
bad. They gonna make videos about it, and just a whole bunch of shit.
But I can't wait to keep laughing at y'all goofy ass niggas.
See, here he go, man. But yeah, guys, Marty back down anyways, man. Sweepstakes dropping in about a week, probably next week. My main giveaway in on May 10th, the 3 Escalades, and
It'd be so dope to raffle off semi-trucks, chat. What y'all think? Why nobody ain't raffling off semi-trucks? That'll really change somebody's life.
so that's tomorrow at midnight. So you still got
It ain't nobody in the trucking industry that's doing that either. That'd be so dope.
April 30th, guys. The giveaway for the Black Wing clothes. I'll pick that winner, and then on the 10th, the Escalade clothes. So, yep, we leveling up. We got somebody else coming aboard with us. You know what I'm saying? Finna run they shit up and do it the right way, guys. And we just trying to get the money. We ain't on no hating. We ain't on no blocking. We just finna run it up and enjoy life as it should be.
We ain't on no talking behind people's backs. None of that shit.
I told y'all I'm on a solo run right now. So if you're doing any of that, you can't be around me, bro. I'm cool. I do great by myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. So I stay positive. I stay motivated, and shit. I just try to motivate the people around. Try to motivate the people around me to do the same thing. Shit. So it's up to you, though. You know,
that's facts.
It's up to you.
Yeah, you can lead somebody to the water.
Can't make them drink it. I can put a battery pack in you. I can't keep it charged though. It changed. So, hey man, it is what it is, guys. But anyway, it's gonna be a good day, good video. We back, man. We back in the 815, and we back on the grind, guys. And that's.
I need to find a Planet Fitness bummer. That's what I was supposed to be looking at.
I love grinding. I love vlogging.
See, it was a Lifetime somewhere.
It'd be hard as hell.
Lifetime,
It'd be hard leaving here. Like leaving here, going there with the fam, then leaving the fam here, then leaving the fam there, coming back. It's just like a no-win situation,
Always
guys.
something.
So it's like always something. But I try my best. But I love this YouTube shit. I love the grind, guys. Like I grind every day. I don't got to do this shit every day on YouTube. But it's my job. It's my passion. So I love it. I got a lot of shit going on. We back. We finna see that hearse for the first time. That's over there at Sammy's. I got another set of wheels. We just finna keep going and going and go. Man, I got some shit. I got some shit, gang. We gotta pick up the Revolta. I'm gonna let y'all know that still might be on the chopping block. If I sell the Revolta, I'm buying a new warehouse and 20 old schools. Mark my word, guys. It's finna get real, real crazy. Y'all see, Marty, the team I'm building right now, about to do some shit that I'm doing. I'm doing 3 cars. They finna be they gonna start with 1, 2, and 3. They gonna be giving away 3 old schools. Y'all want me to do this shit? I'm gonna just give my people the chance to do that shit. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing, and hey, it's gonna get crazy. Marty, what you wanna do too, man? Hey, look, guys. Hey, stay motherfucking tuned. We lock back in.
That's how I be seeing it where I can park at. I be doing this little, I be eyeballing it.
Birthday piece coming.
Trying to see how much room there.
That's all. That's it. That's all. Hey, it's finna get crazy.
What do you say?
Now in a major way, and hey, it's gonna get crazy.
Y'all think I can fit their chat?
Hey, look, guys.
It look like I can. It look like it's plenty of room.
Tune. We lock back in. It's going down in a major way. I'm changing the name. Birthday piece coming. 32 Gang Millionaires, guys. That's all. That's it. That's all. Hey, it's finna get crazy. It do get crazy. Hey, stay tuned though. But anyway, guys, I'll see y'all in a little bit. All right, so we over here. We made it to our shop, guys, and man, we got Derek back there. Derek ready to take pictures, which y'all already know.
I ain't got nothing closer though. It's taking me right through Toledo. Ain't one in Toledo.
Not in the key box, so I gotta go all the way back home to get the keys to the key box. But we about to take delivery of this car, so I guess we're gonna get to that part right now. The keys.
We got Derek over here. Take some pictures. But CJ forgot the keys at the crib.
At the crib. Don't remind me, Marty. Zip it.
I can fit over there too, but I like the other one better. The other one looks like it's way more
Take
room.
delivery of something over here. That's super clean. Check it out. See if this is my first time seeing it in person. I was out of town, seen the car on Marketplace, and I'm like, oh, that's my boy who I buy cars from. So I'm like, let me get that. What up, what up? So I'm like, let me get that. Hey, I sent them a deposit, and the car is here. It's pretty clean.
I don't know if
Let me show y'all yet. Got them T-tops though.
Start navigation. We are heading to Planet Fitness, Monroe, Michigan. Head east toward Oregon Road.
Y'all ready, gang? Not bad at all. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright. Alright, guys. We got us another Cutlass, man.
I'm clean.
Real. Traeger wheels on there. Old man Jerry's. Color crazy too. Look at the color. Striping down.
Anybody out there doing content, this is a good gimbal to get. It'll connect right to your phone too.
Wing on the back. Check it out, guys. I like that wing too. Look good on there. Wing on the back. Quarter top. Oh, but it ain't just got the top. Y'all know what time it is, man. It got the T-tops. Yeah, it just don't got a top. It got T-tops on that boy. That was the selling point. Y'all know the wheels gonna look so good on here too. So. I like that color. It's like a off gray look. Clean, clean, clean. And another one. And another one. Huh? Sound good? Said it sound good, guys. Y'all know this is my first time seeing
I
it.
said, wait to the
hearing it,
green
all
light.
that
This
good
light
stuff.
been red for a minute. I don't hear nobody back there. You will see light on your left mirror turn red. This means we are working on your
I'm
lower.
rolling right now.
It's been red the
Y'all
whole
almost
time
there.
y'all been working.
Junior said he
Lights
needs to
turn
do
green,
50
please
G
watch.
bodies. I got you. Oh, start right up, huh? Yeah. Like that sound. Yeah, you hear it a little bit. Dun, 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 dun.
I think they done. This light been red the whole time. I only had a half a trailer.
I heard them back there at first. Let's see if they still working. Man, it's chilly out here. Yeah, they got me unhooked. They must be done. Oh no, they still got me hooked up. I need to check my oil. That's what I needed to do. It's almost time for another oil change. How often y'all be getting y'all oil change, chat? I be going every 15K. I need to get some more windshield wiper fluid. Only got a little bit. I definitely need to fill that back up. Remind me to get some windshield wiper fluid tomorrow, chat, in the morning. I gotta fill that up. I don't know why this filter red. This used to be black. When I got an oil change, they changed it to red. Chat, y'all know why? This was a black filter at first though, and they changed it to red. Why is that loose? Is that supposed to be loose like that? Y'all don't supposed to move like that, do it, chat. Y'all see that? I gotta get that tightened up. Go down the road, whole deer guard fall off. That'd be crazy. I seen that happen. I ain't never seen it. I know that happened to somebody I know. His whole deer guard came off while he was driving on the highway. Oh damn, I forgot to close these. I'm tripping. I got these cameras and I don't even use them. I think you gotta have a subscription to use them, chat. When I used to vlog, I used to try to figure out how to use them. I used to want to add that content to my videos, but They said you gotta have some type of subscription just to use them.
Clean. It is clean. I gotta handle the business. I gotta handle the money side so we can eat. And we're gonna look at it some more. We on a schedule right now. Like I said, I just got back and I actually left. Damn, something at the crib. So I gotta go get the keys to move the other cars, but we got everything good. So I gotta pay him for the title, and then yeah, we gonna run to the house, guys. Let me handle the business. I don't handle business. Clubhouse. We finally got the keys. Marty, here you go, my boy. Cause your ass is overly fired. I don't even know if it's safe. I think I trust Jerry driving better. Hey, Jerry on security.
No, I'm the one that got this off the trailer.
32 gang security.
I know, I saw the video.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Hey.
Get on him.
Don't give it too much gas. Go slow with it.
So what you gonna do, Jerry? Jerry, you gonna jump in there with him or what, man? You gotta. Oh no, you gotta keep track of stuff.
Man, this dude here don't.
Give it some gas, Marty. Let's get it. Go ahead and keep pumping it, man. Pump your brakes. See, look, he said, man, I ain't coming to be filming this type of stuff.
What's the word, bro? I'm in Ohio at this Walgreens DC. Delivering my load from yesterday I picked up. I think it's called Perrysburg. Yeah, Perrysburg, Ohio.
What? Of course. Big cat, man. Oh, yeah, it's clean. Derek, why you looking at the old school like that, man? What's wrong with you?
I like it.
No, man. Hey, look. I already tested his temperature. Already, I asked him what kind of catfish he like. He said the right thing. Okay. This boy nasty right here. Y'all lucky I got 3-box Chevys now. Yeah. All right, take it to Al shop.
Nasty.
No, Derek can take this. Because I'm going to take my cutlass back over there. So I'll just meet y'all over. Is that one running, right? All right, yeah. Tomorrow, when I come to the shop, y'all know I'm raw and uncut. I show y'all the good, the bad, and the ugly. But I ain't going to tell y'all right now, but definitely look over there and tell me what y'all see over there on the ground. You know what? It's crazy because, is it even right there? Yeah, it's right there. So matter of fact, when I come back, I'm going to take a picture and send it over there to Junior and let him see it. So the blue box, it might be out of commission right now. So what I'm looking like, hopefully it's just a trans leak, but I ain't get the car checked. Don't care. It's an old school. Like I told Buddy when I bought it, if it's broke, it can get fixed. So I didn't drive it, so I didn't do
Pockets with zippers to secure all essentials. No scratches, no wrinkles, no fading, built to last with all types of work. Perfect for every occasion, from casual to active. Free return within 45 days. Comes in 7 colors and 4 inseams. Get yours now.
Damn, do I even got the key to this? We ain't even get to look at this one. I don't even know what keys go to this one. Oh, all right. Now the key collection is Miguel. I ain't even see him. What's up, my boy? Hey, I'm good. Came right back. Hey, how many cars I got over there? 4? 4? Yeah. So we got room for this one, right? Yeah, okay. I'll bring it back. I'm finna go. I forgot one of them at Sammy's. Yeah, I got room. Hell yeah. All right, guys, we do got room. I forgot. Junior got one. And then he gonna take another one. So that's when we keep that going. Take this over there. This car clean. So, with this car, I bought this car actually from the guy who I bought 2 of the hearses from. And now I'm hearing one of the guys was supposed to be locked in and buy the car, so I don't know if I'm gonna have this car or not. I told him, like, I ain't have no idea. I was in Texas.
That's hard, check. Y'all like them?
Send him a deposit. So I told one of the other guys to relate the message, like, if you was locked in on a deal with the car and then he just went around you and sold it to me, like, shit, y'all can come buy it.
That's one of my mock-ups I got made.
What I paid for. I mean, do I want to keep it? Yeah, but I'll sell it if one of the guys wanted and was gonna keep it and do something with it, because I'll buy something else. Shit, bring me my money back. This thing rocks good too. It's rolling.
Oh my God, phone.
Hold on. This thing running. That was all cast on brakes.
Finna show y'all the other designs. Well, that whole design, I got them made. I gotta get my old phone though.
Show it to Al now that the shop closed and he had time to wind down. Yeah. All right, you relax now, Jerky. You know I know when you got that face. I know whenever I got, look, y'all know how I knew Al was in that mood? Because when I bought the car, and I ain't seen them, I ain't see you. I ain't seen them in a while, and he been calling me. And he ain't come back there to investigate the car. I knew he was pissed off about something. No, I know, so I just left. Hey, this motherfucker actually got some power, bro.
I seen that exhaust. It's got a big ass exhaust down there. Like
it do. I ain't see the exhaust. Yeah. But listen. Oh.
That mug sound too nasty.
Hey, guys. Hey, this motherfucker rolling.
All right, here they go right here, chat. What y'all think?
But he said, he said it got I think he said it got a 4-speed transmission in here. It sounds good. I heard it.
That's embroidery too. That ain't, you know.
It sound like a mild one.
That ain't print.
Did you see that big ass exhaust underneath?
Border.
It looks like it's chopped. It got a big exhaust. Yeah, it looks like it's cut. Let me see here. It's got some headers under it. It got headers. It looks like. Yeah, the headers look like it's chopped. Well, man, look at the exhaust. No, it's right behind your tire.
I'm still working on them, bro. I gotta make the website and get everything. Gotta get everything in order. They coming though for sure. Dang, it's starting to rain.
Hey, this motherfucker nice. Man, and I got it for the better price than all the other cars. Hell yeah. This thing nice. Nah. Hell yeah. This move good. Better than an LS Swap. Right? Oh, this probably will lead your, the Viper. I don't know about that, buddy. Man, okay, buddy. You can't hit the gas on that Viper and take off like this. Yeah, I see that already. Look, you got a lot of shit. Oil tank. Yeah, this motherfucker nice. I see the heads right there, but I ain't think it has better heads. They rusted out. This is a nice car. This is a good buy right here. Hell yeah, for that price. The other one. And it's dumping. This one nice, bro.
Try to see if I can pull my car to start on.
What, this? That motherfucker ain't even gonna start up.
You had that for sale, Al.
14.7? Yeah, they ain't seen it yet. That's why. Once they plug the machine up and they see 500 lights on, it's over with. 14.5 gonna turn into $1,450.
That's a 16 with 85,000 miles.
Jeez. Al been trying to finance sell this for 20 years.
That's better than the Big Mama car.
Oh, I need a jump.
189,000.
Dear, that's how you coming?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, probably better though, cause the pictures come out better when it's overcast, right? Yeah.
Because there's no shadow.
No, I just got back. Came right to work, yeah. Yeah, I'm like you.
On the move.
On the move, jerky. Marty, chill out. He got this. He gonna take pictures of everything. Get your ass over here. This dude gonna take 500 pictures of everything.
I can light it up for you real quick.
Marty gonna tell you everything to do that you already been doing.
I'm trying to be a director.
Zip it, Marty. All right, guys. Get on my ass in the comments. Say, Marty zipping already. I got it.
Like, oh, he's a bag.
Marty zipping. Don't just think it, Marty. Don't say it. Think it, bro. Think it. Hey man, shit, might as well take this motor out. Nah, this a bad motor. Can't use this one.
Oh, these be the what people switch out for, right?
Yeah, yep, LS. Some people do.
Like the Suburban.
Yeah, I think Joe built his motor off of
It was a Suburban.
Truck.
Or was it a Tahoe?
I don't know, but I know he had a junkyard motor. No, I'm talking about his race car.
Oh shit.
Yeah. In the beginning, I think that's what he said. Give it up, Al. This motherfucker ain't been started since 1960.
I need a power up.
A jump pack. Nah, he just taking measurements.
14.7, huh, Al?
All right, anyway, guys. We got Derek over here taking them A1 pictures for the brown box. Finna get ready to take off, guys. It's gonna be a giveaway. Y'all want to enter. This thing is immaculate, super clean. If you seen the video, y'all knew Gus didn't want to get off this car at all. So, yep. Nice. Gotta take the other box to Sammy's. So I'm gonna have to hit up Junior and see when a good day. This thing is so clean. But anyway, man, guys.
We're gonna raffle off a semi truck one day, Chad. Mark my words.
24s.
One day we're gonna raffle off some semi trucks.
Don't want to do 6s. It got the
I feel like that'd be so dope. Everybody else raffling off cars. I ain't never seen nobody raffle off no semi trucks or nothing. It's probably too much that come with it though. But you could really change somebody's life doing that for real.
It's clean, man. It's clean. Piece of the strip gone. These is definitely want to make sure them good, them T-tops.
He said I feel bad. Nah, no cap.
Resting under here. Yeah. Pretty clean. Let me guess. Get us the pops too, huh? Get us the pops with the
What's
Crocs.
good, bro? It's cool. Easy day. Finna unload this load and then go to the gym and chill out for the rest of the day. I ain't got to pick up my next load till the morning.
Works out pretty good. Oh, look,
You parked out for the night?
I see the back lights.
I don't know if they-
Check this one. Backlight's working. Pretty clean. See a little wire running from something right here, just cut off. Yeah. Pretty clean, man. It's clean as hell. You gotta think. He got to. He know what time it is. All right, Jerry.
Ready for you to blast the wheels, bro.
Huh?
Ready for you to blast on wheels, man.
No, we ain't doing all that today, man. We ain't doing all that, bruh. Boy, what the hell on back of this one? Motherfucker got some swirls. Shit, this actually look like pieces and seats damn near close to what was in my 442. See, this is the type of car I need. If I can get a car like this, guys, this is the type of car I need for a parts car for my 442 when it's time. Not this one though, but yeah, I do. So I could just I'm gonna just tell Junior and them take every piece off of the car, strip that boy butt naked, and then I'm gonna have them put it all in my 442. Even though everything getting switched out, man, I'm on your ass, Junior. It's clean though. What you think, Jerry?
That's good, man.
Yeah,
Sounds good too.
It sound good, guys. It's nice, guys. Another clean old school to the list. Pretty damn clean, if you ask me. And y'all know you be getting corrosion and shit on these. Look good. Bumpers still shiny. Look real good. A lot of times you be missing the damn Oldsmobile sign on one of these strips. And most important,
Yeah, I seen it. They finna be here all night.
they always be missing this little piece.
You finna
right
be
here.
mad.
One of them be gone somewhere. Wipers look good. It's a good looking car. Yep, put some wheels on here and that's it. Gonna put the brush, the polishing and brush. Pretty much, that's what they can do the fastest. It's been repainted, but it was repainted, but it's similar. You know why it's similar? Because even the door jambs is gray, so it's kind of like they added. Yeah, definitely, because it's definitely the original color. It's just like it's been repainted the original color, or no? No, I had to look down there because they ain't even touched. You can see the little rust by that door. Yeah, but look down here. It's gray. It's the same color as the outside down there, all the way at the bottom. So yeah, it was this color, guys. Yeah, pretty much. But shit, that's perfect because it's clean. You know, look at all the chrome pieces clean. Go on and direct them, Marty. Hey, look now. Hey, man, it's too many bosses around now. We got Pawn Shop Jerry, Marty, and look at this guy here. Here he go.
Pawn Shop Jerry is so crazy, bro.
Pawn Shop Jerry. Where your chain at, Marty? Pawn Shop Marty.
I never
he coming.
That's my baby. I might not take care of it good, like keeping it clean and stuff.
You gotta get it polished when you get to do it. Yeah, it need to get polished. I got all my jewelry's at the Ice Champ. I send it all out to get polished. But I gotta get that new piece for the birthday. You know what I'm saying?
When I go to my birthday,
hey, horny man, what you been recording? Look at him. He got them Ray-Bans on.
No, my ex broke him, so I can't even record him.
For real?
Yeah, look.
Let me hear it, Al.
I've been getting abused, man.
Ooh, that would sound good, bro.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Look, he keep messing up the shots.
Here, get his ass. Tell him get out the way.
He's still in the way, Alistair. He might be in the shots way.
You want this car somewhere else, Derek, or you good?
Do I have to put it somewhere else?
No, this one.
So it goes down in the background? Alright. He get every angle, bro.
Nah, he cold, bro. You don't
all.
need your whole gift. Bro, I got so many pictures, I don't use them all for the giveaway. I know you like to post every day. He gonna have 500 pictures for you. You good. Man, what the hell in your hair? This here.
You see my balding ain't that bad, you feel me?
Oh, I see it, buddy. It's there. Push it, put the piece back. You got that.
No,
6'9".
when I take a shower, it looks good though. You know,
Yeah.
just right now, you know what I'm saying? It just not yet. You feel
Make
me?
America great again, one hair at a time.
No, ain't no make it. When the fuck was America ever great, bro? Never in life.
One hair at a time, man. Pretty soon.
Hey, Al's like the make America great again, huh? Al? That's the type of person. I know what type of Al has. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are. I don't give a shit.
You're a Republican, Democrat.
I don't give a shit what president or Democrat or. Hey, I'm the same way. I don't even vote. They're all idiots. Facts.
Al for president. If Jerry was president, he'd pound the state. Go sell the whole state.
Jerry would be just like Trump. Trump's scamming everybody. No, you ain't gonna be scamming, brother. You be getting money, though. I'm finding a way to go in there and get that money. No, you gonna find a way to get that money. When they taking that money, that's what he did. He put in his signature on all the new hundreds. Bro, you
put his signature on all
Well,
the
they changed the laws because he filed bankruptcy so many times.
Yeah.
He would build these buildings so big, like 50, 60 stories, then file bankruptcy halfway through there. Then you get money back and then resell all the condos.
I don't know where the switch
That's
at.
about bankruptcy is you lose the building as well, whatever you invested in.
Nah, it's different bankrupts.
Oh, okay.
Someone just
Chapter
keep all your
7, Chapter
assets.
13. You found it? Yeah, that's it. No, that's it. Maybe turn the lights on. Let me see it. Yep. Turn the lights on.
What do you think about the trucking industry today?
Hey, Gus, your ass is fired, man. I know he said it worked. There you go.
Trucking industry, it is what it's what you make it. Like you get out here and work, you could change your situation. It's what you make it though. If you get out here and grind, it's worth it. But if you get out here playing around, then you're just gonna be wasting your time for real. So it's really what you make it. Yeah, the rates might not be the best, but you still can make some money. And it really all depends on like your situation. If you got kids and a family at the house, I feel like trucking not for you. But if you single, you ain't got no kids, and you can just get out here and grind, then I feel like trucking a perfect way to really level up. But it ain't something to do for 40, 50 years. This is just a vehicle. Trucking is a vehicle to get you to where, you're trying to be at in life, invest and stuff. But 50, 40 years, hell no, I couldn't be in trucking for that long, bro. Just a vehicle. That's how I look at trucking. What you think about it, bro? What the hell happened to the video? Oh, there we go.
Speaking of Revolta, yeah, guys, I gotta pick the Revolta up tomorrow. Everything good? Yeah. They put a new battery in. You guess how much I had to pay? You had to pay? Yes. Why? Man, bro, they said Lamborghini not warranty the batteries no more. What? Yes. Oh, I would be pissed. Bro, it's so much. I'm done with that car. I'm gonna drive it, and if I don't like it on the drive back, I'm gonna sell it. How many miles do you have on that thing? Nothing. You don't even have a... Call them and cuss them out. Big Al Bundy in the building. All right, anyway, guys, we back to the program, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video, man. It's your boy CJ on 32. Check it out with another video. I'm out, man. Gang, this the outtakes, man. Guess what happened? Y'all never gonna guess what happened, but y'all probably gonna guess what happened. We is stuck. And guess why we stuck? Another one of these from old schools, but the gas gauge not working. So I ran out of gas. I did do an epic burnout, but I ran out of gas. Hey, you want to show them a picture of that burnout? Because I ain't take videos, man, because y'all know YouTube be tripping about harmful and dangerous acts and all that shit. They doing that type of stuff? I remember Bag Talk saying it. Oh, shit. But yeah, look. Okay, y'all see that thing lifted like Superman in the back.
And they still unloading me, bro. How? It's a half a trailer. Man, come on. Man, come on, bro. Still got the red light. Just a half a trailer. It should not take them this long. Ask me some questions or something, chat. Y'all lives being quiet. Gonna make me fall asleep on y'all lives again. I fell asleep yesterday. I was knocked out. I was tired though. I'm eating Bojangles right now. I used to work at Bojangles when I was in high school. They food trash now though. That's probably because I used to work there though. I used to eat it all the time. Man, I hope that's my dock plate they putting down. I just heard it. See if that's my light from turn green. check one more time. Cause this light broke, so I gotta make sure. Oh, they got us still locked up. Hello?
Hey, brother. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Martin. How you doing?
I'm good, man. You?
Hey, I'm fine. I'm watching your live, to be honest. I just went through it again. Just wanted to ask you for the video editing, basically. I want to hear what is your plan for it. What do you plan about it? And
We'll talk about it when I get off live. I said when I get off live, I'm gonna call you back and then we can talk about it. I said when I get off live. You heard me?
I didn't understand you.
When I'm done streaming, when I'm off YouTube, I'll call you back and we can talk about it.
That's fine. That's fine. That's all right. I'm probably going to sleep because it's 12 p.m. in Serbia right now.
So just call me in the morning.
Yeah, I will do it when you wake up. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you.
I appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, bro. Bye.
Chat, what y'all think? Should we turn these lives into short vlogs, clip it up? Cause yesterday I was live for 10 hours straight. I know nobody ain't finna sit around and watch that whole live for 10 hours. So I was thinking we can clip it up to like 40 minutes. Take out all the dead zone. Damn, I'm stuttering. I can't talk. Take out all the dead parts. Just make it into a little vlog. What y'all think, chat? See how they ain't gotta watch them long live streams. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna probably do. Clip it up. Yeah, I'm still here. They still unloading me. I don't know what's taking them so long. I only had a half a trailer. It should have been done by now. Light still red. Hey, Daniela, did you ever call that number I gave you for the company? I forgot to ask you if you called them. I bet I had told him about you already too, so he know who you is when you call. That's one of the dispatchers that be in the chat. That Martin, he one of the dispatchers over here. You welcome. Man, come on, bro. Why is y'all? If y'all ever want to see if you empty yet, that's what I be doing, bro. Oh, snap. I can't see nothing, dog. Do a video. They almost done, bro. They look like they got like two pallets left. That's what it look like. They taking their time though. The company would know they cool, but they don't like showing the Raycons. If I'm paying for the fuel in the truck, why not? The company would know they cool, but they don't like showing the Raycon. If I'm paying for the fuel in the truck, why not? You already know why they ain't showing you the Raycon. They send you the Raycons over here. They send it to your email. Airload you book, airload you get. They send you. They forward the email to you. Oh shit, my phone finna die. I'm tweaking. 1%. Shit, that's good right now in this market. That's about the same I gross over here. Like between 6 and 8K a week. But yeah, that's good. 8 to 10. Yeah, that's good in this market. Yeah, them fuel prices kicking my ass too. I spent like $2,300 last week on fuel. I ain't never spent that much. How much you be spending a week on fuel? Yeah, that's where I'm at too, like 15, 1300. Come on, bro. Walgreens count free, I believe, so that's probably why they take it so long. Yeah, that makes sense. If they count free, that's probably why my paperwork said I'm gonna be here to 9:30. So they probably gonna get me unloaded and then have to count all this shit. Damn. Yeah, it's over with, chat. It ain't too much else going on. I'm probably finna go ahead and end this stream, man. They taking forever loading me up. I'm tired. I've been live for what? 7 hours. And plus, I ain't even got no another load after this anyway, so it ain't really no point even staying on stream. I was gonna show y'all the Planet Fitness I'm finna go to. Show y'all it'd be enough room at these Planet Fitnesses, but when I spark up in the morning, y'all will see that. So probably finna go ahead and end the stream, man. Y'all still out there driving. Make sure y'all be safe, bro. And I'll see y'all in the morning.